It should now be working. Yeah, look at that. It starts on its own. OBS Studio updates are really cool. I'm glad that I was able to figure out how to use them.
Awesome. The first words of the stream were, yeah, look at that. It starts on its own.
Yeah, that's great.
Let's go.
I can't wait for everybody watching the Skeleton Crew to get a James eating chicken piccata ASMR experience.
I love the James eating chicken piccata ASMR experience. It's why I sub to the Patreon.
Of course.
Season one
this
of the
isn't
experience is
Carnotaur.
better than season 2.
No, it's not.
It simply will not be Carnotaur.
Yeah. Isn't it a little bit Carnotaurus, though?
I don't remember.
If memory serves, chat, correct us if wrong. But isn't there at least a little bit of Carnotaurus in this vile abomination that is skulking around at the bottom of our screen?
Its face is short. It's brachycephalic like Carnotaurus.
That's
that
true.
could just be that it's partially French bulldog.
Okay. And
Thank
what's
you,
really
Zia
nice is
Stewart.
OBS Studio now lets me just see the chat in the corner of the screen.
Oh, that's very nice.
It's really quite nice.
Oh,
Oh, it's quite nice.
I quite
Oh,
like it.
I've made a
You
terrible
don't
mistake.
mind.
What's that?
I've tried to open like the Scorpius Rex wiki page to check some things on it, but I forgot that trying to load anything on Fandom Wiki blows up the computer.
It's why is Fandom Wiki possibly the worst website on the internet?
That's a great question.
Oh my god.
To answer it, we have to go back to
The beginning.
to code.
Indeed. Also, hello everybody
Yes, hi,
who's
everybody.
already here. Holy crap.
Hello.
Yes, welcome everyone to our 10,000 subscriber celebration stream. Thank you all for making this possible by subscribing to the Skeleton Crew.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Thank you all. 10,000 subscribers. Amazing.
Incredible. It would be very funny. Oh, I gotta mute that.
That's about 9,500 more subscribers than I thought we'd get.
Yeah.
It would be very funny that if during this people like unsubscribed so that we drop back under 10,000.
That would be a mass
You know what?
mass unsubscription.
I just got the most evil pop-up notification I've ever seen from YouTube. It just said,
What?
now would be a good time to insert an ad. Because apparently we can just control when ads are run on the stream.
Oh, that is evil.
And YouTube can... So we can just be like, I know you guys are enjoying our stream, but I'm going to click the ad button right now.
Have you heard about Pi ad blocker or BetterHelp? Because those are the only ads I've been getting the past week.
Just James holding the stream hostage, just doing this like, you donate a little bit more, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hit the button.
Yeah. So I have no idea what our stream health is like. It looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
An update for our viewers who may not know this, but I just got a new computer. I've built a new PC. It's got a much better graphics card, much more RAM, better process. It's just better in every respect. So, we're hopeful that the stream will be a little bit more stable this time than it's been in the past.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Fragulum, everyone rolled a 1d8 for sanity regain after the break, and we all rolled ones.
Mine
We were helped a bit.
mine rolled a -3. It was weird. I didn't know that it could do that.
You failed the first roll.
A couple people have asked if they should save questions for the Path of Titans section. No, go ask away.
Yeah, no, you can ask us anything when you want to. It'll be like the prior things we've done live on stream, where we'll upload at least the VOD of this section as its own video. And it'll just be obviously a recorded live stream.
Yes. Also, I have to say, it's good that you mentioned that, because we've had a couple people pop in and say that this is their first stream. So welcome.
Yeah.
Yes, if it's your
Welcome.
first time joining us on stream, welcome to a Skeleton Crew stream. They are well-organized, well-planned affairs.
They are. They are. And they're wonderful
when I
times
lie.
to eat chicken piccata.
I would like to say something to people signing into the stream for the first time, which is, if you ask a question and we don't get to it, we're not out to get you. It's just, so we're distracted and we try to go through and read through them. Maybe, if you feel like it's a really interesting question, repost it. But, don't spam it.
Yeah, feel free
That's
to ask
all.
it again if we haven't gotten to it, but give it like 10 minutes.
Give it more than 10 minutes.
Remember, especially when dealing with the skeleton crew, it is prudent to always abide by Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice what can be adequately explained by stupidity.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
James is going to get a little bashful.
And
Also,
you know what I'm going to do?
James, wait. Actual genuine thing. James, our all of our videos flashed off for a second.
Oh.
I just want to let you know that
Are
happened.
they back on?
Yeah, they're back on.
Yep.
It was just we disappeared for like literally a second. It was
That's
weird.
interesting. Well, that's odd.
Sorry, Alex, for cutting you off. You were going to say something.
Oh, no, I was just saying, is James going to get bashful because people make fun of how he plays this game every time we do one of these streams, and he always gets frustrated.
Every time you make fun of me for how I play this game, I'm going to insert an ad.
An angel gets its wings.
Chat, I'm playing a very good version of Jurassic Park Operation, or what is this, Evolution 2?
Yeah.
In which there are dinosaurs on different planets in the galaxy, and they look like robots, and I shoot them with a gun. And it's called Helldivers 2.
Yeah, I'd happily stream Helldivers 2 instead of Path of Titans, but I feel like we've made our bed.
Speaking of bullying our friends into finally buying a game.
Yeah.
We finally bullied Alex into buying Helldivers 2.
Noah, just to answer your question, Noah asked about the 12-hour live stream for Halloween and why that VOD didn't go up. That was one that we wanted to edit down and just release some highlight segments because it's humongous and kind of unwieldy. And that project has not been abandoned per se, but it just is a big endeavor. Eventually it will happen when the shackles of time are released.
Which one is this?
The 12-hour Halloween stream.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, well, some will.
And Alice, I think, has asked if any of us have read anything good lately. Personally, there are 7 to 8 chapters into Dracula. I love Dracula. I recently finished the first book in the Stormlight Archive, and I liked that quite a bit.
Oh, first book. Oh, my God. Dude, Dalton, as you're reading through that, send messages either in our group chat or just to me. I want to hear what you think. I love those books. I'm very, very much excited to read Wind and Truth in the not-too-distant future.
I recently read the book North Woods, which is one of the best novels I've ever read. It was a finalist for the Pulitzer. And all I can say is if this didn't win the Pulitzer, I don't know what could. It's one of the most astonishing novels I've ever read. It's beautiful. I've bought 4 copies of it now, 1 for myself and 3 as gifts for people around the holidays.
Oh, wow.
I've been reading a lot recently. Especially, like, last week, I, in preparation for the TikTok ban, went through my giant bookmark collection of book recommendations and put all of them into a Storygraph TBR list. And but over the past month, I've read or 2 months maybe, I've read The Adventures of Amina El Sarafi, which was amazing, and I do very much like how my friend described it. Of it's kind of like Ocean's 11, but in the Sinbad universe. It's great about an aging crew of pirates coming together for one last job, and it's rad. I read The Ministry of Time, which was really interesting and a good, like, almost spy-ish thriller thing with some slow burn romance stuff in there and a really interesting premise. And just yesterday, I finished Project Hail Mary, which I knew I would like. I didn't realize I would read the whole thing in 3 days and basically not do anything but read that. And today, I just started Between Two Fires, which is a horror novel that's set during the Black Death. And it's really good so far. I'm about, like, 20% of the way through. So, yeah, I've been reading a bunch recently.
I'm sorry, I got up for a second. I had to see to my dog. I've also been reading books, including but not limited to
Books.
Books. A popular series known as Books. No, I have recently finished Roadside Picnic, which is a very good classic kind of sci-fi short story novel that inspired the Soviet film Stalker, which I recently watched and was like, hey, this is one of the best movies I've ever seen. And also the cool games, if you like the Stalker games.
And the Metro games and novels, too. It's inspired a lot of post-apocalyptic fiction.
Yes. Well, it's not really a post-apocalyptic. It's difficult. Yeah, anyway.
Not saying that the book is, but it's inspired a bunch. Yes.
It's a vibe. I've finished finished a few excellent short stories in Teatro Grottesco by Thomas Ligotti, and I'm currently reading through the Legemeton, or the 72 Lesser Keys of Solomon.
As one does.
It's pretty cool. There's a lot of cool stuff in there.
Hey, James, question. Why are we in slow motion?
Oh, I don't know.
Because it's funny to watch them creep around.
Has Amelia watched books? Watched books.
Amelia, have you watched any books
Jeez
recently?
Louise.
No, because I don't think I've read anything for fun in approximately 10 months because I've entered the terminal phase of PhD, which is effectively a kind of brain disease. On the drive back from where I was earlier today, I explained to my fiance in detail how I am the Lisan al-Gaib of mosasaurs. I feel very acutely like there's a narrow way through, and the goal is PhD, and it's unfortunately a holy war, which is 3 papers all at once. And I'm losing my mind. So I have not read anything for fun recently. Unfortunately, it's only been research papers and my own drafts of dissertation stuff.
Also, Kevin Prim. Yeah, I'm gonna work on the channel trailer. Turns out when I asked people to start doing that, and I started working on that ages ago, I did not plan for the eventuality of that we would put out more videos and be funny in those more videos. So the amount of material that I have to comb through and make selections of what we're actually doing has increased a lot. And boy howdy, this is turning into a much bigger project. And also, as being one of the 3 editors, I very frequently need to put aside passion projects to get a video out.
Yes.
So I'm gonna work on it. I really want to do this. I have many ideas, but it is on the back burner.
And speaking of what else is on the back burner, we have not yet released Scorpius Rex into the environment, or said anything about it. And maybe so. I'm going to just officially suggest a pivot to Scorpius Rex time.
Let's do it.
All right. Should I release the animal?
Release the abomination.
Yeah, animal might be stretching it.
Abomination.
Silence. I'm excited for that part of that inevitable 5-minute long SNL Dune skit that's funny for about the first hour, first minute and 30 seconds, and then goes on too long with Timmy.
Oh, is he
absolutely.
on SNL soon?
Yes, he's going to be the music and the celebrity guy.
Oh, great.
Which I'm hoping means he'll be rapping as Timmy T. And
I
not
really
just being
hope
Bob
so
Dylan.
too.
But he's probably
Yeah.
just going to be Bob Dylan.
God, I've never seen somebody sing a Bob Dylan song so poorly since Bob Dylan sang them.
Hey,
Really are 2 different. There's only 2 people who listen to music. People who like Bob Dylan. People who absolutely hate Bob Dylan.
I can respect what he's doing.
Now we got a real question about paleontology, and so I'm gonna answer this. It's from Denisovan the Minisovan, which is great name, first of all. And it says, as somebody looking to go into paleontology, I hate to ask, but what's the pay like? I love prehistory, but I also love financial stability. I think the very glib answer here would be it's very poor. And I mean, generally speaking, this is not going to be a field where you make a tremendous amount of money.
No.
But I'll say that, like, I don't know. I don't want to be overly discouraging about pay prospects, because if you wind up with a job as an academic, if you're a college professor or a museum curator, you're generally making an okay amount of money. It depends on the institution a lot, and
where you are.
Yeah, the range is enormous, and so it's kind of like, to some degree, it's kind of difficult to put any sort of bound on it. I've heard of things in the high six figures, and I've heard of things in the high five figures. So we've got an order of magnitude range. Certainly
low five figures, making 10K.
Low five figures, yeah.
Well, I guess as someone who's been applying to jobs lately, the range that I've been seeing is anywhere between 45 and 70 for like starting out. And the other thing about it that I will say is like, that's when you've made it to that point. Like, it's much lower as a grad student. Like,
yes.
It's much lower. Like, I don't mind being honest here. I'm making 45, I think, 45 or 47. But it's worth noting that that is significantly higher than most grad programs because it's based in Manhattan.
Right.
Most grad programs, even the other ones in Manhattan, pay upper 30s if you're lucky. Some of them are high 20s to low 30s, and I'd say that's more typical. And usually, like, you're getting your pay through teaching assistantships. You're teaching classes on the slide, like on the side. Another thing that's different about my program is that we're not paid through that. We're paid through an endowment, I believe, or some other situation. We're not required. Yeah, we're not required to work in that way for the stipend versus like a more traditional grad program. And then the other job that varies wildly in pay is the step after grad school, usually, which is the postdoc phase. Same thing. That ranges from literally 30 to 90 from what I've seen. Like, it's unbelievable. Yeah, and the other thing on a note about stability, I would say it's, in terms of jobs, pretty volatile in terms of it's kind of a crapshoot whether you get into grad school to begin with, another crapshoot whether you get into a postdoc, and then once again, like when you're applying to quote unquote a real job. So it is a lot of risk involved, to put it bluntly. And the payoff is, if you're lucky, maybe 70K.
I mean, like, if you having kind of, I've gone through a couple of rounds of this and obviously like wound up getting a job at this point. So like, what I would say is that paleontology is like a lot of passion based fields, in that like they are often not going to be the highest pay. I mean, like, just straight up, if your goal is to make a lot of money, this is not a great field to enter for that particular goal. Like, you could go to medical school, go to law school. Most trades would pay comparably, if not better. Like, there's a lot of other things to do. This is, I often liken succeeding in academia a little bit to like wanting to become a movie star or like a musician. Yeah. And that like there are a lot of ways to be involved with those things if they're your passion in an avocational sense, or like in something that could pay a little bit. Like many people who love this stuff but don't want to find a career in it, like volunteer in museums, volunteer in prep labs, volunteer in field programs, even if that's not their job. Yeah. There are just unfortunately more grad school slots than postdoc opportunities, and more postdoc opportunities than permanent career path things. And so that's just kind of the way it is. We could offer a lot of advice about how to maximize your chances, but that's stuff you'll get if you decide to embark on that journey. While I say all of this, like, I don't think that we'd be responsible if we didn't say, like, listen, this can often be a tough arena to make it in. My personal thing, though, is I don't want that to discourage you from doing this, because I was, as somebody who I was looking in the mirror and I just said, I know this is a tough path, and I know there's a lot of uncertainty and a lack of stability, but I can't imagine doing anything else. And so I wanted to try. And, one thing I recommend to most people is, like, if you do go ahead and try, develop a good exit plan if you decide not to do this.
Very wealthy.
Right, be independently wealthy. Or, in the past I would have said learn to code, but that seems to be a collapsing market right now. But
it's so funny.
Yeah, but
like out of a job.
Developing some sort of other skill that you can try to find employment with if you decide that academia is not going to be for you. Which could be because you don't get a position after grad school or after a postdoc, but could also be because while in grad school you say, you know what, I don't think this is the lifestyle I want to go for. And that's a thing many people decide, and that's fine. And so I'd say, like, if you don't feel like you could kind of live with yourself if you don't try, you can try. And, you know, you might make it. And if you don't, just make sure you're setting yourself up for setting yourself up in a way where you'll be able to land on your feet, and that, you know, you don't have all the eggs in one basket, as it were.
There are also like adjacent research science fields where you might be able to scratch the same part of your brain that are, I don't want to say easier to get into because that implies they're not like
There's
serious
more
or hard. But
opportunities.
there's more.
It's your widening
marine
net.
sciences. You know.
Well, anything biomedical opens up a
Yeah.
lot of industry careers that you wouldn't otherwise have.
Ecology, like climate change stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of those
I'm
things
sorry.
have historically had like very large government agencies that tend to have more jobs and opportunities in them. I don't know what the future of them is going to be, but you know, like NOAA or other government agencies. I learned this recently because a relative found a dead seal on the beach, and I was briefly thinking, can I get a seal skeleton out of this? The answer is no, and the answer is no because the U.S. government investigates the cause of death of every marine mammal.
Yeah.
So that automatically means there's a lot more manpower, and that means there are like more people employed in that field.
If that seal died a little bit later, you could ask the director of health if he would help you with that.
Yeah. Hey, Bobby.
We've had before.
I can I give in just 2 cents about the other side of
yes, please.
paleontology that.
Oh yeah, right. The other part.
Hi, resident forgotten fossil preparator here. No, I'm being a bastard. No. So fossil prep is very similar to the research fields, but it's even narrower. And the pay gap is even more extreme for the different sides. That like at different points in my history of knowing these other 4 lunatics that I decided to start a YouTube channel with, I have alternatingly been the absolute no questions asked, the least well-paid person of all of them, including the ones who were grad students on their stipends, and also hands down the best. And that really changes from place to place, and seniority and all that. But the issue with fossil prep is, while there are very few jobs in that where like your job description, like your title would be paleontologist, and your entire job is be a professor who teaches and studies exclusively paleontology. There's about 35 to 45 or maybe up to 50 full-time fossil preparators in the U.S. A little while ago, we found a little book about that was from, I want to say, like 20 years ago, that was a full like contact list of every working fossil preparator in the world, and there were 100. Granted, that was 20 years ago, but yeah, it's really hard to find jobs in fossil prep. And again, this is not to discourage you. I had times when I was just like, oh my gosh, I've put all of my eggs in the smallest basket possible, and I've managed to get 2 of those jobs before I turned 30. So it happens. It like, if it's something that you really, really want to pursue it. It's just going to take a lot of work, and it is absolutely not what I've seen other people kind of treat it as in the past, of a cheat code to get to working into paleontology without getting a higher degree. It's very much not. You pay for it in other ways. But now I have said my piece, and we can move on.
Yes.
No,
Then
that's
before,
good.
go ahead.
Before we fully move on, I want to, because it's relevant to all of this. Like, the reason we're upfront and honest about how hard it is so that you understand it's not your fault if you don't get an offer, for example. Like, that's something I've run into with like undergrads who are trying to get into master's or PhD programs. Like, they get really bummed out and take it personally when they don't get into a program. But it's like, the reality is you are probably competing against several dozen, if not like 100 or more other applicants for one position. And at the end of the day, it might not be anything to do with your qualifications, your experience, your personality, any of that. Like sometimes it's as simple as that professor did not have money that year for a student, or it wasn't their turn, or something like that.
Feel like it.
Yeah, so it's like it is a lot of luck. Like in addition to skill, obviously, because you have to get to the point of being competitive to begin with, but then you're also competing with several dozen, if not 100, other people who have also fought, tooth and nail to get there. And so I like kind of just something what James said earlier, like we feel it would be irresponsible to hide this aspect of the field, that it's like we do not want to discourage people, like we've said 100 times, but we do want to be upfront about it so that you're fully aware of what it's really like on this side of the curtain, so to speak, to get into it, so that when you do face this level of competition and quite often rejection for these jobs and positions and things, like that it's not you, it's not a personal thing, it's not a failing, it's not any of that. It is just there are just so few jobs in this field, and so many qualified people.
Yeah, no, and I mean, like when I was applying to graduate schools, I got in probably 15 applications, I think I got 4 interviews.
Jeez, you submitted to 15 schools.
Well, it was over 2 cycles, remember?
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough.
I submitted to, I think, 10 in one cycle and got 2.
Yeah, and so I had 2 each year, so that's pretty normal. And, one of them was... I guess there were 5. One of them wasn't a formal interview, but I got flown down to talk to the people, like, kind of informally. But
wait,
regardless...
Dr. James Napoli only got...
Well, I'm saying it was about half of the programs I applied to that year. Like, it's not, we're all doing really well now. Like, and I'm not saying we weren't doing well then, but it's not like every program looked at our resumes and said, oh my God, they're going to be amazing. Like, you know what I mean? There are places that just didn't even look at us. Yeah. That's fine. These things happen. And when I applied to permanent jobs, this is a little bit different, I guess, because there were 2 years where I didn't really apply intensively because I already had a position. So it was more like, okay, let me just see like if there's something that could be set up, or, sometimes you just send something in to see. But I think I did 20 to 25 permanent job applications, and I'm in one of them. And, most of those were in the year where I was also applying to postdocs. So, and that doesn't include the postdoc applications I did. Mm-hmm. So, and then the next 2 years I only did I think each one I did 2, and they were only for dream jobs or the year I was doing this, it was kind of, I wouldn't I don't know if dream job is the right word, but I was because it allowed me to be close to family and everything, and was a really good kind of next step up. I applied to the position that I'm currently in, and it's great, and I'm very fortunate. But I guess what I'm saying is it's not like other kinds of advanced professional degrees, because a PhD is not really an advanced professional degree. It's not like you go to a law school program and they've got a structured internship thing where, your second summer you're going to get placed at a big firm, and then it's understood that if you do well, the big firm will hire you for a few years, and then you can use that to get your next job. It's not like that. The economics of the field don't really lend themselves to that sort of thing, so that's just not how it works. No. And again, when we talk, the risks involved with a career in paleontology are really the risks involved with the career in academic research in any field, except that I think in paleontology it's more acute because the field is just smaller. Our biggest professional conferences maybe have 2,000 people at them, from a global community. Mm-hmm. I mean, not everybody in the world goes, but, it's not like neuroscience or something where there's only a few cities around the country, around the US, that the Society for Neuroscience can meet at because there's just not venues large enough, right? It's a fairly small field, but academic research in general has this sort of unfortunate structure where there's just more trainees than there are permanent positions. And it's just a real thing. And if you decide to pursue a professional career in paleontology, you just do have to be aware of that. And I think if you're aware of that and you do the best you can to set yourself up for success while also making sure there's probably something that you can do if you don't quote unquote make it in that field, then you're fine. And, you know, sometimes people take a few years to pivot. Like, I actually knew somebody, and this is very different, but he's somebody I met when I was taking anatomy at Mount Sinai as a graduate student, and he finished medical school, and I think has now switched to become, I think he might be in law school now. Like, he just decided he didn't want to be a doctor. Like, stuff happens.
Meadow Soprano?
It was Meadow Soprano. Yeah, it was Soprano. Very
Savannah.
good. Well, I was reading Isaac B's comment here, which is very flattering, but you know, it was kind of in my first cycle, it was kind of a unique situation that I don't want to talk about right now, but it wasn't really stuff about my CV, I don't think. But there were kind of stuff going on that made sense. A lot of the cases were just the person wasn't taking a student that year, which is something Amelia talked about. Like, not every advisor takes a student every year. So let's say that I apply somewhere and that advisor, unbeknownst to me, learns that they're going to have a kid right before the application season starts. Well, they might decide, you know what, this would be a really bad year for me to take a new student. So they just don't take one. But like the graduate school programs aren't like organized in a way where they could like have a constant list of who will be able to take a student. And often those negotiations happen after students interview, where like everybody kind of interviews, and the performance of the students in the interviews might factor into who's able to take a student or not able to take a student. There's all sorts of things. And so that's not something that you can always factor out right away. That's just how it goes. And so
And the other,
that's
I
fine.
just realized, like, because I'm actively applying to jobs, I can actually give you the number of jobs I've applied to in the last year, to which, so far, I'm still waiting to hear from a couple of them, but, like, bottom line, I'd have applied to 18 jobs in the past 12 months and heard back from 0 of them. So that is typical of this field and how it works. And so to kind of circle back to the stability thing, like this is kind of what I was trying to get at, that there's no way to plan for where you're going to go really, because it's so unpredictable where you're going to wind up for your grad program, but also for jobs. And like, also you have to take into account whatever other factors of your own life are going on at that time. So like, for me right now, a big thing is region. I'm targeting a very specific region of the country that I would like to live in. And so on the one hand, that's probably limiting my options. But on the other, that's what's important to me right now. So
now we've got a question that has been asked a few times by Anth, which is about the Hoth Hrivan cold snap, which is not something I'm super familiar with. Dalton or Alex?
No. I'm not either. That's what I was going to bring up before we get into Scorpius more seriously. I don't have anything to say on that, unfortunately.
What is the question?
I haven't read the issue. I haven't read the literature.
Yeah, I haven't read the recent
The question
papers
is, and hopefully your hockey night goes well. I don't know if you're playing or watching, but hopefully it goes well. But it's from Anth, and they ask, what's your all's thoughts on the Hoth Hrivan cold snap and some recent stuff that said it might be near Pleistocene level? I haven't read the literature. That'd be cool. Hey, I wasn't even trying to do that.
Wow, look at you.
You can take this opinion to the bank, viewers. That sounds cool. I bet something like it happened, and it probably happened a lot. I think, right, the climate record that far out's supremely coarse. I wouldn't be surprised if there are a lot of pretty surprising climate episodes that we just completely miss.
Yeah.
Short-term stuff, not like million-year scale things where like the Paleocene, Eocene, but like, you know, 10,000, maybe a few 100,000 years where some wild stuff's going on. That's my opinion.
Indeed. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that we might be at least a little bit between questions at the moment. Do we want to? Do we want to talk about Scorpius?
You know what this is a great time for?
Scorpius.
An ad.
Ah!
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna trigger an ad, but at some point I'm gonna click the button, if for nothing else than my own curiosity.
Just to see what happens.
Yeah, I've never had this power before. I control the levers of capitalism.
Masrani Global.
Yeah.
Morpheus, Scorpius, Orpheus.
So anyway, Scorpius Rex, look at this piece of crap.
It is. I gotta
just
say,
hate it.
James, I appreciate that we have it at night because it's thematic. Because we always do this for them.
Well, Dalton designed the map.
And like in Camp Cretaceous, it's mostly at night. Wow, it is hard to see this thing.
Yeah,
Thank
we can
God.
change it today if we want. I wanted to make a spooky environment, so I put it in like some ruins. And then I remembered today while I was taking a shower that all of the stuff that happens with this happens on Isla Nublar. And I was like, I guess I should have probably put it there. And then I decided, no, I'm right. This is better. And then I had another realization, which is it never bothered me that Jurassic World was set on Isla Nublar. I was like, that's fun. That's cool. And then I had the thought, I was like, why would they do that? Like, what's the in-universe reason that they put it on the same island that the horrible things happened on? That's also very far off the coast and hard to get to. Like, why not get a different, smaller island?
Or maybe some sort of San Diego campus.
Yeah, or a mainland thing. But I was like, it was the only reason to put it on Isla Nublar so you could have the cameo of the original visitor center. I think that
Probably,
might be it.
yeah.
No, I would bet that at least if we're going full like canon explanation as to why, it would probably be that like a lot of the infrastructure is there.
But they built like it. It isn't though.
At least original.
They rebuilt everything.
No, I mean like
And
I mean the
abandoned it.
behind the scenes infrastructure.
Oh, maybe, I guess.
I like to believe.
Oh, that's true. They did capture the feral dinosaurs, which that's a good reason to do it there, I suppose. And I had the thought, well, maybe they own the island, but they don't. They're
leasing
island.
it. Yes.
And presumably the lease expired when they filed Chapter 11.
Well, probably, yeah.
I like to believe that it's just there's some very specific like liability laws on that one island because of its acquisition, where it's just like, well, just in case.
That is a good point. That is.
They also wanted to have the same T-Rex, and it was already there,
True.
presumably.
But if we're going as like non canon explanations, like why would they do that in the script writing? It's probably just. I mean, I'm gonna make a shocking statement about Jurassic World, the film, that like, oh my gosh, it's nostalgia bait.
Wait, really?
What? No, why would I say something
Wait,
so brave?
Wait, did they
And
have
I
a
was-
character who just existed to talk about how the new
The
park
first movie was
slash
legit?
movie is worse than the old movie?
Yeah.
Which wild choice.
It's an amazing
to
level of
remind everyone
self-awareness,
you're watching
actually.
A worse movie.
Right? Well, actually, I mean, there's a part of me that's like, I can't even be mad for them to write the script and just say, this isn't any good. What can we do? We're not going to fix it. We're going to add a character who points out that it's not very good.
It's
And
just
that's
it's
fine.
lampshading.
Right. It's kind of funny.
I like it. But
Yeah.
so what? Scorpius Rex, it's in Camp Cretaceous. Is it in Chaos Theory 2? They're
No,
both dead
no.
by that point, right?
No, they're both dead by that point.
As they should be.
And it was the first hybrid. The secret
Yes.
first hybrid. And I can't remember how much info we get about what it's made of. I know there's scorpion fish in it,
Yes,
which I think is cool.
hence
Wait, is that
part
why
of
it's called Scorpius Rex?
that is at least part of the reason behind its name and the reason why it has venomous quills.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I have the here, I can read some trivia about it from the
Ooh,
wiki
please do.
that I have open on my phone because then it won't kill my computer. The Scorpius Rex seems to be the least intelligent of Doctor Wu's hybrids. It gets distracted very easily and lacks a good amount of knowledge, as seen when it failed to kill a herd of ankylosauruses, unlike
Dumb.
its successor, the Irex, who could do exactly that.
What psychotic fascist is writing these wiki options where it's like its inability, the fact that it didn't do like dinosaur genocide shows that it's stupid.
It's not that smart.
Well, no, I understand it because we do know that the ability to kill an ankylosaurus in single combat is generally the way that we measure intelligence, which is why Alex thinks that he would be able to do so.
He's the smartest of the skeleton crew.
Right.
I maintain that I totally could, and all of you could too.
I'm going to change this today, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Some more trivia. In various Jurassic World games, it contains the DNA of Monolophosaurus, Deinonychus, and Albertosaurus. I'm not going to
Oh,
take that as any
okay.
kind of
Sure.
canon
Oh
at
yeah,
all.
you know, I can see it.
How, James?
I can see it having this game's Deinonychus in it because it's ugly.
Yeah.
Dr. Wu confirmed that the Scorpius Rex was chronologically the world's first hybrid dinosaur, predating the Indominus Rex. This disproves the popular fan theory that Spinosaurus from Jurassic Park 3 was a hybrid. The show's
Aren't they all
executives...
hybrids?
Oh my god, that one, that fan theory makes me so mad. It makes me so. I'll get on a soapbox about it after you're done reading this off. No.
Yeah,
We'll get to pin it.
Okay.
The show's executive producer Scott Creamer has confirmed that the Scorpius was Wu's first attempt at hybridizing dinosaurs. Against common belief, the Scorpius Rex is not named after the Scorpio venator or any kind of scorpion at all. Its quills and names come from the scorpion fish. We've covered that already. The way the Scorpius Rex stashes and hunts its prey in trees is similar to how leopards cache their kills.
Okay. Neat.
One of
I
the
suppose.
charts of the Scorpius Rex seen in season 1 says it has a Spinosaurus skull, despite it not having it at all, let alone not having any Spinosaurus DNA.
I could see why they would make that mistake, because one of the key flagship features of Spinosaurids is having an incredibly short, very deep head. Oh my god.
Multiple sources, such as the novels and executive producers, confirmed that the Scorpius Rex is spelled with an O and not a U, because
That
Scorpius
trips me
is
up
Latin
every time.
for scorpion, although Scorpius is an alternative of the same word in the same language. Regardless, it's officially Scorpius Rex, not Scorpius Rex. To add to the confusion, it was initially spelled Scorpius in Jurassic World Alive, before eventually being corrected in an update, cited with the numerical 7. So if we click that, I'm sure we'll get some more information. In the mobile game, it also appears to be bigger than its portrayal in Camp Cretaceous. Guys, come on, get it together.
Seriously.
All I can see
My immersion.
screaming in my mind, like a message from outer space, is the Peter Griffin. Who the hell friggin' cares?
Well, so that was a lot of interesting trivia.
Well,
Who cares?
Sorry, go on, Dalton.
Oh, I'm gonna say that was a lot of interesting trivia, and we're kind of making fun of it. But I appreciate people who have this level of passion for things. I certainly have this level of passion for other things, even though this on the surface level might seem silly. I'm glad it makes some people happy, and that's true in earnest.
So one of the things that struck me when I made a couple of these guys in a park to get a screenshot for our thumbnail was that, man, they're so much bigger in the game than they seem to be in the show.
Yeah,
Because they're bigger than the kids, but they are children.
do we ever see one next to an adult?
Oh, I don't know.
Just ate someone. That was cool.
But these guys, I ate a goat. These guys are like, they're huge. Like humans come up to like less than their knee.
Maybe those were juveniles.
Well, wasn't
I'm
one of them
curious.
supposed to? What didn't it like reproduce asexually? That's what the
No,
trivia said.
I think it did. I thought that there were just 2 of them.
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I
It's
watched.
been a very
Camp
long time
Cretaceous.
since I watched Camp Cretaceous. I mean, it's been less long than when you did, but a lot of that show kind of blurred together, and I watched a lot of it when I was sick. So
I watched it while I remember I was rescoring a Crocodile Matrix, and I'm like, I need something light.
I've watched 2 episodes, and they were okay.
I like how there's a fight in our comments about, like, wait, did it reproduce asexually, or were there 2 clones?
There's also apparently there's a scene where it's as large as Parasaurolophus, so perhaps the show is not
okay.
consistent.
What do you mean? The show that they animate and pump out somehow in like 3 months between seasons?
That show, yes.
That looks like it's with the animation style of what's that horrifying show for babies?
Cocoa Melon.
Cocoa Melon. That's what it reminds me of.
Paw
Every time
Patrol?
I see it, it reminds me of Cocoa Melon.
Our cameras disappeared again for a second.
That's odd.
They're back.
Weird.
They're back.
Okay.
Oh, you know what it is? It's when I mouse over another window to check on the stream health thing
that's
in
what
the
it
other
is.
window. It's doing the thing where it's like, oh, you want me to minimize everything? Sorry about that.
Everything
everybody.
transparent. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, can I say something? I've got an interesting thought about this design.
Please.
It looks like garbage. It just I'm gonna be quiet for the rest of the video, I think, or the rest of the stream on this, because I just hate it.
I remember when I watched the show, I think I hated it at first, but then it really grew on me because it's like the point is that it's ugly and messed up and horrible.
It doesn't even look like it could be alive.
I don't care. It leans into it. At least it's creative. At least they did something. It's not just like a Dinosaur with little horns like the Indominus, which I also like, for the record. I feel like this is the only one that feels like a disgusting abomination. Like,
it does feel disgusting. I dispute the. Like, it's creative in every wrong way. I don't think it's doing that because it just looks stupid to me. It's just ugly in a way that does not scream to me, yes, look, the follies of human arrogance and thinking they can control DNA. It's just, it looks like it was designed by Tim Burton.
Okay,
and I'm not a fan of Tim Burton.
Well, Amelia? See, there's the problem. We have different opinions.
That's fine. And what's the video supposed to be about but sharing them?
I am with you, Amelia. Now, I have said on many occasions on this channel that I don't really care much for Camp Cretaceous and Chaos Theory. More so that I feel like they're not for me. And I couldn't be bothered to finish them. Which is fine. I know people like them. But I do remember kind of enjoying the Scorpius Rex. To me, it has the energy of, let's make the xenomorph, but it's kind of a dinosaur. And it's horrible and it's gross. It looks weird. But I can love that. And I like Tim Burton. I think Tim Burton is a good director sometimes. One of my favorite movies is Ed Wood, so I can't hate the man.
Look at this scary creative design. Look how scary he is.
I think you could do that with a lot of effective horror monsters, though, if you paused them and looked at them in bright, garish light. It's not the most
Bruce
flattering.
From Jaws.
Me taking a selfie with the xenomorph at 0.5.
I think you guys are delayed. I'm looking at it directly down the front of its snout right now.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Well,
I was confused by you disagreeing with me, even though I thought I made my point very eloquently. So...
We have made every animal in this game look stupid by looking at it head on. Like, your point doesn't make any sense.
I
do this with my cat on the regular. I find the dumbest, most unattractive angle of a photo to take.
I did that the other day.
Counterpoint, your cat looks good at some angles. Actually, many angles. And this does not.
I know, but...
I know this is going to be unpopular, but I think your cat is much more aesthetically pleasing than the Scorpius Rex. Yeah.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that if you go out of your way to find the most unattractive angle of an animal, it's going to look... This is incredibly surprising. Unattractive from unattractive angles.
This joke is probably not going to land because of stream delay, but I'm about to find the most unattractive angle of Scorpius Rex. Let me see if I can actually do this. Look, I'm finding the most unattractive angle.
Yeah, is the joke that it's every angle?
I'm just whipping it around.
Hey, James, would you like me to find a flattering angle of you in photograph?
I don't think you've ever managed to do that. Amelia, no retribution. We're supposed to be sharing our thoughts. I don't like it. Oh, wow. Shut up, James, from Dinosaurs. All right. Well, anyway. Fine.
Hater.
But, so, fine. It's not for me. What I will say is, while I do find it much more aesthetically ugly than like the Indoraptor and the Indominus Rex, I do think it's probably making it's doing hybrid monster better than those two things. Because Indominus Rex just looks like too good, and I find the Indoraptor just manages to not be scary but also not feel creative. Like there's nothing.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of a nothing.
It's kind of a nothing. Yeah. Like this is it's something. It's something. And I don't find this to be a scary or creepy design. Like, to me it just looks kind of like it just looks dumb. But At least it is trying to lean into the monster thing, which I won't disagree with.
Yeah.
It's like Frankenstein's monster. Is it supposed to be more like ugly or tragic?
Well, and I mean, we've talked about that, right? Like, I think the critical failing of these movies is that they don't do, like,
No.
they try to have that both ways, where it's somehow both ugly and tragic, but also we're going to celebrate when it gets eaten by a mosasaur or impaled on a triceratops' horns. That's how the novel Frankenstein ends, right? I haven't read it in a while, but isn't it just at the end that Dr. Frankenstein...
Triceratops?
Well,
That's
he
not
just, like, blows up the monster, and
The
then everybody's
iceberg
like,
floats
wow, that's better.
It runs into a triceratops. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
There's, I think, effective and creepy shots of this in the show. Like, I don't think that translates well to an environment in which you can't control exactly how much of this you see and what it's doing. Like,
Yes.
This is, to me, much more of a movie monster than a creature,
Yes.
in that it is like deliberately designed to work when you have exact control over what you're seeing, what it's doing. When you're trying to imagine this thing as just a living entity, it doesn't work, which is why I don't find its inclusion in the game to be particularly effective, despite the fact that I generally like the design in terms of it being like a monster, like a Mark I hybrid. I like that it's a lot worse than the Indominus Rex, because then it implies that like the Indominus Rex is a legacy of a lot of iteration and improvement that probably came at the hands of a lot of cruelty, which is an interesting idea that is not explored. But, you know, c'est la vie. I do think it's effective in that regard. I'm torn on the poison quills. I think they're stupid, but at the same time, it's not a bad idea of invoking the kind of like, oh, this animal just has like the fun character attributes of the various bits of DNA that the Indominus Rex has, and then takes advantage of in one scene each, and then never uses again.
Right.
So
Yeah, and to their credit, they actually do use the quills thing as kind of an effective, again, for the show, like mystery around like what on earth is this? Like throughout a good portion of the show, before we even know of the Scorpius, they keep finding these quills like in trees, or finding dead dinosaurs that are riddled with quills or something. And even one of the kids gets stabbed with one and goes through some weird fever dream hallucinations and almost dies. And so like they actually like they do play with some of these aspects a bit more in the show. And I do agree with what you're saying here, Dalton, that like it's kind of the way that interacting with a game like this has to be is going to suck the horror out of anything.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's...
And I mean, listen, I haven't watched the show enough to see it there. Hey, we got an anonymous tip of $3.
Hey, let's go.
Thank you so much,
also,
Anonymous.
we also got a while ago we got a new patron.
Oh, did we?
Yes, we did.
We did.
Oh, well, if you're on the stream right now, thank you.
Yes.
But so not having watched, like, I saw some clips from it on, I think, Twitter, because like every time a new Camp Cretaceous season comes out, I see a lot of like clips from it on Twitter. And I don't know. Without having watched it, I won't say whether or not it's scary in the show. And I do like that and at the very least, it sounds like it is used a lot better than the Indominus Rex, which like
Yes.
Right, has all those abilities invoked. I just wish that if they're going for these genetic abominations, instead of just kind of like really screwing up the proportions of a dinosaur, it would be a little bit more like the things from Annihilation. Or something where it's just like, it's something unnatural and monstrous, like the bear from Annihilation, which is one of, I think, the scariest movie monsters ever made.
That one literally, actually, I think I've said this on either a stream or in a video before, but that is the time that when I was watching a movie, it literally actually triggered my fight or flight. Just watching it with a couple friends, and then spoilers for Annihilation. There's the scene where the bear comes up with its like half-human skull face and screams in the voice of their dead friend, like at the other person. It was
So good.
wild. Literally every single thought left my brain. I was terrified before that, and then every single thought left my brain, except for just the feeling of get out of the movie theater.
Hey, you got to get out of here.
Yeah. It was just like, oh, I've never felt that before.
Right, and that's
it's
what
an
I'm saying.
invention of the movie, which is like so
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, hey, David Levering,
most-
thank you so much.
Hey,
$25. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Yeah, and like also, I mean, most things in the movie are inventions of the movie. It's an incredibly loose adaptation of the book.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I'm saying.
Doppelganger
Like,
at the end is kind of the crawler is the thing at the bottom of the. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know.
The mirror
It's
creature.
it's still a very loose interpretation. We've both read this. We know this.
yeah. I'm just saying, and I think this is the theme I come back to a lot when I think about the Jurassic World franchise in general. Is I often think about missed opportunities and kind of like potential that wasn't met. And the movies themselves are kind of fine. I think one of the reasons I'm not a huge fan of them is because I see the places where they could have been a lot better. And I don't mean like necessarily art films, but they could have been like really solid sequels a la Aliens or something. And they're just not always. And I think one of the places where they could have been like really creative, and if they were going for scary, could have gone for scary, is leaning into genetic abominations by not making them modified versions of real animals, but making them things that are like fundamentally monstrous in appearance. If that's really the angle they're going for, I think that serves the story better. But I mean, maybe not to the degree that it would have to be an R-rated film, but like doing something where they've got like, I don't know, exposed flesh or duplicated limbs or things, you know what I mean? Things where they just don't feel natural at all.
Like those photos you see of like frogs that have been exposed to like arsenic and stuff.
Yeah.
Right, something like that.
Which I think is where they kind of, I don't want to say painted themselves into a corner in a way, but I sympathize with the creators in having a difficulty that I think, I mean, ultimately, I remember when they announced that they were going to be hybrid dinosaurs, and I hated the idea. And it's still not my favorite, but I think it was decently executed to the point where I wasn't like immediately turned off. But like, despite the direction of the sequels, even like Jurassic Park 2 and 3, The Lost World, excuse me, of course. But like Jurassic Park was at its time like doing a very like Dilophosaurus aside, whatever, trying to do a very decent job of depicting these things as animals and having a degree of verisimilitude, are one of our favorite words here on the channel, of trying to be grounded, right? It's a fantastical idea, but Jurassic Park 1993 feels like a very real place you could go to. And if you had that kind of view of the might and potential of science that people had at that time, like it really didn't seem that far-fetched, and it's like very grounded. And I think trying to keep that sense of reality is something they tried to do, especially going into Jurassic World, and it devolved, I would say, especially in Fallen Kingdom, and then they kind of brought it back a little bit in Dominion, I suppose. But like,
hold on, Dalton. We've received an anonymous donation of $66.60.
Wow, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, anonymous.
Wait a second.
Spooky.
It's the number of this beast.
But so like, I think they're trying to introduce the idea of hybrid dinosaurs, which is one avenue to explore with the better kind of theme, I think, of Jurassic World that is part of the movie, and I like, is the idea that we're so used to this miracle of science at this point that it's become boring. That like we're taught, like we resurrected dinosaurs and now we're tired of them. What do we do next? And there's a number of ways you could go with that, and they chose to go with we're going to like continue to like push playing God and make a hybrid animal that has never existed before. But I think to do that, and then like to James, your point of like make it very monstrous, I think making it very, very monstrous pushes it outside of the realm of kind of, I don't want to say realism, but like the kind of grounded feeling that you expect from Jurassic Park. And so they kind of had like a narrow window of design language to work within. of like how believable is this? Like obviously it's fiction, but like how in touch with reality can this be? And I think they kind of nailed it with Indominus Rex. And then this thing pushes it to the other far end. Like Indominus is one end of that extreme where it's like very believable to the point of almost being too believable and like people think it's a real dinosaur. This pushes us at the very far end of the other extreme where it's like too much more and it's completely unbelievable, and it helps that it's in a cartoon. And then Indoraptor is like right in the middle, which is why we feel nothing about it, because it's boring.
Yeah. I think that's a good way to look at it. And I mean, I think the one thing I will also say is there is obviously the interpretation of Jurassic World in particular as basically not being a Jurassic Park movie, but being a commentary on the state of Hollywood, where I think it works better. I would simply say that I don't think the sequel to Jurassic Park should have been that. Yeah. But, you know, like, it's the idea of everybody's so used to this amazing thing that was done in the past that now we need to do it up to a higher level is an interesting meta commentary on itself. And I'm actually, to some degree, curious to what degree that was intentional versus to what degree it actually wound up almost feeling like self-parody because of the world actually just being like that. Mm-hmm. But that's it. I think your points are good, Dalton. I would like something where, even if the hybrids were, if they're supposed to be made wrong in some way, but I think it's what you're saying. The Indominus Rex doesn't feel wrong in any way. Right? It feels like a completely perfectly made creature. This definitely feels like a mistake.
It'd be cool to see, like the things you're talking about. It might be cool if we could see, like, a big facility with like tons of these things in jars. Like you see Dr. Wu's lab in Jurassic World, but it's got like a cool lizard with pretty feathers and like a two-headed snake, which is just like a thing that exists.
Right, and they're just like, what a monster he is.
Yeah, it'd be cool if you saw things that actually turned your stomach, and there's like shelves and shelves full of these jars of like these monsters that would have led horrible lives, and you're like, oh, this is this is the price. This is the price that they paid for this animal that has now destroyed their whole endeavor.
I've felt more viscerally bad looking at certain breeds of French bulldog and like pit bull than I have at like this thing. That I know that there's a bit of an element to it of that, like that's a real animal that I know is alive against its will, and you can hear it struggling to stay alive when you're within a 50-meter radius of it. But like, so having this be an entirely fictitious animal is losing that a bit. But like, there's, and I'm not sure how much you could capture that in a completely fictitious animal, but like, hell, every once in a while when, what is it, like Red Rum, the pit bull goes around every once in a while, and it's like, or the other frog pit bulls go around every once in a while, and it's like, this is, yeah, it's like I get the feeling that people get when that people are supposed to get in Jurassic Park of, you are playing God, you shouldn't have done this, this is evil, you are playing with a power you don't understand.
Oh, sorry, Dalton, go ahead.
We've got a question in chat, but James, do you want to make your...
I was actually going to, I think, bring up the same question in chat.
Was it Riley Berry's question?
It was.
Then go right ahead.
Oh, well, why don't you? And Riley Berry asks, why do you dislike CC and CT so much? It's probably the only JPJ World thing I've really gotten into, and I don't get why people dislike it so much. I thought it was great. No offense intended. And no offense intended on our end either. I will say, I don't dislike them. They're just, like, they're definitely not for me. It's just not my thing. For me. And so I certainly don't mean to sound disparaging of them in any way. I just really haven't seen them. I've seen only 2 episodes of Camp Cretaceous, and I thought it was good and solid, but it just wasn't the kind of show I was interested in watching at that point, so I didn't continue. I wouldn't even say I don't intend to watch it at some point, but it's just not like what immediately grabbed my attention. And we don't have a lot of free time. Because of this whole YouTube channel thing we have, so I've gotten very selective about only kind of watching things that are definitely for me, or in some other sense something I really need to watch. But that's just me. Dalton?
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't watch, so I have not watched Chaos Theory. At some point, I'll probably give it a go. I watched Camp Cretaceous up until they went to Manticore Island, and then I stopped watching. And enjoyed it. I wouldn't call it like my favorite show ever, but I enjoyed the first few seasons of Camp Cretaceous. It's also not really for me. I think it's not. It would never like be my favorite show. But there were aspects that I liked about it. Like I do like the characters. I think it's a good cast of like unique and interesting kids who aren't like irritating and like they're realistic. They felt like real teenagers to me in a way, and I enjoyed that. I think for me it was like once they got to the island with the robots and the like this other corporation called Manticore, it was kind of a little silly, and there's a word I'm looking for and I can't pull it out of the depths of my brain, but it was hard to hold like a suspension of disbelief that these events were taking place in the same universe that the movies took place in, where like the movies as kind of silly and over the top as they get never quite reach the level of like here are these like robot dog dinosaur things, and here's this like evil company that's hired a teenager to do espionage for them, which I just found a little like it pushed my ability to engage with the show a little bit, and like James said, no ill will to anyone who enjoys the show by any means. I enjoyed a number of aspects of it, but continuing with it just wasn't for me.
It jumped the shark, is I think what you're saying a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
It jumped the robot dog.
Yeah, I agree as well. I am the only member of the crew that is fully caught up.
Yes.
I've watched Camp Cretaceous and Chaos Theory. I do like Chaos Theory more. I have more fun with it. But what I do find kind of funny is that, like, for me, Camp Cretaceous, I had a bit more fun a little bit after the beginning. That, like, I found the setup to be a bit dull and feeling a bit contrived. And then I found, like, probably, like, the latter bit of season 1 and season 2 to be a bit more interesting. And then the longer it went on, the more it just felt drawn out. And it was like, okay, why are we doing this? What's going on?
Just so everybody knows, I'm sorry, I'm about to turn Dinosaurs Attack Visitors on because
I was going to ask for you to do that.
I would like these changes go into effect immediately. I also made an evil monster dinosaur.
I thought you made a bunch of them.
Oh no, I only made one.
No, I'm saying that Scorpius Rex is in this park.
Well, Dalton made those.
Yes.
I'm naming this one the Bear from Annihilation.
when I will say, just as a note too, when I first like when you like make these in a hatchery, and you know how like the dinosaurs usually have some base traits of like, oh, they're like hungry or a little antisocial. This animal had every single thing except for the combat traits had negative attributes pretty high up, just as its base default, which I thought was pretty funny.
That is pretty funny.
Oh,
I do like their
wow.
attacking people animation.
Goodbye. just completely, just right down the gullet.
Yeah.
All the people pratfalling into its lap.
Who is it? Justin Trudeau? Because he does the stare pratfall.
What are you referring to?
People just fly away from it.
Justin, do you not know this?
No.
No, I think the
like, trained
deafening
himself?
silence.
He trained. He like someone taught him how to do like a pratfall down a flight of stairs.
Really?
That like will not hurt him, and he would do it to like disarm people and like break the tension of a situation before like a serious meeting. There are videos of him just falling down flights of stairs.
That's actually really
pretty
funny.
Cool. That's great.
Yeah,
God, I hope he has a very, very long remaining tenure as the Prime Minister of Canada.
Oh.
I haven't been on the internet this week. Did something happen?
Before we move off of now, I think second to Scott probably watched the most of the Camp Cretaceous.
Oh, I wasn't done, but go on.
Go off. Continue, King.
No, you made a Justin Trudeau joke. I was gonna say that Chaos Theory, like, I'm enjoying it more, but if anything, I think because it is supposed to be a more mature show, it is falling into some of the like writing cliches and other stuff that I don't like in shows that are kind of like that. Like a lot of this whole liar revealed sort of things of people taking things way more personally and all this sort of stuff. Of just there are so many bits of when I watched it that I was sitting in my apartment and just going like, oh, I know where this is gonna go. Like, oh, they're setting it up this way. Like, there's ways to set this up in a more interesting way. I know they're not going to do it, and they did not do that, sort of stuff. And it's just frustrating in a writing sense. And like, if you've watched our stuff for a while, this is always our criticisms of the Jurassic media. It's never that like, man, Jurassic World would have been good if the raptors had feathers. It's, man, Jurassic World would have been good if there were good writers behind it. And not to say, like, again, not to say that if you like any of these, this is bad or anything, or your tastes are bad or anything. This is just that, like, again, I think I am out of the demographic for this. It does feel like, let's see if this analogy makes sense. Camp Cretaceous feels like you turned Jurassic Park into a kids movie, and we're trying to keep everything that you could about Jurassic Park without undermining it being a kids movie. And Camp Cretaceous, and Chaos Theory feels like you tried to take Jurassic Park and turn it into a young adult novel without losing the things that made it Jurassic Park, or Jurassic World, rather. And yes. In other words, Kevin Preem, I'm old.
We're old.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yes,
that's my 2 cents. Alex, continue.
Well, Scott, I mean, you kind of nailed it. I'm returning. What I have to say is probably why I don't like it is because I'm 28 years old, and it is, I think, meant for a younger audience, and it's okay to be meant for a younger audience, and it's okay to like things if you're older and they're meent for a younger audience.
Oh yeah, and there are many things made for younger audiences that I love.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I've never been a big fan of the whole like it's made for a younger audience, which means it's okay for it to be bad thing.
No,
Yeah,
but it should still be good.
Yes, because like one of my favorite movies of all time is Paddington 2. Like, I think that is a damn near perfect movie. It is so obviously made for families and young kids. But it is an amazingly made movie. Or, I mean, take the recent resurgence, or not resurgence, the surge of popularity of Bluey in people who don't have kids. Like, it's a very young kid show, but it's beautifully made and with a lot of care and love put into it, and people appreciate that.
I'm a huge fan of his Dark Materials, both the book series and the recent BBC show.
I thought you were saying
Bluey's Dark Materials. Me too.
I do love Bluey's Dark Materials.
Dark Materials
Dark
is a little different though, because it's about murdering God. I mean, I think thematically a little different from Bluey.
I don't know, Scott. Does Bluey murder God at any point?
So
there's the movie coming
in the episode Sleepy Time. Bluey does no
Sleepy Time for God.
Sleepy Time for God. So actually, it's Bingo that kills God. Although appropriately, it should be Muffin that kills God. But
I have, are these characters in Bluey or something else?
yeah,
There's the characters in Bluey.
Okay, I don't know.
They're characters in Bluey.
I have what might be called. I love. There's media meant for younger audiences that I like. It should not be it should not be as an adult. Like if you are over 25 years old, I have a possibly cancelable opinion, which is it should be the minority of stuff you watch because it's stunting you emotionally.
Alex.
Okay.
Hey,
so
can
anyway,
we keep the cancelable takes off of the stream, by the way?
That is a mild cancelable.
I know.
I said minority. I'm watching Skeleton Crew right now, and actually my critique of Camp Cretaceous was going to be a little bit.
I thought you were going to. We were talking about our channel.
No.
We're all watching Skeleton Crew right now.
Yeah.
Which is twofold. I never felt like the characters in Camp Cretaceous or the other one. I haven't seen Chaos Theory, so I can't say that. I never felt like the kids were in peril in Camp Cretaceous. Like, I know they're on the dinosaur island, but I'm never like, oh, one of these kids is going to get eaten or seriously harmed.
So, to that
The
point.
other, go ahead.
I just want to make a single point on that that I agree with you. And if anything, what I find funny is I feel like the characters are in less peril in Chaos Theory than they were in Camp Cretaceous. Because of just the way that they have written it, it feels like okay, I'll keep the spoilers out for our audience who haven't seen it, but there are plot points of like some gnarly stuff that is supposed to have happened that gets shown to have not happened. And it really does. If you do enough of those, like, oh my god, this main character died, JK, no they didn't things.
Oh, is it the girl? Well, no, I won't say anything.
It's like, all right, if you don't want Chaos Theory spoilers,
why don't we not? We just don't have to do Chaos Theory spoilers.
We just don't need to talk about
it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Watch this show.
Okay, watch the show.
We were asked though what our favorite characters were in Camp Cretaceous / Chaos Theory. I will start and just say that I liked Yaz. She was interesting, but I think my favorites were probably Ben, because I liked seeing kind of a neurotic, sickly kid become king of the jungle. That was fun, and I also really liked Kenji because I thought he was like an actually interesting take on the like rich, kind of insufferable teenager who you start out and you're just like, I don't like this guy. I don't think I'm going to like this guy. He just seems like an archetype. And then actually was fairly interesting and had some interesting background of like, why is he like this? And then had like moments where you're like, oh, there's gonna be character growth and he's going to change and like do something that you wouldn't expect him to do. And then he does the thing that you're like, he's a child and he's he is growing, but he's still making poor choices. And I think that's interesting. And you don't see that too much.
Yeah, I will say, like, I have not seen Chaos Theory, but I watched all of Camp Cretaceous, and like, while I agree with the rest of it, it's not really for me, but I liked it. It was fine. I watched it and wasn't suffering the whole time, and it was something that, like, I do think it was better than I was expecting. I guess, like exactly what you said, like the way they like advertised it and stuff, like was like, okay, great, we have the set of character archetypes. Because it's a kids show and they just tend to do that and it's going to just suck. And I think that they did a really good job with each character, like showing development or growth, or just like, okay, actually this is what's going on here. And I think I thought it was fine. I thought it was good. Like it did a good job like exploring each character really. And like some of them grew and some of them didn't, and that's fine. That's life. I thought it was I liked it more than I thought I would, and it was there was a little more substance to it. Like there was like silly garbage in there also, like the shedding plates or whatever from the Stegosaurus, and all the robot stuff was kind of dumb. Like, and the robot stuff was kind of dumb. It didn't super bother me, really, because like I was already like, all right, it's a cartoon. I'm not gonna. It's a cartoon that is not for me. So I wasn't super bothered by that, although I did hate that character, but that's because he was supposed to be annoying and insufferable. So like, I guess they achieved that point, I guess. But like, otherwise, I thought it was fine. I thought it was good. And like, yeah, like exactly what Dalton said. I did think that all of the characters were interesting in like their backgrounds, and like, it was a little silly at some point. Like we said, like the one kid that was brought there to spy, like, silly and unrealistic, sure, but like the cast is children, or the characters are children, so they have to be children. But it was an interesting reason, like, and I liked kind of over the course of at least the season 1. Just kind of figuring out why everybody was there was interesting because it wasn't necessarily what you expected, and I don't know, it was fine.
Yeah.
I am putting a docile Alamosaurus into the Thunderdome here to be killed by Scorpius Rex.
Oh no! Jurassic Swine is here. Okay, and this is what I was like. This is gonna hurt.
It's what he would have wanted.
But
it's
want
what
that.
he said. It's what, well, I mean, it seems like the winners of who the Scorpius Rex should fight were me and Alex. So this is the second best.
Well, you know, a bunch of children killed it, so I think you'd be okay.
Well, no, because actually that was a question from earlier. Is someone asked how did the Scorpius die? The children didn't kill it. The two of them just fought each other in a crumbling building, and then the entire building collapsed on top of them.
Oh, that's right. That's the thing I really didn't like. Is taking the moment to in a children's cartoon show destroy one of the other memories of Jurassic Park fighting two monster horrible things. Mm-hmm. What a great decision.
What was the room? What was the building they were in?
The visitor center.
Oh,
they go back
God.
to the visitor center, and then
That's what happens to the visitor center.
That's what happens to the visitor center.
That's historically, canonically, what happens to the visitor center.
It falls on the Scorpius
before the whole island is engulfed in a volcano. That's the thing. These are the little things that actually bother me about Jurassic World as like following up Jurassic Park, is that in these respects they have no respect for Jurassic Park, and I'm like, come on,
right?
Ridiculous.
Well, it's all for like
little.
Yeah, that's like haha. Ooh, somebody's about to hunt an Alamosaurus.
Dalton or Scott. I was thinking about it, and this probably reflects more on me.
Oh no!
And maybe I'd like your input on it than it does on the writing of the show. But one of the issues I had, and this extends beyond like Camp Cretaceous, like this was a problem I had with the new Spider-Man game, Spider-Man 2, which is very fun, and I had a great time playing. But like, I don't believe that any of these characters are friends. Like, it does like it never feels like a group of friends I've ever experienced. Like almost 80%, like 80 to 90% of their interactions are like a meaningful conversation about the nature of their friendship. I'm like,
Chaos
what is
Theory
this?
does so much better with that. Like, they actually do a decent job of. I agree with you.
Okay.
I know that at least a little bit of that in the first show. Jesus,
We'll get there.
I got there eventually. Is the fact that these kids, as they say a couple times, are probably not kids that would ever have like talked to each other or hung out if they weren't stuck here on this island together. And then over the course of the show, they're supposed to like really, really feel like family and really start to come together. I didn't super get that in Camp Cretaceous. I got that way more in Chaos Theory. And I'll have that tie into my answer that I was going to give about characters, which is that like I kind of like what Amelia and Dalton said of like I thought Kenji and Yaz and Ben were very fun characters in Camp Cretaceous. Hands down in Chaos Theory, Darius is my favorite. I love how he's written in Chaos Theory, where he's kind of this like. It's kind of a genuinely a very logical progression of his character to just like, I'm joining the DNR and I'm the Department of Fish and Wildlife.
I was gonna say he's joining Do Not Resuscitate.
Yeah, the DFW.
Let's see which is the better hybrid. Also, I'm breeding an Indominus Rex.
Oh, speaking of the better hybrid, I will finally I'll go on my, if I have permission to, go on my Spinosaurus hybrid soapbox, which is this fan theory pisses me off so much because there is an explanation for it. For those of you who don't know this fan theory, it's basically, the fan theory is that the first hybrid really is the Spinosaurus seen in Jurassic Park 3. And the rationale for this is, crew, stop me when this doesn't seem like it's a good rationale. The rationale for this is that Spinosaurus didn't look like that. So obviously,
my God.
I'm going to stop you right there.
I was going to ask you that earlier if that was the whole reason. Is like, now in 2020 we found the tail fin, so we're going to retcon the whole. like, I need to be careful. I've had a very stressful, like, past couple of hours because I had to drive in Manhattan, and people there, like, apparently they don't make you take driver's ed in New York. I don't know. I had 2 people open their double park, open their doors into traffic fully. I had to honk at a child who just stepped out into the road.
Oh.
The light was green.
Wait, I'm sorry, I accidentally fast-forwarded through a battle between hybrids where the Indominus Rex immediately killed the Scorpius Rex.
And then, the one that got me the most, there is an intersection. This has happened here before. Dear viewer, if you've not been to Manhattan, you know how in some places there's like a green left arrow that means you get to turn green, or turn left?
Yeah.
And that means that the oncoming cars are not supposed to move. Those don't exist on the Upper West Side. However, the lights turned green. I saw a big green light. I started to go, and not 1 but 2 cars went in front of me, turning left. And the cars behind me, seeing me brake so that I did not die, honked at me because I had the gall to hit my brakes to preserve my own well-being and hold them up behind me. I was losing my entire mind to the point where I had like my voice text, whatever, let Scott know that if I was late, it was because I committed a crime because I was so mad.
Oh, that's how you texted me. Yeah.
I'm sorry. That is why it was a text like that. But I just. Anyway, I'm sorry. We'll go back.
On the flip side, I was driving in Manhattan yesterday, and I actually miss it tremendously, and it's my favorite place to drive. It's like being in Helldivers 2 or something. It's just I can do whatever I want. It's great.
And you are the problem, New Yorker. And this is the thing. I feel like at least in the slow speed situations, like the other thing that happened was going into the city, like going to try to get to the museum. It took me almost 20 minutes to go 2 blocks because instead of just closing the construction zone, the city decided we're going to narrow down 4 lanes of traffic down to 1 over the course of 2 blocks. And of course, nobody in New York wants to let you merge because God forbid you do that. And I think at least, and here, we're going to get to this Midwestern hook. I see Kevin is noting this. I think these people in slow speed situations see we have Wisconsin plates on our car because we registered the car in Wisconsin because insurance out here wanted to charge us $800 a month for car insurance. Both of us are safe drivers and have clean records, so they have no reason to do that. So we registered the car back home in Wisconsin. And I feel like sometimes these New Yorkers see these Wisconsin plates and think, aha, pushover. Wrong. I'm not a pushover. I will yell at you and I will honk at you. And I've been living here long enough to know how to play with that. Also, congestion charge, not my problem. Actually, I think made the drive in much nicer because it was a crisp hour and 28 minutes from here.
It was so much better yesterday driving in. It's.
I love how immediately that has made just had such a positive effect.
It was wonderful, and I'm not going to stop driving to Manhattan because the place I'm going is above where the congestion charge is. Right. So
I really
it's not my problem.
I really love the interview with the guy that's like, how am I supposed to, I gotta pick up my son at school.
No, you don't. No.
It gets better. I live on 60th Street and he goes to school on 79th. I'm like, you could walk. That's walkable, sir.
I refuse to.
It'll take you longer to drive that.
Well, you guys, I am missing, or I am simply not believing that he actually ever does this because that's not even something. Listen.
No New Yorker would do that.
No New Yorker would ever actually do that. It is so time consuming. If you're wealthy enough that you actually do have a car in Manhattan that you keep parked, you would just take a cab. But also, it's 19 blocks. You walk that in 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes.
If you're on 60th, you hop. I guess this was on the east side, which also like.
Yeah, but there are trains. Yeah.
But that's their fault.
I assume the trains over there more or less mimic the West Side ones, and that means
they're actually
probably
better.
A train at 59th Street, which will take you with like 2 stops to 79th Street in less than 10 minutes. Like,
but I'll also tell you something. Most people, speaking as somebody whose parents grew up in New York City and still has like most of my family is there, most people don't walk their kids to school in New York City or go to pick them up. Like,
absolutely not.
You live in the city. It's like once the kid's like 6, you're like, get on the subway.
Learn.
Which is honestly good. I think that a lot of people, like, how would you let a child use public transportation? It's actually, I think it's good to do that. Let them learn how to navigate through the world. You have one of the safest cities in the world, especially relative to its size. But nobody actually does this, and I'm convinced the guy was paid by the general right-wing media apparatus to be annoyed on... Because none of the complaints against it have made any sense. I can understand people who do drive to commute into Manhattan not being happy about that, and there are too many of them. But, like, a lot of people don't like taking the public transit, and also... I will say, living out on Long Island, the Long Island Railroad is not as good as it should be as a commuter rail, and it needs greater volume and better stops to get people in. And so I do know a lot of people out here whose parents drove into Manhattan to work because the train ride takes almost 3 hours door to door, and the drive is usually half the length. And so I get it. We're talking about congestion
pricing discussion.
We're talking about congestion pricing.
Okay.
I really like Scorpius Rex, so I'd rather talk about Manhattan politics.
Is I was in the middle of making a point. Amelia said she was frustrated, and then we got onto an "I hate New York" thing. I would like to finish.
Well, hold on. I just want to finish something.
I have been keeping this mostly bottled. I've had no outlet. Scott, we got home. I logged into the Zoom call. I fed my cat. I came back and started this process. I had no time really. Like I vented a little bit to my fiance in the car, but like it wasn't enough. I'm still mad about that.
Hey Amelia,
I'm sorry. Continue. Yes.
I phone banked for it.
For congestion pricing?
Yep.
To get it or against
to get it?
Oh,
yeah,
good.
We're all in favor of it.
No, we're all happy about it.
What I'm complaining
No,
about.
Amelia was saying that the drive was actually better, the less traffic.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
No, my frustration was nothing to do with congestion pricing. It was to do with people who are... I have nothing kind to say. Never mind. I don't want
there are all I was going to say is there are a subset of people who are harmed by congestion pricing, but the solution has to be improving the public transit because there's simply too many cars in Manhattan and it's just not safe. I mean, like the number of times I've seen ambulances struggling to clear roads to get to people who are having health crises, like there need to be fewer vehicles on the streets. It's fine. Build more trains. I like trains. I advocate for train-focused solutions to transit. Scott, what were you going to say?
So about Spinosaurus.
Right.
The hybrid, yes.
Yeah, because the reason was dumb.
I was going to continue. So, I have a couple points on this. Number one, the whole thing of Spinosaurus being a hybrid because Spinosaurus didn't look like that is dumb and wrong because that is kind of what we thought Spinosaurus looked like at the time. And this is a case of... This would be the equivalent of people making an argument of, oh, the velociraptors in Jurassic Park are hybrids with an iguana or something because they didn't have feathers. The real reason the Spinosaurus looks like that is because ILM doesn't have a time machine and can't see the future. So they made it based more on Suchomimus and Baryonyx than they did, then Spinosaurus eventually ended up looking like. It's the same reason why the Dinochirus in Dinotopia just look like big-ass Gallimimus. The second thing, as people have pointed out in the comments, is that Spinosaurus is seen as way more aggressive and way more doggedly pursuing the main characters of Jurassic Park 3 than any of the other dinosaur antagonists, which are kind of there whenever they get into their territory, or there is a stated logical explanation as to why they are being pursued, like the T-Rexes in The Lost World, where it's like, yeah, you took their baby, they're trying to get their baby back, and now you smell like their baby, and they're, like, chasing after you. That makes more or less biological sense, and in JP3, it's just, oh, the Spinosaurus is chasing them because it wants to kill everybody. Which, honestly, that is just the explanation for that is Jurassic Park 3 is not a very good movie, and it's not very well written, and... The fact that it's just chasing them the whole time is just, yeah, they just did that. It's just not a great writing decision, at least for, like, the believability of these being animals. So, That's why the whole argument of it being hybrid is stupid, because one, it doesn't make sense due to the linear nature of time, and two, it's not great writing. There we go. My soapbox is over. We can go back to talking about congestion pricing.
Let
you.
us not.
Well, what if we rank this? Because we should also start moving into the next phase of the stream where we all
interactive
suffer.
Stage of the stream.
Actually,
but I'm also trying to have this fight the other most demonic abomination in the game, which is Gigantoraptor.
Also, Austin Ames asks, says the Spinosaurus did get hit by a plane. I have never figured out exactly how that happens.
No.
Because it gets hit by a plane to the level where there's blood splatter up over the windscreen, to the point where it's like a visual, like it's a problem. It's hard to see through. This thing got hit pretty hard, probably by one of the rotors, and it's fine.
Wait,
Like,
It's simply built
it
different.
does.
Well, I think
it's at the scene where they're trying to take off when one of the guys gets lost in the jungle, and they're hearing the Spinosaurus roars, and then the guy runs back out onto the tarmac waving his one arm, limping, and then the Spinosaurus runs out and eats him. The plane like clips it, and then there's a blood splatter on the windscreen of the plane, and then the plane crashes because of the impact with the Spinosaurus. They hit a bird, a really big one.
I think
That's actually pretty cool.
Step
there's a
bird
gash
strike.
on its pelvis.
Is there
that I've
really?
yeah, there is. It's hard to see just because of it's like there in a flash. But there's like a screenshot I'm looking at. There's a gash on its pelvis that I assume is meant to be like the propeller grazed it.
If you can send that in our group chat, I would love to see it. I've never seen that.
The one thing about that is that my judgment of space and objects within space would then dictate to me that if one of the propellers hit the shank of Spinosaurus up at the top of the leg, then either the wing or the nose of the plane would have hit the sail.
The sail,
because
yeah.
there's a big thing that comes up off the back, famously from Spinosaurus, that would have been in the way.
Hey, you know what?
Personally.
Well,
Oh, sorry. You go ahead, Alex.
I was gonna say maybe it correctly had the tail spine.
And they knocked
20
it off.
years. Yeah,
They short it right off.
exactly.
So,
Oh my God.
my theory was always that it was like the Spinosaurus was biting Cooper and squeezed him like a tube of toothpaste, and that was his blood just squirting over the plane.
See, like
That's what I
Blinding the
thought.
pilots.
That's what I thought too.
I would get that, but it causes the plane to crash.
Well, see, that I thought it was just because it was a stupid movie that made no sense that they crashed after
Well.
that. Like that's
All right, hold
Well,
on.
you say that, but
All right.
I think
I'm trying to
we're
find.
throwing a few more strays at a movie with Sam Neill in it than
Right.
is warranted.
But I'm sorry.
these- there are
I
two
raise
big
you the
things-
Jurassic World franchise.
so there are
And
two
he's
big
in
things.
a good one of the. Like I know.
go on, Amelia.
Well, I mean, like Dominion, the only reason I like Dominion and Jurassic Park 3 is Sam Neill is in it, but also like the animals are objectively the best in my opinion.
They're
like,
really
they
good.
look
Most
the
of them
best.
are,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, like
I'm sorry. The sentence "objectively the best," in my opinion, is really sentient right now. That's really funny.
Thank you.
Objectively,
I-
subjectively, the best.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I
What
feel-
are you in our Discord?
Plane crash because there was
no, stop.
congestion pricing in New York. I'm sorry.
Stop. Other than the Dilophosaurus, which is my favorite, I think, from the original movie, like Jurassic Park 3 designs clear on the Spinosaurus and the Pteranodon alone. The Pteranodon alone, honestly, for me,
raptors.
clears everything else. And the Raptors, right. And then Dominion, like, I have the most fun with it because they go back to using more puppets, and I don't care that they look dumb and silly. Like, I had a great time. And I have a great time every time I rewatch the movie because I just like practical effects and I think it's fun and silly. So
It's Stan Winston. There's a good look to him.
Good old Stan.
Can't deny.
Shelby has asked me to interrupt briefly to share the new Lego that she has built.
Ooh.
Oh.
But she got a
She
Lego.
got-
Oh, is it the
Uh,
bonsai tree? The little cherry blossom?
It is
thing?
the
yeah.
orchid. It's the
Oh, it's-
Lego orchid from the
Oh.
botanical collection.
Very nice.
Because it's her birthday tomorrow.
Oh, happy birthday, Shelby!
Tell
Is
her-
Shelby there?
She is, yes.
Good job, Shelby.
Dalton will not be speaking to Shelby on your behalf.
I will, but I will just be muting my microphone
Oh, I see.
out of courtesy.
It's yeah.
Don't say it like that.
Really didn't
Don't
like
say it like that.
Didn't like that.
I rescind that.
But yeah, so okay, yeah. Do we want to? I guess we'll watch it fight an Indoraptor, and then we'll take it to the ranker.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna rank it right here because that's how we do it on the streams.
Yeah,
But
I guess that makes sense.
Oh well, okay.
What?
What?
Oh, there's a stream lag. You'll see.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get. Okay, neat.
All right.
Cool.
Well, while we still can, let's rank one of these. I think there's...
Yes.
Wait, no, is everything except Gigantoraptor in that dead? No, okay, they're hiding on the other end of the park. All right, Amelia, go ahead.
As I kind of said, I like it. I think for what it is, it's good. Like earlier, there was a discussion about how it could have been done better. I think the problem it runs into is because because the show is targeted towards a younger audience, they could not do Annihilation Monster because it's a cartoon for kids, and I don't think they legitimately want it. Like, I think the problem is this would have been better, like, taken to that extreme would have just made for a better Jurassic World movie, like, in place of everything. Yeah. Or Fallen Kingdom, because Fallen Kingdom is the one that tries to be more scary, and just creepy. I think this would have been... I do also love the Indoraptor, because I just, again, think it's fun and stupid, and I really like that. That's my preferred half of the movie is the second half of the movie. But I think for what it is, it works really well. Like I said, like initially I hated it. I thought it was disgusting and ugly, and then as the show continued, I was like, oh, that's the point. Okay. And the way it was shot and the way it kind of did its thing, I was like, all right, obviously could it have been done better? Yeah. But we're not ranking it based on how it could have been. At least I'm not. I don't work that way usually. I think it's fine. It's not perfect, but and like there's some aspects of it that it's like, all right, okay, you just try to stretch it in different directions to make it spooky. Obviously it doesn't look good in daylight because it's not supposed to be in daylight. It's like a horror movie monster. You're not really supposed to see the whole thing. Like my fiance had never seen Alien, so we just watched that like a couple days ago. And I was reminded of how little of the alien you see, like ever.
Oh, it's so good.
At any point in the film. Like, well, right, it's like, that's the point, right? Like, it loses its charm and its spookiness if you show the whole thing. I feel like we've said this either in private or on one of these videos before.
We here at the Skeleton Crew have all watched YouTube videos about how to make movies.
Maybe you have. I have not. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, so I think it's fine for what it is and what it is supposed to achieve. I think it achieves that well. Like I said, like the main turning point for me was realizing that being disgusted by it was exactly the point. And that changed my perspective on it a lot. It's still really ugly, and I do hate it on that level, but I will give it an A because I think it's good for what it is and for the purpose it's supposed to achieve and all of that. Could it have been better? Yeah. It's not perfect. It's not like actually nice to look at, which would make it better, even if it's not supposed to be. I think like the xenomorph is freaking cool, right? Like it is also off-putting and weird and odd, but it's really cool. And this is no xenomorph. But it's not bad. It doesn't like. I think it's fine. The one thing I don't like about it are the weird scales on the back. I don't like that at all. Like just give it quills. Just give it weird, raggedy, gross feathers. And that might have honestly elevated it.
Ooh,
like, I think
that's a good
like,
idea, actually.
Like, give it... Right, it has quills. Okay, give it quills. Like, why give it this weird freaking crocodile skin? Like, I have been known to be okay with osteoderms in some of the... Oh, man, he had a bad day. Holy cow. Wow.
Me when I come home from work.
Me all the time. Okay, anyway. Anyway. Like, I don't like the weird back ridgy things. Like, I just don't get it. And it doesn't add anything. And it breaks up the silhouette in a way that I think does not work. It would have been better to be gross and slimy and slinky. And that part of its design does not help with that. So, anyway, long-winded way of saying, hey, it's fine. I don't hate it, and I think it works.
Whenever a dinosaur dies, I feel like I've lost one of
I'm focusing on this one for my review, because this is exactly how I like to see it, which is dead. I'm struggling between D and F tier for this design that I hate. I will take this moment to say I understand that this is that it's all fulfilling some artistic vision, and I'm not going to even say it was done poorly. I don't think they should have done it though, and so I'm giving this. God, I don't know. I can't decide if I actually dislike this more than the Sinoceratops or not.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I do. I hate it more.
Really?
You hate that? Whoa!
I
This
do.
isn't even real.
Well, yeah, I
wild.
mean, that's what's saving it maybe from F tier for me. You know what? Yeah, I'll be less controversial maybe and give it D tier. This is not a bastardization of a real animal, but I find it very ugly and I don't like the design. That's not a statement on whether or not it succeeds at being what it's going for or not, but I just don't like it. And it swallowed a cell phone.
It did indeed. I have our stream muted, but just a second. I had an idea. So I think that this guy, I see what they're trying to do, and to our points from earlier of like, it would have been cool if they made it scary, but this is for kids. I think that it does bear, and we do need to bear in mind that there's really good horror for kids out there, even
Yes.
really good monster horror for kids out there. And some incredibly creepy designs. I mean, look at like damn near everything that Don Bluth has made besides a troll in Central
Yeah.
Park.
Or like Coraline.
Yeah, Coraline. There are ways to do creepy, horrifying things, even kind of gross and weird, creepy, horrifying things. I mean, The Lich in Adventure Time. That's a kid show. That thing's terrifying. There's a lot of really good horror for kids, and I do think that like this design, I think, could work as a good horror monster, but I think that it is held back by Camp Cretaceous is not well done enough to use it effectively. It was also the thing I was reminded of there was its design, especially like with Amelia saying like it would have been cool if they gave it a little bit more like feathers or something raggedy and gross looking on it, almost ends up reminding me of to tie it back into a book that Alex mentioned earlier, the Watchers from Metro 2033, these weird mutated rat monster things that I always thought were some of the scariest critters like in a video game. They freaked the hell out of me. Specifically in the 2033 Redux and in the original one, it kind of looks like that. But like, I think that they could have done a bit more like direction to make it freakier. And I do think that like the goofiness of the front of its face does take away a little bit from the horror of it. I think that they could have retuned a little bit of the stuff. Like there is a fine line between something that is messed up genetically and looks bad and malformed and misshaped, and that is off-putting, and that being funny. And I think that this kind of goes over a little bit into the funny, but not like too much. When it's from this, when you view it from the we got a $5 donation from Black Spectral Pig. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
When you do when you view this thing in the biblically accurate way to view dinosaurs, which is from the left side, it looks fine. But I think that they could have tweaked a couple things on it to make it even better. I'm torn between. I also kind of wish that it was a bit more asymmetrical. But
Yeah, that could be good.
I'm torn between a C and a B. I think I'll be generous and give it a B.
Fair enough. It is me next, right? I'm not.
Yes. Yeah, you got it.
It is indeed.
pretty good. I like it for the reasons I've already said. Despite all of the video, my contribution mostly being that I'm complaining about a show that I don't personally enjoy. I do think this kind of is. This was one of the parts where I looked up the most from scoring my Matrix. I'm like, oh, that's neat. And I think it's neat. It's not my favorite monster design. I wish it were sicklier. I don't know if I wish it were like the Annihilation Bear, because that, like, to me, evokes more like, well, the themes of Roadside Picnic, actually, which is, you know, alien weirdness versus, like, inadvertent, unintended alien weirdness versus, like, designed cruelty. But all that being said, I don't know. I like his proportions. It's a freaky little dude. He's freaky deaky. And I'm going to give him a B. That's it. That's all I got.
No, that's well spoken. I think I want to say one thing, which is, James, if you could find one that we can see the back of, the weird shapes.
You should be able to right now. There's going to be a little bit of stream lag,
there it
but
is.
there you go.
I see
okay.
it. Thank you. You know what they make me think of? Is Hondo Onaka's hat.
Incredible.
And so that's
Who?
he's a pirate in Star Wars.
Okay.
The pirate Lord Hondo Onaka. You don't. Come on. How embarrassing. Chat roast him.
Who
That guy. Okay.
Whom I do dearly love.
They've all got names in Star Wars. Scott.
Can you either spell that or just put a photo in our chat, because I don't.
I got it.
He's
Thank you,
in the
Scott.
Disney parks now.
He is.
He's-
He's an animatronic.
I don't go to Disney. I'm a grad student.
I went to Disney.
Alex, don't make me say
This is
it.
different.
I know. I'm just having fun at your expense.
No, I just wanted to say
seen
that
that person in my life.
its back reminds me of his hat.
I could see that.
And so it kind of distracts me when I see it. I think I'll say it kind of again, just briefly what I said, which I think I like the design of this more in the show than in the game, because this is kind of like if you were to go to an aquarium and just watch Bruce the Shark, the animatronic from Jaws. And it's like, you wouldn't want to do that because it's kind of ugly and dumb looking. But in Jaws, it's amazing. It's like possibly my favorite movie. Certainly one of them. Like, it just wasn't made for this. Which is why I never use it in my game. But I also never use any of the hybrids. So I'm not judging them on that. Just on the design. I like it. I think it serves its purpose well. In the show, I liked it a lot. Barring some of the silly elements. But the design was not one of those. I like how it stands up kind of like a person and is creepy.
He thinks he's people.
It evokes the really creepy human hybrid designs that always resurface and I wish would stay buried and dead. But this time in a good way, because it's supposed to look bad and evil. And I was also kind of torn as to where I would put this. And so I just had to look at where we had the other hybrids on the tier list, which, to refresh everyone's memory, is Indominus Rex is an A and Indoraptor is a B. And I like this less than Indominus and more than Indoraptor, so I'm also going to give it a B.
Okay, so what are all of the rankings? This will be spliced into the video version of this stream, which will probably also be heavily edited. But what are the rankings? Amelia gave it an A, I gave it a D. Scott, you gave it
And then
an A?
3 Bs.
And then 3 Bs?
I think that just puts it in B.
Well, so A and B will... Well, the A and the D would average to like a intermediate
A C?
CD.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it's a B. Yeah. All right. Sure. Fine. I guess so. All right. Well,
I love democracy.
I think that's the end of the Scorpius Rex portion of the video. Or of the stream, rather. So I'll just say thank you to all of our patrons right now, because we thank our patrons at the end of every video. And we'll have the credits going on screen. And so thank you, patrons. Thank you, everybody watching the stream. This has been a ton of fun. Thank you for the good questions. And now we're going to do two things. One, the video version of this will end abruptly right now.
Bye-bye.
Second.
But not really.
Second, I am going to prompt an ad because I'm very curious about what happens. And during that process, I'm going to turn off Jurassic World Evolution 2 and turn on Path of Titans.
Yeah. Austin, if you're leaving because you have to, bye-bye. But if you're leaving because you think the stream's ending, it's not. We have more to come.
We're doing an experiment. Oh, so that's what it does.
What does it do?
It plays an ad.
Oh!
Oh, the ad plays an ad.
Look at that. The ad plays an ad.
I haven't gotten it yet on my end.
I got it on me. Yeah.
I also
Okay.
haven't.
And
Yeah.
presumably we go away. Is it still recording? Or are we
Oh, yeah,
talking
no,
about-
we're still streaming.
Oh, that's funny.
Many people got to skip the ad.
Yeah. I was gonna say, YouTube Premium, all that sort of stuff.
And also
Wonder how it
ad
does with
blockers.
the
Yeah.
time delay and stuff like that. Yeah. Weird.
Well, I'm launching Path of
To
Titans
destroy
right now.
everything.
Um,
I'll
me
do that
too.
as well.
yeah, Alex, you have to also do that. But he's not here.
But he's vanished.
He can't hear me.
He's never gonna
I'm-
come back.
Conveniently, he's gone.
I'm gonna blind myself a little bit to open it up, and hopefully it doesn't.
Will we be able to watch the Path of Titans portion as a video afterwards? Are we keeping the VOD of this up?
Presumably. We may, I mean, given that we have to cut one thing out of... We may either leave the VOD up or make it 2 video. I don't know. We'll figure
What are
something
we cutting
but
out? The video, the Scorpius.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
For separate release.
We'll see it. But we'll see. Something should be up.
I mean, I could see us, at least to give the rest of our audience a little peek behind the curtain of how we chat about the channel, I could see us honestly having both of them up, of like the full
Yeah.
VOD, and also just the cutout bit that if you just want to watch the Jurassic World thing,
Yeah, that would be fine.
that's fine.
All right, so guys, I'm going to send something in our group chat of just what server we're joining, and also I got the rules of the server that I'm going to send to you guys.
Do we have to follow them?
Yes.
I'm kidding. While you're doing this, Alice Think has asked what are our thoughts on life on our planet. I haven't watched it myself. Based on what I've heard about it, I'm unsure about whether or not to try and watch it at some point. I recommend watching it. I think, it got maybe unduly compared to Prehistoric Planet in terms of just kind of the sheer realization of the effects. Like, life on our planet is very good looking. At its worst, it's more noticeably different than Prehistoric Kingdom. At its best, it maybe still doesn't quite reach the same highs as Prehistoric Kingdom does, just purely aesthetically. But it
Hey,
has
Terminator,
an
thank you for the
extensive,
$5.
It has an extensive Paleozoic section, which is just really great. There's a shot of a bunch of orthocones kind of floating in the water during the storm.
Very good.
That's one of the coolest things I've ever seen in any kind of paleo media. And it takes a different approach than like Prehistoric Planet, where Prehistoric Planet's focusing on these biomes and these very kind of concrete ecosystems. This is much more of a broad overview of the history of life, and by virtue of being so broad, it sometimes paints with a broad brush, and it's not always like 100% correct about everything, and that's okay, because it's aiming for a very general sense of here's what happened in the history of life. And it's one that when we talked about it in our video on it, which you can find on our channel, my take on it is it would be one that I would show if I was teaching a course on the history of life. Like, I would happily show episodes of this as like supplements of like what's happening on Earth right now. Let's watch an episode of Life on Our Planet and talk about it.
Yes.
I think it's great.
Yeah, and I would agree. Like, a lot of people in the paleosphere complained about how much it showed modern life, but I thought that was what it was, exactly like what Dalton said. It was more of a broad view of life on the planet. And I think directly comparing and contrasting modern ecosystems to extinct ones is a great way to do it. And like, if I were to make a documentary that involved paleo stuff, I would have done exactly the same thing. And like, I really liked that kind of in a, I wouldn't even call it a bait and switch, but just like, I liked that a lot of the Mesozoic part focused on the evolution of flowering plants, because that was a major thing that happened. Like, that was really important and is responsible for how life today is, like, literally. There are a few more important organisms, if there are any, arguably, on the planet than flowering plants. So I really liked that. And then also, like Alden said, I also liked that they explored other times than just the Mesozoic. Like, I really liked the Paleozoic stuff. I really liked the Permian stuff. Like, there's that one thing. What was the mean synapsid that looked really good? Was it
The Lystrosaurus?
No,
you think of the
one-
Erythrosuchus, right? Or the
no, the Gorgon thing.
The Gorgonopsid.
The Gorgonopsid.
Yeah,
I forget
the
which one it
Gorgonopsid.
is.
That thing was so cool.
It was
Like,
amazing.
oh, I do not think that life on our planet deserves a lot of the criticism that it got from the
Sorry, I had to check
paleo.
on my signal.
It also it also had a lot of great modern like wildlife footage and photography interspersed in it.
Oh yeah.
That was like really good.
What are we talking about?
Life on our planet. They asked our opinions on life on our planet.
Good series.
It was a good series. I don't think it was Inos transcevia. I think it was another Gorgonopsid, but I don't remember which one.
Too. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to get up to refill my water and stuff before we start doing this. So I will be right back.
We've had another question. The review is... Oh, was the review on the 12-hour stream?
I think it was.
Ah, well then you won't be able to find it on the channel, but
Yeah, no.
someday you'll be able to see it.
You will not be finding it. Yeah, it like I want to echo everybody else. Like, I think it just has a very different approach to. So I see. Giganotosaurus is a Tyrannotitan skin. That's interesting. I will be. Well, no, everybody wants me to be Quetzalcoatlus, so I guess I'm being that. I will abide by the results of this poll. They're very different documentaries, and they should be looked at that way. And that's okay.
I think Prehistoric Planet, I would prefer, me personally. With Kuru in it, of course.
Yeah, that does help a lot.
It helps a lot. That being said, 80% of like the meme, like the paleo memes of the criticisms towards life on our planet are just incorrect or like interpretive and just like slightly against the grain of what is normally considered. And not like straight up. Like there's this one like the Allosaurus is a reskin of the Jurassic.
Like it's just not.
Which is just something someone said at some point.
Right.
Yeah, and like the Anchiornis is the wrong color, which it's not.
It's not.
What are you trying to? Stuff like that. But no, I mean, I think Prehistoric Planet is just batting out of the park in design and everything regards. So it's like basically flawless in my opinion. There's like a few small bumps here and there, but it's very good. Oh, am I supposed to be joining you guys?
Yes,
Yes,
it's Path
you
of
are.
Titans time.
What is everybody playing as? by
Path
the
of
way?
Titans, and that's So we're supposed to like not mix carnivore packs. So like, do we not like if we played something different? Do we not chill out with each other? What's the vibe there?
I don't really know. We could ask for some advice from the server mods.
Well, I'm playing as an herbivore. Well, at least a nominal herbivore. One of our chat might have some strong opinions about it being named as an herbivore.
Are you doing Pachycephalosaurus?
I'm not.
Oh,
Oh, and I
trying
also
to do Pachycephalosaurus.
I want to just take this opportunity to plug the server NatHis that we're playing in. Yes,
Yeah.
this is server I think created and certainly like head moderated by our friend Kirsten Formoso, who's another paleontologist. And
Is she watching? If so, hi.
I don't know, but I think she's in the server right now. And in any case, she was really kind and let us get into the server so that we could stream from here, which is great. So thank you all, or thank you so much, Kirsten, and thank you to the other mods of the server for
Yes.
letting us intrude and hopefully not destroy it too much.
No one's mentioned two of the best movies of the last 2 decades, Avatar and Avatar 2: The Way of Water. So I don't think she's in here.
Good point.
And I should be clear, I'm not being
very
sarcastic.
serious. No, that's we're not being
I
good.
love those movies. They're awesome.
They're amazing.
It's actually very pretty. We had a question. Oh, sorry. Alex.
Multiplayer. Sorry,
Also,
I just
you got to go to community
servers.
Community servers
Got it.
and find NatHist.
And then it's called, what's it called?
Nat Hist.
Nat Hist. There we
NatHist.
are.
Ooh. We were asked by Dromaeosaurus 17. Quick question, hopefully. Do any of you know if paleontology is a more difficult field to get into in Australia, particularly? I don't know if it's like more difficult.
Yeah, I'm not sure as well. One of my colleagues at Harvard is an Australian postdoc, and I know he's wanting to eventually make it back to Australia. But I'm unsure if it's like distinctly more difficult there.
It might be like proportional, like it's a smaller country, so there are proportionally fewer things, but like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like that. I know that there's a lot of opportunities to do things in Australia, but I can't say much more about that.
Yeah, no, I mean there are certainly paleontologists, but my thing, like what I meant by that is to say it's a smaller country with fewer major cities and fewer universities and museums. So like there would
There's
be
just less
numerically
museums, yeah.
fewer opportunities, but it might be proportionally about the same. Like I would need to do the math. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hard to say.
Yeah, I don't have any personal experience with it, and I've seen two things in the chat. One is someone lamenting that they have to do undergrad in geology and not paleontology, which I will tell you is the best. That you are on the righteous path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Paleo and geology undergrad, and then focus as a
or geo and bio undergrad.
yeah, exactly.
Geo
Yeah.
or bio undergrad.
Or both.
Yeah,
Or both.
Paleontology is far too specialized to do your undergrad in it. It would,
Yes.
it would be it's not a broad enough field of study for that.
Yes. And the other thing I saw is someone's asked us a few times about if we have encountered the vampire.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh,
You
have
will
we?
obey
Everybody
my
but
counsel.
everybody but Amelia has watched it, and Amelia's not a big horror fan. So, Amelia, I don't even think you really have plans to go see it, do you?
What, Nosferatu?
Nosferatu, yeah.
I don't think so. I might watch it at home when it's available to do
Oh.
so.
I saw it
break
twice.
my
It was so good.
I know.
Yes, I've seen it twice.
Oh man, I was tempted to ask because a couple of my friends at work were talking about how they were interested in seeing it, especially after I was really singing its praises during our lunches recently. And I was tempted to say, "I'll do it again. I'll just go again. I'll see it a
I
third
would
time.
absolutely
Let's
see
go."
it again.
Yeah.
Well,
Also, it says
two
the
is a lot,
server is
but
full.
You should be able to join, Alex.
you should be able to.
I'll do it again.
Oh no, is this because? Are we having issues because Alex put in his stuff so late?
No, I sent them all at the same time.
Okay.
I think I'm going to be a Suchomimus to start.
Ooh, okay. James, what are you playing as?
I'm a Quetzalcoatlus.
Amelia, what are you playing as?
Now,
I
if
don't
you
know.
No,
Don't
it's-
know.
it still says the server is full.
Oh goodness.
Alex, you have Kirsten's contact info, right?
Yeah.
Could you text her and let her know and make sure you had the correct Alderon ID? It's possible there was a mistype in the message you sent.
I can do that.
I am playing as my childhood fears manifest. I'm playing as Siddipati.
Oh, very nice.
Question: what are your opinions on Path of Titan? Personally,
The
in my
server,
opinion,
the server reset's about to drop. Will be about 2-3 minutes to boot back up after it closes.
Oh, okay, fine.
That's great timing on our part. I'm not surprised
should I just
that
wait?
happened.
Maybe wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what are our opinions on Path of Titans? Personally, in my opinion, it is the worst of the big three dinosaur survival games, and not really a survival game, but I have fun with it. But I've had fun with it before. I'm gonna start out with because I had a chat with our any of our Discord members who were in the video games chat a couple months ago would remember that I had a bit of a spicy take on Path of Titans that I will share with everybody now. I don't think Path of Titans is that good of a game. I really like that. I really like the models in it. I really like the modding scene. I think that they've done a good job of displaying the critters, and it's good to control. Things make sense. It's not overly clunky and all this sort of stuff. But I'm gonna have a very hot take of I think it is difficult, if not damn near impossible, to make a multiplayer dinosaur survival game be fun and interesting. I think that if you were really wanting to to embrace the power fantasy of play a dinosaur and survive in a prehistoric world, I think it almost by definition to be interesting needs to be single player, because more complex scripting of the specific interactions between different animals, more dense populations of different critters and stuff. I think that these need to be something that is that make a survival game interesting.
Scott, you said there were. What are the other two?
Oh, there's the Isle and Beasts of Bermuda.
Huh. I guess I've never heard of it.
Beasts of Bermuda or the Isle?
Neither. Well, no. I think I've heard of the Isle. I've never
I was
heard
about to
Beast of
say, I
Bermuda.
know you've heard of the Isle.
Beast of Bermuda is news. What's the one that was like a money laundering scheme?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
None of them were a money laundering scheme.
I made a joke
But-
about Saurian being that in our group.
That
Yeah,
was the
Saurian ran into some unfortunate financial troubles, but I also unfortunately believe that it would not have been that compelling of a game.
Well, yeah. The thing with Saurian is that they spent too long coming up with making a as best as they could realistic environment of the Hell Creek, and then it's seemingly at the end we're like, oh, we need to make a game in this. Like it was never fun to play. I mean, it also barely worked. But like
It also-
sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, like, it's a wild decision of me to make a Hell Creek game and not immediately make the playable Dinosaur be T-Rex.
Well, if memory serves, there were reasons behind that. That I'm not sure if we could talk about on stream.
Potentially. Regardless, make a T-Rex.
Yeah. I know that they're
server reset.
Yep. Okay. So
Okay,
we'll
I'm
wait for a minute.
standing by.
We'll wait for a minute. We'll chat with chat.
Turtle shaped.
How's it going? But yeah, so that's my hot take. I think that something that is like in the vein of Saurian, or that, like, my critique of Path of Titans or the Isle or Beasts of Bermuda has never been like, I don't think that the dinosaurs are fun or interesting to control, or that survival elements shouldn't be in this game or something like that. Anything like that. I think that the real thing is that, like, a survival game is most interesting when you are interacting with the different elements that you need to survive, and forcing these different things that you have to do, and having interesting gameplay when you are interacting with those things. Like some of the best survival games are things like Subnautica,
Yes, King.
The Long Dark, things where it is about surviving in a very hostile, very difficult world, and you need to get resources, some of which are in dangerous areas. And I think that you can build a dinosaur game around that, but I think that, like, forcing people to play as all of the tiny little small herbivores and stuff that basically have very boring gameplay besides run and hide from predators, or giant sauropods that have even more boring gameplay of just stand there and don't be bothered by anything, is not inherently compelling. And the most compelling things is when you're interacting with those systems. So I'll get off my
also has a plot.
soapbox here. Well, that's a thing as well.
By the
but,
way,
like,
Nat Hist is back up.
hooray!
I'm looking for it. Is it?
It just came back up.
Okay.
So, all right, that's my that is my soapbox.
I didn't realize there was an entire herbivore section I could look at, and so I'm now thinking about being an herbivore.
There you go.
I'm level because I'm not seeing it.
Mine, I had to refresh and then...
It's just called Nat Hist.
Let me refresh again. I did the little refresh, but maybe this time.
Alex, if you continue to have difficulties, I'm going to say I don't believe you are.
Yes.
I will point the camera at the screen. Can you hear the sounds of Helldivers going on right now?
Well, it's not that I think you're playing Helldivers.
What are you talking about? I've never... Did I threaten to forget my PS5 at the apartment because I don't like to play this game? No.
Also, I'm gonna use some of the comments to make my point more. Michael Knoll asked, "What am I talking about right now? Path of Titans or the Isle?" Exactly. That like there are slight differences in the gameplays between these different games, but at the end they come down to it's a reason why all of these servers and all of these games either end up devolving into their battle royales with dinosaurs, or they are chat rooms where people are dinosaurs, or they are reliant on community-made, very strict server roles to role play as dinosaurs, and that is how people get enjoyment out of it. I think that a game can be designed where the most interesting way to engage with it is the way that makes you feel like a dinosaur. It really makes you feel like Spider-Man.
Welcome back, IGN.
Yeah. 7.8 out of 10, too much water. But yeah, so that's my diatribe on these dino survival games. Chat, I am interested to think what you think about my thoughts.
His thick.
Have you ever had a dream?
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag?
I feel the need to be a Citipati.
Hey, we'll have 2 Citipatis. Let's go.
And somebody in chat called it the Jabberwock, which I appreciate enough that I think that's going to be its name.
I like that a lot.
Ooh, okay.
I did not do a creative name at all. I'm being attacked by some invisible creature.
Who is this? Just a whale?
What is this? Oh, it's the thing. It's a Platyhistrix.
Welcome back, Club Penguin, indeed. Yeah. So yeah, I'd love to see a dinosaur survival game. Like actually, I remember when we had our chat in the Discord about this a while ago. Dalton unlocked a key memory for me, which is really going to show all of our ages and the people who actually know about this ages. Hey yo, who remembers the Big Al online game on the BBC's website where you had to survive as Big Al? Amazing. It was a great game. It was basically a text-based adventure game where you tried to survive as Big Al, and it was like you had different growth stages and all this that you would go through, everything from hatchling up to adult, and as you increased in size, like the risk of taking on certain prey items would change and all that sort of stuff. It was fun as hell, even though there wasn't really like gameplay in the way that we normally think of in it. I'm also being attacked by a Platyhistrix. H.
Oh, H for
and H for sleep, and then H again for like actually going to sleep, because H is rest.
Jeez, there are a lot of animals in this game.
Oh, I'm very small.
Papa, please.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, you're in.
I got killed by a Platyhistrix.
My dinosaur.
Oh, very nice. What are you making?
Incredibly embarrassing.
I'm not going to tell you.
Because I couldn't turn around.
Scott, whereabouts are you? We're not carnivores, so we could...
I am at Ripple Beach. I am at, like, it looks like the bottom right of the map, I want to say. It's hard for me to say.
Are you know that, like, large kind of section of beach that's, like, water, like, with sand dunes or sandbars interspersed on the right? Are you near that?
I'm yes. Okay. Yes, I am.
I'm gonna come
I'm
find
a little
you.
I'm a little south of that, so I will. Oh, I see me on the map. I will go north and find you. Oh my god, I'm being eaten by a.
You guys are on like
Saturnalia?
the far west,
We're on the far east.
far east. Oh, I'm on the far west.
Oh no, who are you?
I'm a Suchomimus
Oh, I don't
named
want to find you.
Skelecrew Paleo. Or
Wait,
Skelecrew Dalton, I think.
That's your binomial name.
Yeah.
Skelecrew Dalton I.
Well,
I
now
like
my-
how
my
the
closest
Centipede
catch
flaps
fish.
its arms a lot when it's falling.
Me too.
How do I do that? Yeah, the Platyhystrix is very mad at me, and I forgot that I was a baby.
Hey, Swamp Ape is also a Centipede. This is great.
Let's go. Best animal. Oh. Oh yeah, there was a Jurassic Fight Club game. It was a 2D.
There was?
I had
yeah,
the top score on that on the History Channel's
fighting
website
game.
for years. Or at
Oh
least...
my God.
I shouldn't say for years. I should say
Where
for
are
at
you
least one day. Oh god, there's a Quetzalcoatl chasing me.
We're on the right. Sorry, the east of the map, by the coast.
Is there like a name for the area you are?
Yeah, Ripple Beach. Speaking of dinosaur-based video games that we had high scores in for a while, I'm going to talk about a game that I don't think literally anybody besides me has ever heard of. There was this, I forget what engine it was. There was this old 3D engine game. What?
I just watched James get picked up by a Quetzalcoatl. That was pretty great.
It was called Off-Road Velociraptor Safari.
Didn't we play this?
I played the shit out of this game. No, we can play it.
I think I have played it.
Basically, the way that the game works is you are a Velociraptor driving around in a Jeep, where you could open the back of the Jeep and release a medieval flail and drive around in this physics-enabled Jeep and just try to kill as many Velociraptors in a time limit as possible and do as many trick shots as possible. And I accidentally got a ridiculous high score on that once because I shot off the ball and chain on the back of my Jeep ages ago, like at the beginning of a map. And at the very end, it ended up hitting one, and it counted as like a long shot of like that far. And I had like 19 million points and was like number 3 on the leaderboard for that long. It was a really fun game. They made a couple other dinosaur based games. They had one called Jetpack Brontosaurus, where the entire thing was almost like Quap in that like it was almost impossible to control because it's like you're a Brontosaurus with a jetpack on it. Well, actually, this was pre-2014, so you were an Apatosaurus named Brontosaurus that tried to do basically Superman 64 style, like flying through hoops sort of mini games, but you were a Brontosaurus with a jetpack on, and it was a blast. Oh man, it's very, very, very fun games, and I think that they were planning of Off-Road Velociraptor 2, and I think it ended up in development hell and the studio shut down.
Hate to see it.
Hate to see it.
What are you?
Wyatt,
I just have no idea where I am.
it's happened again.
James, from the sound of it, I shouldn't go over to where you are.
Maybe you
And
should.
Alex, what are you?
I'll never tell. No one can kill me if you don't know what I am.
I do like all of the other people who actually do know of the existence of Off-Road Velociraptor Safari. You guys are making me feel seen. This is something that like every once in a while I think of it, and I think that it might be like one of those creepypastas where it's like a childhood thing that you entirely made up in your head and didn't actually exist. See, I definitely get that feeling about the game Dinosaur. I never
remember
hear
Dinosaur.
I was about to say, I never hear anybody talk about Dinosaur. Dinosaur and Dinosaur 2. Best games ever. Especially Dinosaur 2. I need to go back and replay Dinosaur 1 at some point, because it was simply too hard for me when I played it when I was like 7.
I got chased by a big crocodile.
Did
I was on a
you
place
die?
called
Now,
No, I
Scott,
live.
where are you right now?
I am in the Ripley section of Ripple Beach.
I was somewhere called the Golden Plateau.
I'm out in the kind of tidal, this littoral zone here.
Okay, I'll be there shortly. Oh god,
And Alex is not saying what he is.
he's definitely a Ketz or something. I don't know.
I can do some broadcast calls. See if you can hear me. Yeah, what is Amelia doing? Amelia is not sharing her plans or anything with us.
I'm just trying to make some kind of progress. I was in a burned, well, I am in a burned forest
A
apparently.
place called Broken Tooth Canyon now.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
The
near where I
dentist's
am.
over there.
That's where you are?
It's quite close to me, actually.
I'm just on the complete other side of the world. Hey, here's a dinosaur.
Ooh, someone okay, this is a really interesting question that came out a little while ago.
I
Thank
can't
you,
interact with it.
Dino Drawer 66, for bringing it up again, because I was thinking about this a bit ago. Using only Cretaceous ingredients, how could you make a tasty Michelin star meal? It does not
Egg.
need an animal component, but it needs plant components. And I was looking up, I have no idea how long ago, like how deep the natural history and evolution of alums goes back, because most tasty foods are tasty because they have alums in it.
I don't know. That's a great. That's a,
I
a great
and I
question.
can't figure this out off of like a quick little Google search.
I know there are like stem legumes from the Paleocene, like right after the KPG. So presumably there are legumes.
you
What
could
about
probably
mangoes?
like.
I think mangoes have been around for a minute, right?
Oh,
no
God.
idea. What were you saying?
The Ketz has found me.
That
you could
being
make
said-
make something out of the giant mushroom tree.
Like,
Mushroom tree. Mushroom.
The big fungus.
Prototexite, I don't
I don't know what
think
it's called.
that was around in the Cretaceous, was it?
I don't know.
I think it's
Wait, are we
Devonian.
limited to the Cretaceous?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Cretaceous.
specifically Cretaceous.
Oh, I would
Okay,
cheat and make
fiddleheads
lobsters and scallops.
Well, there you go. There you go. Well, it
plants
needs to
of
have
the
a
animal
plant
kingdom.
component.
Oh, I don't know, some grass on a bed of
A cycad.
yeah.
Aren't they
Okay,
most?
there's
Aren't
a big
cycads mostly
yellow
poisonous?
fire where I am.
Maybe.
So, James, if you want to find out where I am being harassed by every pterosaur on the map.
It sounds like we should get into the smaller area. Or the more closed area.
So how do you eat and not starve to death in this game?
You
That's a
gotta-
great question.
Well, it depends. I don't know if you're an herbivore. I have no idea. If you're a
I'm a
carnivore,
little.
you have to dig up little burrows of things. So you'll find there'll be burrows around.
Oh,
and
God.
they'll have an
Okay,
interaction.
but
I'm out
what
of
if you're
stamina.
what if you're a meativore?
That's what I'm saying. Like you disturb the burrow, and then a little rodent runs out, and you kill that.
How do you find these things?
Well, sometimes, like right now, I'm lucky because right now I have a quest
Sounds
that is
hot.
kill things. So it has a burrow highlighted that I can mess with, but it needs to reset. Or you just kind of scavenge.
I don't think I'm making it out of this alive. I'm not.
Rip.
Did you
I've
die
been
or did you
grabbed- No, I've
hit
I've been
spacebar? You
abducted.
can escape.
Flail about. Find location Titans Pass. I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I'm trying to find location my friends.
I am
Trying
now
to find
on the Ripple
location,
Beach.
not hell.
We have a question from Gray.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, in a traditional 5-man band of leader, lancer, big one, smart one, and heart, which one is which in the skeleton? crew?
Ooh.
Does Scott get to be the big one just because he's physically the largest?
I was
I-
gonna say he's the heart. but-
Ooh.
Oh, thank you. Alex is the Lancer. I think that's pretty obvious.
well, because he's gonna
What
kill
is-
Ankylosauruses with it.
What is the
Exactly.
Lancer?
The Lancer is like the deuteragonist, is like the kind of like loose cannon, sort of like less predictable one, if memory serves.
I think we can make it whatever we want because I'm not intimately familiar with these.
I
Oh,
subscribe
quick, go to the
always sunny distribution of a friend group.
Right, yes.
Let me quickly look up a definition of this so we can answer this more informed.
Indeed. Scallop.
Yeah.
A quest to pick flowers.
There's always a quest to pick flowers.
Wing?
Scott, are you still on the beach?
No, I've left the beach because I was being harassed by every pterosaur.
Oh, I see all the pterosaurs flying around, so I think I know roughly where you left the beach.
Yes. Okay. 5-man band. So
Why am I being killed by a pterosaur?
because they do that. Oh,
Oh wow, I
fandom.
just got killed. Jesus
James.
Christ!
Oh my god, you're being annihilated.
Alright, it's okay, Jabberwock. Go back in.
Yes.
Can I eat
Okay.
these cons?
So the hero is obviously the main character of the story.
Oh no.
Often the person the plot focuses on.
I'm all the way on the other side of the map.
Oh, James, you're near me then. Kind of.
I'm somewhere called Home Cave. What is happening?
It's like a rest place.
Oh, I don't want this.
You're safe there.
But I don't want to be safe. I want to eat food.
You gotta go look for it, man.
It's not marked on your map. You just have to wander around.
The way the dinosaur walking game works is you have to walk as the dinosaur.
Oh, thank you for trying to save me. I mean, I'm not dead. I'm okay. I did escape.
Oh, Swamp Ape, I appreciate the group invite, but I can't join due to character type. I don't think carnivores can group with herbivores.
Oh,
yeah.
Are you a carnivore?
Where do we see
I'm a
the
Suchomimus. If I die, I might change.
Where do we see the invites?
I hit tab and then social.
Tab social.
Tab should free up your cursor.
Yes.
I'm in the Young Grove.
I'm not in a party, so
Amelia, what do the little burrows look like?
They look like little burrows. I know this isn't really helpful. They look like little mounds of dirt.
Like,
And
is it
sometimes
something
it's
that
like-
could be seen from a high vantage point, or like?
Yeah, maybe. God damn it. I lost my rodent. And I'm dying of thirst, apparently. Because it's all salt water.
I've lost.
I have
my
also
brain.
not seen a single other person playing this game yet.
Oh, there are
No,
many
it's
of them on
probably
the
for
server.
us.
If the Sarcosuchus I encountered or the Dinosuchus, I don't know which one it was, because I just saw the back. If that was a real player, they almost had me. There was also a
Okay.
Protoceratops I tried to eat, but I just kind of flailed my head at it and nothing happened, and then it chased me.
Oh, I can see you guys on the map now. I will come over to you.
Are you guys the green circle?
No, it's party members that since James and Swamp Ape and I are all Citipotties, we've joined a party and we can see each other.
I'm
See,
still
I'm-
moving west.
Alex, perhaps we can try to coagulate because it sounds like you're a carnivore. And I am as well.
Maybe. I'll never tell.
Alright, well, then
I
I'm
am,
gonna help
yes.
find rodents.
I am a carnivore.
I don't think we can join a party, but we can certainly try and find each other.
Yeah.
A city party, if you will. Yes, indeed. Luigi. Hey, Luigi.
I just failed to hunt a
Hello, Luigi.
critter.
I'm full up on water.
He's all the way up. The area I went into now just kind of started playing. It's not quite there, but it's borderline generic, like Hollywood, like Egyptian music.
Oh, I must be in the
I
area.
watched a really fascinating YouTube video essay on that a while ago that was like a history of the Middle East music in Hollywood.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah.
It was really cool from a Middle Eastern musician and musical historian. It was rad. And kind of talking about how, like, hey, if you grew up in these areas and you know anything about these instruments and the cultural traditions behind them, they are so scattered and make zero sense. Which, surprising for Hollywood, culturally insensitive and lumping groups together with no sort of rhyme or reason as to why or how.
No way.
This has never happened.
Never happened.
Swamp Ape, thank you for the Keystone invite, but it doesn't seem to allow me to do that. Or the Waystone invite, rather.
Is this like a hot spring? That sounds cool. I want to have a dip.
Luigi, I'm a huge fan of your recent work. Okay.
I was gonna make
James, you have to lay down for the Waystone thing, apparently, according to Swamp Ape.
All right, I'm laying down.
Have we gotten any insight into what the Lancer is?
Okay, yeah, I was trying to simultaneously read a wiki article and also not die. So
understandable.
Give me a second. So the Lancer is the second in command after the hero. The Lancer in the group is will be the most responsible and the one to take command once the hero is not available. Never mind, it's not Alex.
Wow.
Wait.
No,
wait. Can you re-invite me, Swamp Ape? I just say into the ether.
Sometimes the Lancer is the strongest in the group. Is very frequently the opposite in terms of personality to the hero. Then the big guy is the bronze of the group. Considered the physically strongest member and the largest member of the team. Known to be unflinchingly loyal to his or her teammates in any situation they can be counted on. The big guy is also the most combat effective in battle, and at times will be a one-man army. Personality can vary. They can sometimes be gentle giants and threatening only when provoked.
Oh no. I just skateboard ground against a rock.
Hilarious.
I glitched, and my character model, just without moving, slid down the edge of a rock.
Scott is the heart by default. I mean, very nice. Let me see. Let me find the.
Thank you, everybody, helping me learn to play this game.
I think I am stuck on the top of a mountain. I guess there's a reason Suchomimus probably shouldn't come up here. And now I'm learning the hard way.
There's a big green thing near me. What is this?
I think that's one of those waystones, which I don't understand, but I think those are the green things.
Uh-oh. I see 2 large dromaeosaurs near me.
I'm shattered to pieces.
Are you dead?
No, but I've fallen and hurt myself poorly. How do you turn around? I'm always walking forward.
What do you mean? You just aim your mouse. You just look in a different direction.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Can you not
You can use
look in
X.
a different direction?
You can use X to spin a little better.
That's what I'm trying to turn on the spot.
Use X.
X. Oh, look at that. Thank you.
And you all laughed at me the other day when I said I was going to play a little bit of this game before we go on stream to not make a fool of myself.
Well, I wasn't worried about making a fool
I
of
very
myself.
distinctly remember making fun of you for nobody made fun of you for that.
I might
Yeah,
have.
you did. You harassed me for it. For playing a boring game.
I didn't harass you for anything.
No,
There
okay,
is
fine. You
influence.
did not harass me.
What kind of
I
phrase
also
is it?
practiced.
Do you
I mean,
heal
it didn't
by
work.
resting? Or do you just...
I
look like I'm made
Dalton,
of ground
what
beef.
are you asking?
Do you heal by resting?
I think you heal just over time and having your
Okay.
needs met.
Well, that's not good.
I keep
None of my needs are met. Become the upland species. Yeah.
I keep harassing rodents and they run out of the burrow, but I can't.
I'm going
catch
to
them.
send a photo of myself.
You do heal faster by laying down, actually.
Don't be. There's an announcement that says, "Don't be unwelcoming or exhausting in global chat."
I also got that.
Us?
Good. I was worried. I was like, I'm not in. Is it me?
I'm exhausting all the time.
Well, I have been described as exhausting. But...
When?
Right now.
I wish there was an easy way to share this image with the stream because I look horrible.
Is it because you fell down a mountain?
Yes, it is because I fell down a mountain.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
I'm in a greenish-looking area. It's a little nicer.
Should we invite Scott here, Swamp Ape?
Yeah,
You
I
can't
think
respond to me.
he tried to, and I think I just responded a little bit too slowly.
You have to lay down and then go to sleep, and then it'll prompt you to accept the
Oh,
invite.
go to sleep. Okay.
Yes.
And now go to social.
No, it should give you a prompt automatically.
Oh, okay. I went to sleep and nothing's happening.
I can't eat maggots at an anthill. Are you kidding me?
You're not an insectivore.
I'm so.
Where are you, Alex? I'm in.
There's like-
Well, actually, I'm asking you only because my area has a single burrow.
I am now in like some river valley. It looks like it's called. I'm in the Green Valley.
Wow. I wish anything on here was on this map was labeled.
Oh, I did it. I made it down the mountain, and I only have like 1/10 of my health left.
Oh,
Fish.
Swamp, if you want to resend that thing, I will.
We're
I will
currently in the presence of a large Carcharodontosaur.
Maybe not.
Also, I think someone tried to invite me to their party earlier, and I didn't know how to accept it. And if that happened and you're watching the stream,
Tea
I'm
time.
sorry.
Don't listen to those voices. Tea time was saying you're making me want to play this game even though I hate it.
Dalton, Alex literally looks like a paper cutout due to bit crushing on his webcam. What do you mean?
Sorry,
No, I
I had to lean back because the game is doing the opposite of the lean forward in chair.
Lean back to get away.
No, I meant my character model looks like ground beef, not that my my camera looks like ground beef.
There's this ugly thing that looks like a rancid Dimetrodon, and it says, I killed it, and it says, noxious meat, take? I'm like, no, I'm not touching that.
That
I
must be a
guess.
Platyhystrix.
Can fish be
I don't know,
eaten?
it's purple.
All right, I'm
Anywhere?
coming over to you guys.
I'm
I
trying
imagine
to find
fish will be
fish.
in the water.
You
I
would
mean,
think.
like any body of water? Hold on. I'm chasing something. Something's happening. Please
Please,
sprint.
Joe Biden, please. Joe Biden, please. A fish to solve my hunger needs.
I'm chasing a little road, like a looks like a.
But certain
honey badger.
bodies
Is
of
this a
water
flare?
have fish.
Yes, yeah, Alex, kill that. That will help you.
It is so much faster than I.
Yeah. I'm glad the critter I have now is faster than the one that I had when I was playing by myself, which is nice.
Thank you, Pythonic. That means a lot.
Thank you so much, Pythonic. You've only ruined a few camels? Wait a minute.
What?
Wait,
What?
my camels.
Who among us can say they haven't ruined a few?
What does that mean?
Don't say
few
that.
camels?
My camels, they're ruined.
Completely ruined. Skrill Boys, TGDM Vids asks, "Hey guys, would you have liked it if Dominion used the Jurassic World Evolution 1 or 2
Oh,
Giganotosaurus design?" Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I would have loved it so much more if they used a Giganotosaurus design that I didn't hate. I mean,
don't-
it still would. I would not have liked the movie more. I would have liked looking at the Giganotosaurus more. I very, very, very much dislike that movie. I think I've said before, part of the reason for it was I went in expecting it to be bad. I went in expecting it to be dumb fun. I also went into it decently drunk after a dinner at the lovely restaurant that no longer exists. The
Spaghetti Tavern?
yeah, the Spaghetti
Yeah.
Tavern.
Rip
was
in
so
peace,
much-
the Spaghetti Tavern.
Rip in peace Spaghetti Tavern. That was so much fun. But unfortunately, I sobered up over the course of the movie and just ended up. It was also we watched it at the AMC in Lincoln Theater, in
Lincoln Center,
In Lincoln
yeah.
Center. Oh, Gig is Kark's here.
Something is screaming like a banshee.
Like a bunch.
It's horrifying. I think I'm being hunted by
But
maybe a mape.
so the fucking
Oh, thank you. Someone brought me a fish.
the volume in the theater was so loud.
It was very loud.
It was so loud. So I was slowly sobering up and then having it turn into a hangover while it was so loud. I was in such physical pain by the end of that movie.
Okay, so I have learned, I think, that mapes make a horrifying shriek.
That was dive.
Blood curdling.
Citipati sounds are amazing. I really like the Citipati
really
for this
good.
game. It looks great. One thing
does.
that, like, all of our, any complaints or lack of enjoyment of the of this game aside, I must say the dinosaur models are generally great.
They're really good.
And I know many of them are not native to the game, like I know a lot of them are mods, but that aside,
the native game
with
ones
that.
are really good too. or
Yeah,
the
no,
base
they're
game.
all great. They're all really good.
It was really funny. Before we started recording this, we actually got chatting about there's a couple of the models and especially the sounds are really good and really well done. Like, I do think this is the first time I've seen a Citipati depicted in media that doesn't have a head crest.
Oh, it has a little bit.
It does?
Crest. Yeah, it grows in as you age, but it's a reasonable one. It's pretty close to the real skull.
Okay. I was about to say it's not the big what is it, 194 one or whatever it is.
192.
It's 140. Oh God, 44. I think it's 44. Yeah.
Where are you?
The Dino Drawer 66 has asked if any of us have heard of the zoology YouTube channel Out of Place Zoologists and what our thoughts are. I've
We
never
are
heard
in the
of
Green
this.
Hills, Alex.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Wait, the Green Hills, that's not the Green Valley. Darn.
The out of place. Sorry, the out of place
Zoologists.
zoologist. I can't say I do. I have not heard of this YouTuber, which is actually kind of shocking for me.
Yeah. You've heard of every YouTuber.
I've heard of every YouTuber. I do. Watch
You like
a lot
YouTube?
Of other...
Name every YouTuber.
Oh, absolutely. You should open up my watch later playlist. It's basically every YouTuber. I like a lot of natural history and YouTubers and stuff. I'm a very loyal watcher of Unnatural History channel. I love his stuff. Also, is a big Monster Hunter fan. But yeah, no, don't know that one. Sadly, I'll have to give it a watch.
You guys are joining Kark?
Collect
What?
the tiger nuts.
Are you guys joining Kark?
We're not joining Kark. There's a Kark with us.
Someone invited me. That was a Carcharodonus, or that was their username. And that's the most direction I've received so far, so...
I am desperately seeking food, shelter, comfort. Have you seen the paleontology YouTubers, the Skeleton Crew?
No.
I've never heard of them.
They're a little too
Honestly, I
unfocused
find
for
them-
my taste.
I find them to be needlessly contrarian.
Someone says my Meg is named Joanna, and Meg being probably Megalania. She sings her own theme song when she quests, which made me thought, I was like, oh, is that the Megaraptor following me and just shrieking? Who knows?
I do like that. That did just remind me of the goanna named Joanna in
Rescuers
the
Down
Rescuers Down Under. Which, wow, what a mid movie with a couple absolutely insane scenes that just go so hard for no reason.
Under. I remember really liking it, and I remember nothing about it except for the goanna and the giant bird.
I rewatched it a little bit ago, and it was like, oh wow, this is decent. I had a decent time with it, but then it was like
I must
there's
find
a
more
couple-
milk cat mushrooms. I have to
There's a
grow.
couple standout scenes that are just unbelievably good.
What movie is this?
The Rescuers Down Under.
Never heard of it.
Gang,
I'm actually surprised by that.
I don't think I'm gonna make it. Gang, I didn't make it.
Did you star?
Broke my leg.
Kicker
I
White
starred-
Lion. I also wish Dr. James Napoli from the Gameology videos was real.
And succumb to my wounds.
That was a really cool fictional character generated entirely in a computer.
He's AI.
Okay.
I need you guys to understand. Like, I fell and broke my leg, and it's just gushing blood. It finally, it's kind of stopping now, but it's just like going like you let a hose go.
Well, yeah. As we all know, the according to the hit very good movie, Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom, like. When there's a major injury to the leg, you have to do a blood transfusion.
Right.
That's the first aid for that.
From anything in roughly the same clade.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 3 toes or whatever the hell.
Well, they said it's 3 fingers. I mean, credit to them for getting the word tetanurine into a movie.
Again, as we said before, it is funny. She could have, like... It would have been way better if she just said, like, yeah, it's a Coelurosaur.
Yeah.
We actually know exactly what clade you need to be a member of.
Mm-hmm. Because tetanurine's very basal in reference to both of those critters.
Ooh, hello, Paleontology.
Cheap paleo.
We've had a question from Unnamed. Unrelated question. I'm currently working on a literature review on leveraging organisms
Easy for you to say.
to produce polysaccharides. Can I have some tips on how to take notes and read mini papers efficiently?
Ooh, that's a great
Very good question.
thing to talk about.
That is.
I am the wrong person to answer it, though, because I've never annotated anything I've read.
Same.
However,
Yeah.
I have heard that highlighting things and writing notes in the margins, either digitally on an iPad or something, there's some PDF readers that allow you to do that, or physically, is a great way to kind of stay organized and help keep focused while reading things, which is, I think, often the struggle, especially when you're starting out. But I also have made documents of notes of, here's a thing that was said by this paper with, a brief note about it if I'm trying to do a review of some idea. I'll say, okay, these people say it in here, and these people say it here, but it'll be effectively a long outline. Beyond that, I don't have a lot of ideas, or a lot of tips.
That's what I do whenever I do research for Skeleton Crew videos. Is I'll go down a bunch of different pathways of a bunch of different interesting ideas and stuff of things I want to talk about and stuff, and I'll skim through kind of go down this daisy chain of paper to paper to paper to paper, and I'll look for, normally a lot of the time I'm looking for specific individual tidbits of information that are from each of the different papers. But I generally use Word. Sorry, not Word. I use OneNote, and I keep notes in there.
I cannot recommend enough buying a bunch of journals and just
Writing by hand
and sketching. There is literally there's just no better way to do it. And I've typed out things, and even that does not work as well.
Oh, no, if you
is-
want to remember things, especially.
Yeah. I think there is peer-reviewed literature that writing things down helps you remember and recall. Mm-hmm. Handwriting with a pencil or a pen. Even I did it digitally with a stylus on my Surface for a while, and that served the same purpose. Amelia, sorry, what were you going to say?
It's the same thing. I found in college, I tried to transition to, because that's when I got a laptop. So I tried to transition to taking notes on a laptop with a keyboard, and it did not work for crap. So I highly recommend it, writing by hand, especially anything memorization wise. And then also for organizing thoughts, like the guys said, I also tend to not annotate things, but sometimes when I really need to keep track of something, what I've for a paper I'm working on right now, I just opened a blank Word document and I've been summarizing stuff in there, organized. So I have a lit review document that's chronological, and then I write down notes for each paper there.
I'm sorry. Kicker White Lion asked an incredibly funny question. You asked, enough fun, time for a serious question. How do you think each member of the skeleton crew snores? To which the reason why that's a funny question is because I've woken Alex up with my snoring on multiple occasions.
I have had enough of a hard time falling asleep in the room with Scott that I think there was one night I contemplated strangling him with this belt.
Hey, you told me about that, yeah.
When we woke up, I was like, hey, by the way, just so you know what I didn't do.
You said that you had the thought of smothering me with a pillow.
I mean, Scott, I told you like the image.
Yes. Of
Yes.
the high detail Squidward drawing of his eyes is like glass shattering open.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Alex, are you Dilophosaurus by any chance?
No.
Wow.
I've also had I had a friend when I was hanging out with folks on at the 4th of July a couple years ago. James, this is Chris, Chef Chris.
Oh yes.
Who after we like the morning after when we all woke up, instead Chris did not say hello. He did not say how did you sleep. He did not say anything like that. He said, Scott, you need to see a doctor.
And have you?
I haven't yet. I need to go sign up for my sleep study. I definitely have
so-
sleep apnea of some description.
My service just dropped out, so I was dropped out of the server. No, I'm back. It picked up.
Okay, I think I caught an arowana. Is that not a medium fish?
Can it talk to the dead?
Lamau.
There's a real biodiversity crisis here because I have been looking in this lake for like, where are all the fish you can eat?
I found some. I finally found fish because I realized you can dive.
Yeah, but they're like all these little things. Like those are like animated, right?
No, there's like the tiny fish that you can't interact with, but I found like arowanas.
His sleep apnea of all
Oh,
descriptions.
Diplocaulus! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna kill you.
As a sleep apnea haver, it's life changing. Yeah, I know. One of our good friends, the other Chris, just got a CPAP machine, and apparently he's like, I've never before known that you could wake up without a headache.
Interesting.
I had sleep apnea in high school, but mine was because of very enlarged tonsils. So my tonsils were removed, and then it made a huge difference with my alertness and general ability to cope with being alive.
I would not be surprised if that's a situation that I have, because every time I get sick with some sort of throat thing, I have this swelling in my throat that makes it hard for me to even drink water for a month or so afterwards.
Yeah, you have to get your tonsils out, Scott. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
That's really bad.
Tell you what. Oh no, I shouldn't make that joke on the stream.
Okay. Then don't.
I won't.
What was I going to say? Oh, I got a
Yes.
My mom got me because I do snore pretty loud. My mom got me for Shelby's benefit a mouth guard thing that is supposed to kind of ratchet your lower jaw forward a little bit to help open your airway.
Oh my god!
And
it could make you fucking. Oh, what is it?
the crimson chin.
No.
You can mew. You can mew.
You can mew in your
yeah.
sleep. That
I can
was
mew
the
in my
word I was
sleep.
looking for.
No, it seems to be at least minimally effective at reducing snoring. And I will say anecdotally, the nights that I've worn that, I have woken up, and normally I feel like when I wake up, it takes about an hour before my brain is functional to do anything. I'm just kind of useless.
Oh.
And that time has diminished, and I've felt more well rested.
That's good.
How can I tell if I'm doing any damage to any of these fish? Pardon me.
Blood will come out, I think.
It has not come out of the fish for me. You just have to keep biting it until it dies.
I feel like it should be dead.
I'm finding so many button mushrooms, so many rocks.
Primal Gamer has asked, I had a question. Everyone asks what your favorite dinosaur is. What are your favorite prehistoric mammals?
Ooh, Calicotheres.
Ooh, good answer.
I love Calicotheres.
Good
Calicotheres
answer.
are so cool.
It's gigantic ground sloths, and it's not particularly close.
Yeah, they're very cool.
See, they're neat, but in my head, they're just kind of like bears, but big and herbivorous. but which is rad, and I love that.
Luigi, an adult Citipodi is called a capital city, yes. That's very good.
It's called a crime.
It's a crime against nature.
Yeah, a pack of Citipati is called a gang.
It's called a what?
A gang.
Oh yeah. What are? How about James Dalton Amelia?
Favorite prehistoric
What's-
mammals?
Yeah,
Favorite
favorite
prehistoric
prehistoric mammals.
I don't know how visible it is on stream, but saber-toothed cats of all varieties, and it's also not particularly close.
Is there a particular one that you're a little bit more invested in than others?
Smilodon and Homotherium. Homotherium looks like a monster nightmare animal. The sabers are serrated. Like, that's disgusting.
Are
Like,
they
that's not
really?
fair. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're awful. They're so scary. I love
Oh
them.
my god. Riley
also-
Berry, I've definitely heard of the Gaming Beaver. I used to watch his stuff for a while. Please continue, Amelia.
No, I just want to say I found tortoises, which is fantastic because they're very slow and they don't fight.
Amazing.
I figured out how to fish. I'm still trying. What's my favorite prehistoric mammal? Maybe entelodons or like archaeocetes. Oh, Shelby has sent me some texts because she can hear me. She says, "Tell them it's because I don't have to physically punch you as much to stop me when I'm snoring. Re the sleep guard. My body's not in fight or flight from my tiny kicks and thumbs."
Does Shelby actually beat you up when you sleep to make you stop?
If I'm snoring too loud, she'll like nudge me to stop. It never wakes me up to the point that I like remember that it's happened. So,
According to a
God.
friend of ours, if you hold my hand while I'm asleep, I stop snoring. So
I
apparently
wish
in the
I'd known
field.
that.
Well, Matteo should have told you.
Wait,
where?
That's
that
actually
was
very
from
sweet.
Mateo?
This is from Matteo. It was in Romania. I was snoring, and he was just... he touched my hand to move it. Like, I think I'd like, kind of sprawled into his space. But then he touched my hand, and I stopped snoring, so he would just sleep holding my hand, which I did not know until the end of the trip.
That's so cute.
It was very cute.
Where
I'm
is
also-
everybody?
Rare
I'm just
tender moment
curious.
from Mateo. We're still in the Green Hills. Green Hill Zone.
In the Green Hill Zone is like on the west.
It's
Or
like
is it like the
central.
middle where it's all these like lumpy green hills?
Yep.
I'll start making my way there. I'm in the Sharptooth Marsh where I've found tons of delicious fish.
I'm sorry, I
What's
must
your
rest,
favorite mammal?
Swampy. They kind of fall into two categories. It's the ones that are unlike anything that are around today. Like, I like Indricotheres a lot. I think that's a very cool thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm
also,
called Quill Lake.
then also the things that are extinct that are basically just versions of modern animals that are a little different, which I find very cool from a different perspective. Of just like, you know, these could be here in the world, would not be like that different. Like if we had Cervalces instead of moose. Like, I don't know that they'd be equivalent behaviorally, but
Is that
No,
how
no.
you pronounce it? I've
Oh,
always said
no.
it's Cervicles.
Cervalces, yeah.
It is Cervalces?
It means
Oh.
deer moose.
Yeah, we
and
could
you-
definitely
God.
have Cervalces, and it would just be
you know.
like, oh yeah, it's just like regular. They're just in a different part of the
Tremendous.
country. What happened?
What's up?
I went to cross a body of water, and as soon as I entered it, I was just in the mouth of a Deinosuchus.
Oh,
This, I'm gonna make a controversial statement.
yeah.
This is not a fun game.
I'm sorry, Dalton. You didn't pick a cool animal to be.
Which animal is Alex?
Suchomimus.
And
Is
now
that-
where am I? I love that you spawn in a completely random spot every time.
Yeah, that I don't like.
All right, I got a full belly. I'm gonna find my friends.
Half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Okay, we've had a question from Alice, I think. Question, how much harder is it to get into paleontology, if at all, if you're part of a minority? For example, if you're queer or neurodivergent.
Ooh,
I'm,
sorry, I flew into a wall. That was not
there's
the question.
a lot of people who are queer and
Wait.
neurodivergent in paleontology.
Yeah. I
am
will
being
just say
attacked.
You are in
Help
good
me.
company.
Yeah, I would say like the main hurdles are just going to be the systemic hurdles that are in place that are gonna, be trouble no matter what field you join. I would say paleo is, at least nowadays, I would confidently say very friendly to queer folks and
neurodivergent folks. Yeah,
neurodivergent folks of color, and from different backgrounds. There's a lot of different scholarships and other opportunities available to people that are typically underrepresented in sciences. So yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's particularly more difficult than. Oop, that's another dinosaur. I'm gonna leave. They're running away.
Ooh, are these the Green Hills? I'm in the Green Hills.
Oh no, Alex has entered the area.
Why is there a big red circle? I'm gonna stay away from that. Oh, I can't. I need water. Oh my god.
What is this like dog you're chasing? James.
I don't know, but I'm going to kill it.
There were no fish in this water, but there's also no giant Deinosuchus that one-shots me. So.
Oh my god, there's an
Where's the dog gone?
Oh my god, but that's heading towards the red circle.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Hey, Scott, or
Yeah, what's
Swampy,
up?
look, this guy over here was giving me a problem before.
Is he dead now?
No. Here, Swampy
unnamed-
scared him away, that's right.
Unnamed has asked. Oh, hang on. The chat moved a little bit. Do y'all get a lot of autistic people in paleo? I'm autistic, and I like other autistic people because I can understand them better. LOL.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Everybody at different times. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. No. It's a very inclusive space for people of all sorts, as Amelia said, and I think I want to echo what Amelia said. The barriers that are in place are the ones that are systemic and kind of apply to everything. I've never encountered anything specific in paleontology that's hostile towards neurodivergent folks or people from any minority. Yeah.
There are aspects of paleo that are part of the geosciences that can be trickier, which is that, for example, there are some areas of the world that are more unsafe to go to if you're part of certain groups. And there may be reasons to do field work there. There may not be. The unfortunate reality is that there are some places where you're just not going to want to go. But it's very easy. That is not a barrier to participating in the field.
Yeah.
And then also I would say the typical hazard, to put it bluntly, of being a woman in any field of science do exist. And so you have to be mindful of that. And there's, but nothing's, I wouldn't say special to paleo, other than paleo is still by and large a male-dominated space. Case in point, 4 of the 5 of us identify as men. Which is just a comment, and that's more standard for geosciences and the natural sciences in general. I think actually it's more of a geoscience thing, because in biomed research and stuff, there's a lot more. Yeah. In zoology, there's a lot more women now.
There's great.
Oh, Kirsten's here too.
I haven't personally ran into huge issues, but my experience is not everyone's experience, and I've certainly heard of horror stories. So, they're out there. The main thing I've encountered is that a lot of guys will try to explain things to you that you already know. So that's something.
Amelia.
So that's called mansplaining. No.
Yeah. Very funny.
Where in the Green Hills are you guys? Because I'm trying to find you.
I'm gonna stand at the top of it. Oh my god, is he the Therizinosaur?
I'm at the bottom of the Green
He was
Hills.
trying to eat.
He was trying to eat
carnivore.
fish. There's a Therizinosaur in the Green Hills.
Let's see. DinoDrawer66 just asked. I remember in a video about you having some criticism about the large lip scales of theropods. Do you know which video where it was said, or if not, can you reiterate it?
I got no clue, man.
I don't know which video it is, but I think James or Alex can probably talk about it.
Yeah, it's just there's not really that much evidence in favor of these skin interpretations, especially things that get down to particular scalation. And the thing I think I was complaining about is that pavement of really big scales on the maxilla that now every large theropod is depicted with, which was specifically proposed only for T-Rex, which has 3 or 4 big polygonal depressions in that area. that some people have interpreted as evidence that there were really big scales sitting in those depressions. Whether or not that's the case, I'm not sure, but even if that is the case, it wasn't true of all theropods.
James, in your map, if you were to open your map right now,
Yes.
open your map, because I'm
Hold
watching
on, I'm going to my ability editor. But then...
I don't have enough points.
If you were to open your map, open your map.
I'm no longer asking.
Okay.
Oh, I'm Alex. Is this you?
Who?
The Tyrannotitan
No.
just ran up to the water. Okay.
Also, apparently, James, everyone is saying that you're about to die of thirst.
Oh,
This
yeah.
This is a problem
Hey,
that James
real
runs
life.
into in
Real
real life.
Fine, I'll go drink water. Alex, I've opened my map.
Okay.
You can see I'm right above I'm like a little above the R of Green Hills, but I'm now
I
going to
can't
move...
because the stream is a little behind, so just give it a second.
Oh, I think I'm really close to you if you're above the R of Green Hills.
I'm going to head directly south toward the R of Green Hills to go drink water before I die.
All right,
I think I'm
going
gonna run into you.
Wait, you're before the what of Green Hills?
The above
R.
the R. I'm now walking toward the R.
Gotcha.
With a pack of
All
other
right.
Pseudopodi.
I'm coming for you. As a friend.
There's a raptor in here.
Oh, I see the raptor. I found you.
Oh, is that you?
No, I'm not the raptor, but
He's the Suchomimus.
Oh my god, it's a nightmare. How do you? Where's the emote wheel again?
V.
I like how you're dripping, Dalton.
I was in the water.
I imagine so. You are a Suko.
I think I
after
see
all.
the conflagration of you guys.
I'm heading toward the water. I'll be right there. But I apparently have to drink to stay alive.
Apparently, this is a thing that is not true to reality, but is true
Dalton,
to
you're a
this game.
Suchomimus.
I am a Suchomimus.
I see you guys.
Are you this flying guy? Are you the Ramperinkus? Hello.
That's so
How
funny.
delightful.
That's really
Now,
cute.
Kevin
My
Preem
name
says,
is
I saw
Sneaky
Dalton at
Sneaky."
SVP. He had that drip. And that is
Let's
that
go.
is correct.
Dalton does have that drip.
He does.
It's every once in a while I pass. There's this tailor store.
Oh, it's a very cool store.
That's right next to me. It's like an old alterations and tailoring shop and stuff. And they put up these really like out there super rad drippy as hell outfits up on the mannequins every once in a while. And whenever they change them, invariably every single time I go by, I'm like, Dalton would wear that and he would wear the shit out of it. Oh, someone's being eaten by a thing in the water.
Yeah, there's a giant salamander.
Is it a Kulasuchus that's
Well,
eating
Swamp Ape?
swamp ape?
It's possible.
Swamp
It's-
ape's being eaten by a swamp monster?
It was called giant salamander in like the mod list, so I don't know if they've committed to it being Kulasuchus.
I picked the Rampharinkus, one because
Dalton.
I
Hello.
obviously wanted to fly. But also, he's small. And you can tuck your wings and dive, which is pretty fun.
Oh, that
Oh
is
my
fun.
god, there's an Azarkid killing me.
Oh my god, that is
no.
so funny. Alex, this is you? You're the little guy?
Damn it.
You're just a little guy.
No, that's not me.
Wait, what?
Apparently, Kirsten is saying that they call it a Kulasuchus.
Okay.
Where are
Who
you?
is this Azarkid? Report. Why would you kill me? I was busy.
Report. Ow.
Report, kill me, mean,
Rude.
sad.
James, are you in like
Rude.
a conflagration of sorts right now?
I'm close to it. I'm next to
behavior
a
from the
larger adult
Dinosaur.
Pseudopodi. And
Is there a
there's a Quetzal right next to me.
Near you?
Yes.
Okay, I'm landing.
I'm the Pseudopodi with the blue crest.
Are you on the ground now, Alex?
Yes, I scurry.
Oh yeah,
I
you're
see
the
you.
little guy.
That's so
Yeah.
funny watching you scurry around.
Yeah,
Can you
Riley
see
Berry,
the
we
gaping
know that the giant salamander is a real thing, but this, as far as I know, the giant Japanese salamander does not get big enough to eat an adult Pseudopodi whole.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I mean, most Temnospondyls don't.
Yeah.
Oh no, my fun group.
I'm going to make it my mission as soon as I like grow up to kill that Azarkid. So just wait.
Is it-
I will kill you. Once this game does anything other than be boring and let me not spend the entirety of my time.
Okay,
as-
chat, I'm curious, of the five of us, now that we know what everyone is, who picked the best dinosaur and why is it, well, best prehistoric creature? And why is it?
You don't know what I
But we
am.
still don't know what Amelia is.
It's how it goes whenever we play these.
I'm
games.
like certain she's
Amelia
Spinosaurus.
hides and doesn't say what it is, and then the thing ends, and we find out afterwards.
Well, I was hoping to like grow up, but this game moves at a snail's pace, so
You have to complete the missions.
that's what I'm trying to
I
do.
like that the
and
mission
then
is
dark,
hunt
it
critter.
stabbed me.
Hunt critter.
And I have to kill
critter.
5 hunt critters.
Hunt critter.
Hunt Showdown.
That's a game.
Now that's a game.
Hey! Oh, why am I being attacked by a Kilopator? I returned to
This
my
time-
mother's swamp ape for guidance.
Someone said I should choose a corpse much larger. Are you threatening me, a little guy?
Yeah, the Achillobatar is
Larger than myself?
has become slightly hostile.
Is he not a chillo?
He's not being very chill,
Oh,
but I imagine if I go in the water.
Hello, I have a creature.
Oh, creature.
Oh.
Hello.
I'm collecting
This is
sponges.
Elwood,
I
everybody.
will be less molested.
Hi.
Oh Jesus!
I just
A
wonder,
big
like,
frog attacked me and very nearly killed me.
I just wonder why my animal would have any interest in collecting sponges. Like, what is or you know, or flowers or whatever. Like, what is the purpose of?
I mean, I very frequently ask why my little animals get on the certain missions from God that they want to do, and then, like, there's no reason
Because
why.
you named them after characters that have a mission from God. Like, what did you expect?
I have a dummy
You gotta
question.
be on a mission at all times.
Is someone role playing the big frog? Or
Unclear.
is that-
Oh, there's another Platyhystrix.
Is that just a danger that exists in the world?
Can I hunt this critter?
Radioactive Cassowary
Critter.
asks if I'm a monofenestraton. Yes, absolutely. I only have one fenestra. I reduced all the rest of them because they're gross.
Oh, the Kilopator has found me again. Swamp ape, help.
Oh, crap.
Oh no! The Kulasuchus!
Someone kill it, because it very nearly killed me. Me, a little guy, who never did nothing to nobody.
I need more points. I can't buy any skills. They're
It's gonna
all
kill me, it's gonna
expensive.
kill me.
Dalton,
It
are
killed
you
me.
a large predator?
QQ Disaster
Kulasuchus
asked,
killed me.
"Heyo guys, random question since it really seems to be the last thing in sorry. I need to focus on reading. Random question since it really seems to be a thing at least in paleo at least recently. Is there a push to find extremely large sauropods/theropods, be it pride or funding?
No.
Not a concerted one. If anything, like I've heard before back when I did my field work in the Cleveland Lloyd Dinosaur Quarry and also chatting with other
James, is that you?
Oh my god.
Perhaps.
sauropod, chatting with other sauropod workers, is that it seems like almost universally the reaction to finding an exceptionally large sauropod or something like that is not the oh my gosh yes finally and excitement and stuff. It's a lot of swearing and a lot of frustration and a lot of logistics work because it's like
Thank you.
this is gonna take us at least like 5 years to dig up.
Yes. Also, size biases in which it's
There you
easier
go,
to find
and
big
invite
bones.
me again.
It
I
is
don't know who this
easier
is,
to
but that was
find
very
big-
kind.
Yes.
Invite me again.
It's harder
Dalton,
to
I
collect.
found your corpse and the giant salamander.
Is it dead?
Dalton,
Oh no, it's not dead. Run away,
Thank you.
James.
kill it. Kill it so
I'm
I can
trying-
get Dalton's
That
corpse.
was my
But presumably Kirsten,
tab. What is F1?
but if
What
not
is
Kirsten,
tab?
some lovely benevolent force teleported me back to
Except-
Green Hills, and I appreciate
Thank
that
you.
so much. Oh, there's a Spinosaurus here now, and he's humongous.
I have
Lord Humongous.
an adult to follow.
I
oh
grew.
my god, this is so funny.
I'm an adult. Wow.
Wahoo!
Akira
Are you guys still
Kurosawa.
doing battle with the big frog?
Salamander. I might go do
Yeah.
battle with the salamander.
Oh, I died! I've been killed.
You were insta killed. It just said left the group.
Did the salamander do this?
I was killed by the salamander, and I think that means I lose all my growth progress. No, I don't. Thank Christ.
No, yeah, that's.
Oh, it doesn't
I can
auto
build a
reset
nest.
Now, what if
after-
I were transported immediately back to the Green Hills?
What if?
Whoa. I just transported. Was that because I was in a group? Oh my god, there's raptors everywhere now.
I think there's a benevolent force looking out for us.
Ooh, James, you have a question from Kevin Preem for you specifically, which is who would win in a fight, a Utah raptor or 2 Pseudopodi?
Thank you for transporting me back to the Green Hills. What just happened? Oh,
Well,
there we
I
go.
am now in the Green Hills. However,
Wait, am I an
Kill
adult
the
now?
frog.
I might be an
Where's
adult.
the frog? Lead me to the frog.
Man,
Anyone want a
The frog has
salamander egg?
attacked the cats. The frog is here. I'm staring at the frog.
PETA.
Oh, there's a very
Frog
large
egg.
Spinosaurus. Okay, so he is referencing the fight I just got into, and the answer is, oh yeah, I'm an adult now. There we go.
That was the answer.
No, the answer is a Utah raptor probably, but I like to think Pseudopodi would give them a little bit more of a run for their money than we think.
Oh yeah. Oh, hello, James.
Now I
think I'm
have
large
to.
enough to frighten off the
I have to build a
salamander.
nest. Where would I build my nest? Hello, Scott.
Group is disbanded. Oh my god. I'm in danger. Oh, group invite.
Oh my God, I can
This
build a
was hard
nest.
to
I can
watch.
be
You're
a
welcome
nesting
with
Pseudopodi.
love. Thank you, Kirsten.
Thank you.
What do I need to build a nest? Is that necessary?
Hard? I don't know what's hard to watch.
Listen, I'm
I have
child-free
been
by
succeeding.
choice.
I've been thriving.
I'm living my best little baby life.
This time
Running
it's like-
around,
it's
trying to get
horribly
points.
wounded. Or maybe it's just red.
Oh my God, I can have babies.
No, it's just red. I'm not going to
James's
hurt you. I'm not going to
father.
hurt you. I'm a friend.
Kill it. Kill the frog. It
Thank
ate
you.
the
Okay,
whole
people are hearing me
jellyfish.
in chat. Thank you very much. Not a requirement. Okay, now I need to. The other challenge in this is I don't typically PC.
Why is there a flying manta ray?
What?
I think a Ramphorhynchus dove into the water and picked up a manta ray and is now flying around with it, and it's larger than it is. This is.
And show you the world.
Oh my God, this is amazing. I wish you could see this.
Shining, shimmering, splendid.
Alright,
Yeah,
fine.
they're
I guess I'm gonna have to fend for myself.
Is that nuts?
All right, let's. I'm gonna put things in my nest. I've never had a nest before. I've never made it to the adult growth stage before either.
I don't think I have either.
I don't
this
know
might
if
be
I
a
got
gift for
there
me.
organically.
They've
I think it was
dropped a
gifted.
manta ray on me, or they've landed on me with a manta ray.
They felt bad for you.
I can
Ooh.
now.
Hello.
Here's
there's
my-
Ramphorhynchus.
my
Kirsten's
own.
yelling at all the stream snipers. Get him. Get him.
Wait, I had a friend. Where did my friend go?
I'm going to build my nest at the top
Okay,
of
is-
this hill by the water.
Is there a way to figure out how much coins, dino points we have?
Yes,
'Cause
go
I-
into tab and hit quests, and it's up in the top right.
Tab quests. Oh, okay. Thank you. It's very intuitive that number is shown not in the place where you spend them.
Yes, it sure is.
Ooh, I like that. So are you guys like back where the horrible frog was? Where are you guys?
We're a little bit away from where the frog is. We're where the Spinosaurus is.
I'm contributing rocks to my nest.
I'm doing my part. I'm hanging out down by the water. I'm collecting lilies.
Watch out, the frog
Oh,
is near.
there you are.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm trying to find food.
I will help
Hi.
you find food.
How do you like figure out? I thought I've had abilities. Why are people staring at me? I'm taking a nap. Leave me alone.
What's your question, Amelia?
I don't know how. Like I thought I had abilities, but I have no way to like join them.
So abilities happen when you sleep.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then you
yeah.
can-
No, I got that, and then I clicked in, and it's like nothing is unlocked, even though I feel like it's told
Oh,
me
you have to
things.
spend like the.
Yeah, you have to buy
Nice.
them.
How?
So
You click
click
them.
up, click on them and then click unlock.
I see. You have to actually click unlock.
Yes. You have to spend the coins to do so if you have enough coins.
There's
Kill
a
three
substantial
Didelphidons.
chance I'm about to starve to death. Oh no.
There's a manta ray for grabs up on the ground over. You can find me.
Where are you? Sorry,
Chomp
where
on
are
that.
you?
I'm in the Green
the
Hills.
Velociraptor re-entered the water.
I'm in the Green Hills. I'm up on like kind of. There's kind of like one middle hill right down by the water's edge, but like in the river area. It's tall. Oh no! It seems
Oh,
that
I
the
see it.
pterosaur is taking the manta ray away.
Hello. Thank you for sharing the manta ray.
Ooh, people are talking about Redditors' opinions on marginocephalians. What's going on?
What?
There's so many menus on this nest. I'm not going to use it.
Hello, doll.
Vehemently
God.
against
I'm eating a manta ray
something.
right
I'm
now.
trying to figure out what are you guys talking about? Oh, is this the like ceratopsian quill thing?
Keratinous / cornified skin lip covering on theropods like the one in Hank Sharp's paleo art. Or is it? Oh, sorry, I'm reading the wrong one.
I think it's about like ceratopsian quill conversation. Is that chat? Is that right? Is that what we're talking about?
I'm now fed. Thank you.
My stomach is in no concern. This manta ray is for all of my small pterosaur friends.
I have fed myself. Thank you. All right. What do I need to do next? I need to collect.
I need to kill Didelphidons, which is probably
Rocks.
hard now that I'm humongous.
You can. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. You could just type. Okay. Thank you, Kirsten.
I have to kill a herbivore. That's
What does Mark mean?
He was the former of the. Okay. It's the currency.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna earn. I earn my keep.
I'm not. I simply I would like to play the game.
Okay. I would like to kill the Azdarkid. Has anyone seen him?
You're gonna
no.
have to be more specific. There's a lot of them around.
I don't care. Any single one.
Was it like the Kets or was it one of the
No, I don't think it was cats. I think it was one of the weird
Thalassodromions?
There's like there's a valley of violence.
I'm by the. Yeah, I'm in the Valley of Violence with the Thalasso.
Oh, is that him? That sounds right. Let me
I
pick
think
some
so.
mushrooms, and then
He's up
I
on like a
will-
cliff face. I mean, I can't either confirm to you nor deny you because I don't know who you are.
Okay, I am in the Green Hills, and I've been invited to a group by some other friends. One of them has just kind of been watching me, so I don't know who you are, and you're not in chat, so. But thank you for the invite, because I needed to just relax.
Oh, it is about the quills with the lane specimen, and I think the little
Rocks.
the bumpety scales, which by virtue of the way that like scales and quills are distributed on the body, almost certainly those do
Amelia's
not
here.
have a quill coming out of them.
Okay,
But-
hold on. Let me. No, that's I see. There's a Thalasso. I see. Oh, is that you?
The little guy? The little one is me.
There's two little guys, and then there's a Thalassodromius, which that actually is not my problem. It was the Azdarkid, which I forgot
see.
was not a Thalassodromius.
I need to find
It was a
some
big
salt
walkie
rocks.
thing. It was a big walkie thing with a round head,
Walkie sludge.
like a Hatzegopteryx or something.
Ooh, there's a Spinosaurus. Hello, Spinosaurus.
Yes, you are near me. I am not the Spinosaurus, but I'm in that vicinity. Someone has a fish. Is that you?
Someone's asked the dinosaur drawer, like what Radioactive Cassowary said. How do you think of the keratinous / cornified skin lip covering on theropods, like the one depicted in Hank Sharp's paleo art?
Fine.
I think
gonna
it's
make
fine. I don't know if there's a tremendous amount of evidence one way or the other, but I have noticed a lot of paleo artists going with it. I don't know if it's a trend or if there's stuff coming out that will kind of confirm or deny that. Can I talk about Tyrannosaurus macraensis yet? I mean, not like that much. I don't really have much of an opinion right now, honestly, just because I haven't seen the material. I'm kind of ambivalent about what I think it might be. And that's kind of where I'm going to have to stay until I see the material or more studies are done on it.
And how about that?
Alex, are you down by the water? I want to try something.
I am near the water, yes.
Okay.
Oh, there's a dead terrace. Someone killed a terrace. Thank you. There's a dead as dark in our zone. Thank you. I've been avenged.
You've been avenged.
Hell yeah. Can we eat it? Oh, we can.
Alex, I'm coming down to the water. I want to try something.
What are
Skeleton
you?
Crew's thoughts on
I'm
Skeleton Crew show?
a pseudopody.
I'm coming. I'm doing sweet dive.
Oh, so this person says, what I saw wasn't about quill coming out of the scale itself, but out of holes in the skin impression. I don't know if it has enough fidelity to say that, but I've not seen it, so I can't really comment on that. I wouldn't be surprised if like larger marginocephalians had quills, but I just don't think we have
God, are you being chased by the big salamander?
evidence at the
Yes, I
moment.
am.
Where's the salamander? I'll kill it.
It's behind me, but
Down
so
here.
Alex,
I'm
stay
gonna
still
fight
for a second. Stay still for a second. Oh, watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Run!
Oh no!
And at least from me,
Why would you do this to me?
I'm
quite
so
liking the
sorry.
Skeleton Crew
I
show.
didn't know that
Scott,
it
you-
was there.
You
Did
led me
Scott
to
kill
my
you?
death.
I didn't kill him. I was gonna try something. I got the grab skill. I was gonna see if I could just pick up Alex and walk around with him.
Oh, there's a Suchomimus. Is that Dalton?
I
is.
can't believe you've
Is this
done
you?
this. I
That might be
stayed
me.
alive.
Are you like
I stayed alive for so long.
an Allosaurus or a Torvosaurus? Or
Alex,
something?
come
I
on
am a
back.
Torvosaurus. Congratulations.
Excellent.
Yes,
Welcome.
that's me.
Welcome to the
Yes.
River Zone.
This is the adult Torvosaurus who adopted me as a hatchling.
Oh, that's kind.
Which is very kind.
I'm
Wait,
so
are you a
far away.
Torvosaurus, Amelia?
I'm a
Amelia's
Torvosaurus.
Oh, very nice. And you're here with your dad.
Yes.
I'm about to be flamboyant.
I like that you said I'm here with your dad as if that's like common Torvosaurus lore.
It is.
Also, I have the Skeleton Crew show is good. It's a good show. I'm enjoying it.
Oh my. I'm sorry. Can they literally adopt me? Is that what happened? I'm going through
Yes,
the nest.
they can.
I think yes.
Yes, my
Oh my
nest. So I'm about to adopt Scott if he stays a baby.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, I mean, once I have a
Thank you
slot.
for the thank you for the invite, but I'm on my way.
Scott Judas Johnston.
What is happening?
Ooh, there's a
my God.
fish that's been placed on the shore.
The HUD in this game is so bad.
What is happening?
No, obviously, game. I don't want to build a nest. Are you kidding?
I like the comment from Unnamed of I like how all this chaos is happening in the background and James is just renovating his home.
I am.
Okay, wait.
Um,
Someone take me to the salamander.
Oh, over here. Follow me, Amelia, friend Amelia.
I'm trying. I'm caught. I'm sorry. I'm stomping someone who's asleep on their nest. On accident. Okay.
All right, it's down here.
Question to James: on a scale of ow to literally death, how bad would getting kicked by a pseudopody feel since you have that ability?
It would be, I think, ow. It's not literally death immediately. They're not big enough to be insta-kill level, but it would not feel good. And it could
It's
do a
over
lot
there.
of damage with the claws. But,
That's
they're
a
not...
lot of damage.
They're not like, they're not even as big as an emu, so it's not going to be it's not going to be horrible. They're pretty big, though.
He ran away into the water.
I saw. At least you chased
He's
him off.
attacking me, so I'm fine now. I just have to get out of the water.
Beware, there's a meme, someone
Ooh.
playing as a Dinosuchus who thought it'd be funny to do violence against me, a little
Yeah.
guy.
Primal Gamer asked, do you guys have opinions on bright colors on certain dinosaurs? Like, how colorful do you think a large theropod like T-Rex would be? James has very strong opinions about colors on dinosaurs.
Yes, pigment is expensive to produce. Larger animals tend to be drabber in coloration just because pigment is expensive. That's not to say that they were all very drab in color, but that's probably the, maybe we say the, null hypothesis, right?
Mm-hmm.
James,
What?
sounds like you haven't seen a 10-kilogram bird before. Birds are so colorful. It's
Yes.
the same.
Right,
They're
it's the same as being a multi-ton sauropod or theropod dinosaur. And, like, some of them may have been colorful, but that would be, like, a very particular adaptation. That means something about their probably reproductive biology, and it's worth the expense.
Or at least also something that would be restricted to certain areas
sorry,
of the
that was
body,
an accident.
maybe.
Right. Like,
a
I
small
totally...
area.
I totally believe that some large theropods would have had very colorful patches, but I think, like, again, I'm not gonna say, like, it's impossible. It just seems less likely given what large animals today tend to look like. Like, most whales are kind of the same color. They're like, they tend to be this kind of gray color. But then you have orcas, which are large animals that do have a fairly, like, concentrated amount of pigment. It's not bright colors, but it's a very, very dark melanin. You know,
that's what I was going to say.
Right.
Is that the thing that I think is safer when you're dealing with a large animal like that, if you want to have a biologically plausible color scheme, because like pigment is expensive to produce, like bold patterns, I think is probably the safest way, not necessarily bright colors.
I will play minor devil's advocate because everything that's been said is true so far, which is just that all of the large animals we have around today are mammals.
That's a
and
good
we
point.
have diminished color vision compared to reptiles. And like whales live in the water, which affects the way that light transmits. We don't have anything of the size that's like of the same kind of color capacity for sight as dinosaurs today.
I mean, moas aren't like particularly brightly colored, though.
No. Like
right,
big
I mean,
birds
Komodo
typically
dragons.
are. But like some big cats are surprisingly colorful.
No, I mean, I don't think there's probably... I think in, like, the deep history of life on Earth, there was probably a large, colorful theropod at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. And again, like, it's not impossible, but I just think the general trend is pretty clear. Like, things go toward drabber colors or more subdued patterns as they get bigger. Even big crocodilians, like, don't, which have very good color vision.
Luigi says you give your dinosaurs drab colors because it's more plausible. I give them drab colors because I'm too lazy to color and render all that. We are not the same.
Right, like caiman caiman have a lot of patterning and cool coloration.
Especially dwarf caimans.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then
Okay, I
as
think
they
I'm
get
back
larger,
with
they
you
don't.
guys.
Hooray!
But also, again, they live in like the water and the mud.
That's true, but Komodo dragons.
Did you find us, Alex?
Yes,
Like,
I'm looking out over my dominion and thinking about how I can murder you for betraying me. But I'm also I'm about the size and weight of a seagull, which might be an
Where
issue.
are you? Where are you?
I'm looking down over all.
Or
my
are you
domain.
on that big rock with the cats up there?
Wait, there's a cat.
Maybe behind you? I don't know.
I am about to starve to death. I need a
No,
berry
there's another
so bad.
cool Ramphorhynchus hanging out with me, but. Alright, there they are.
No, yeah. Komodos are fairly drab, but like lace monitors and parentes are decently colorful.
Again, but again, it's mostly it's a lot of bold patterning. It's not like they're
Yeah,
like
well, it's not
bright
like
green,
green
or
and pink, or
bright
whatever, but
red, or
I
something.
would consider them colorful, nevertheless.
We got
Yeah.
a trio now, boys.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's this is definitely a thing. The other thing to consider is structural color versus pigment.
Is
I don't
that-
know.
Yes.
There's a Nasutoceratops running around that looks like it's wearing pants. Is that some kind of bullshit mod? What is going on there?
It has
The
pants,
pants mod. It's
It has
the pants
pants. I should
mod.
kill
Clothes.
it. I don't know if I can kill it. I don't know. What
I'm
the
gonna kill
rules
it and take its pants.
All
Are we
right.
killing it?
Okay, Ramphorhynchus
No.
gang, roll out. We're
I do
gonna
wanna
go
see it,
harass
though.
my friends.
Ooh, we're killing it. Okay.
I would like to see the pants.
Well,
Dalton, are you currently walking up from the river?
Yes, I'm in like the valley, what was formerly the Valley of Violence, and is now the
All right,
Valley of
the
Peace.
Ramphorhynchus gang is.
Oh,
You're now
nice.
passing through Ramphorhynchus gang.
Can you land on me?
I'm trying.
What if I could ever find something to eat? Hey, chat. Is it just berries, or are there other plants that I can consume? Oh well, here's berries. So
That's
that
salt rocks.
It would be very easy if you stopped moving.
Apologies.
There's
Here,
a
I'll take a moment to look at my.
Kirsten. There's a Peter skin.
yeah,
Like
that's
Peter
what it looked-
Griffin?
That's what I thought. Oh,
What?
God.
Okay, I don't know if it's
What do I-
possible.
well,
There's
I
a
gotta eat it, I guess.
Pseudoceratops Peter Griffin skin.
Yeah, it's dead, but it's
That's
here.
awesome.
Wait,
That's
is it in the
so
valley
cool.
near my
Lois,
nest?
remember when I was in a pseudoceratops?
I want to come see the Peter Griffin skin.
All right,
Oh
it's
my
dead.
god, it's disgusting.
It was
Oh,
Luigi,
that's
apparently.
so funny.
Where is this?
It's in the Green Hills. I don't know.
It's over by me,
Hold on,
Alex.
I have
I'll-
to catch fish as part of my quest, so I can grow up big and strong.
I'll get on top of a rock and you can see me, Alex.
Okay. What kind of animal are you?
The Citipati, still.
Where do you see the Therizinosaurus? Where is it relative to them?
I see a Therizinosaurus.
Oh my god, it is Peter Griffin. Holy crap.
Oh, if it's on James' stream, I can just look at the stream. That's
We're ripping into it.
oh, that's so funny.
I
Where
took
is it?
its horn.
Your guys' thoughts on the Newport menthol skin for Torvosaurus?
Newport menthol skin.
Ooh, there's
That's so funny.
a lot of dinosaurs over here.
I think you found us, Alex.
Mushrooms, some milk caps. You can't eat anything in this game.
So, Alex, if you turn around and see the two Torvosaurus that are eating something, eating Luigi's body. Luigi's
Oh, it was
body.
Luigi.
That was Luigi, apparently.
Luigi was the Peter Griffin,
I see
the
it.
Pseudoceratops.
Ripping piss. I'm sorry.
So,
Ripping
Riley Berry
pants.
has asked, so in a book I'm working on, I'd like to give Psittacosaurus porcupine-like quills. So like a porcupine, larger predators won't mess
That
with
is
it
pretty
to
funny.
avoid a quill stabbing. Thoughts, opinions?
It doesn't, like, at least, James, you're the actual Psittacosaurus expert here. But it's always struck me as the quills on Psittacosaurus are not defensive in nature.
I don't think we have enough information to say. It
They're pretty
doesn't
bendy,
necessarily
aren't they?
seem that way.
I was going to ask if we know kind of how rigid they are.
That I don't really know.
Also, Alex, are you still in the area?
Yeah, I was eating Peter Griffin.
Oh, if you're a Peter Griffin, I want to try out the thing that I wanted to try earlier.
If
Are
you
you
kill
still
me,
at-
we're gonna have a problem.
I'm not going to kill you. Where are
Okay,
you?
I'm flying back.
Okay, get. Ah, there you are. Let's see. Can I pick you up? Ah,
How does
damn it.
one
I don't think I can pick you up.
Deliver a trophy to their nest.
Damn.
Do I just drop it there?
What's a trophy?
He got a horn. He got Luigi's horn.
Oh, wow.
Whatever.
So this person said, I was just wondering because I made a bull triceratops with the head/frill pattern and colors meant to be inspired by monarch butterflies. Just wondering how plausible that would be. I mean, I think in terms of if you're gonna color something brightly, a big display structure like that is the place to do it.
Absolutely.
Here's my hot take. I think that sounds super cool.
Do
Yeah.
it.
And
Yeah.
who cares how plausible it is? We've got like a 20% idea of what these animals look like at best.
Whoa. I just fell really far. I don't know how I didn't die or even hurt
It's
myself a
art.
little.
Express yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will say, despite my feelings on what's plausible, this is the major digression I appreciate. Like the best, like a really great bold color scheme is great. And it's possible I'm off base. It's possible that dinosaurs were so visual, which they do seem to have been, that they would have invested in bright color all the time. You know, it doesn't seem to be a thing big mammals do, but Dalton's right, that's a kind of different situation.
Is it someone in game chat asks, is it morally wrong to clicker train my child? They keep biting me.
No, not necessarily. I don't think so.
Not at all.
So I'm trying to do to Dalton. It's not working very well.
Pavlov, your roommate.
The Dino Drawer has asked,
Naruto Ceratops, I'm so sorry. Continue.
I'm making commercial sellable art of a Torosaurus in the pose of the Yale Torosaurus. It does not look like Yale Toro, but still, am I able to sell it, or do I need to change the pose? I'm not.
I have no idea.
I'm not the person to ask about that. Unfortunately, that is
Also,
outside
yeah,
of my purview.
just. Oh, sorry.
I wouldn't expect it would be an issue, but I'm not a lawyer.
You would actually. I mean, poses. I don't know if that can be copyrighted.
As like the model outside.
Presumably.
Yeah, I don't know. That being said, before Naruto Ceratops fades from our memory, I'm going to embarrass myself by expressing some familiarity to make an excellent joke, which is Naruto Ceratops looking for Sasuke Tyrone?
Oh my god. Alex, did you watch Naruto?
I have seen all of it and Shippuden. I'm not proud of it. It's okay.
I can't believe that you just admitted to watching anime.
I have admitted to this before.
Really?
Not on
not
camera,
a lot
though.
of it.
Huh.
I like the fights. I like the choreography of the fights.
I really liked the Wii game where you could like fight as the characters. My brother watched it, and so we got like the Wii fighting games. I got pretty good at them.
I've never been good at a fighting game.
Oh, neither have I.
I do not give a shit about Dragon Ball Z, Kevin.
The only Dragon Ball Z that I care about is Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I will go back and rewatch that every once in a while. It is some of the funniest things I've ever seen on the internet, and I think about it very frequently.
I should quit, but before everyone asks us a million animes, I want to be clear. This was when I was like 15, and I did it with my friends. So like, it was an event. We would see like the new ones, and then I finished. I actually didn't know that there was a sequel series to that until I was an undergrad in college, and then I locked myself in my room sophomore year on weekdays when I was studying, and I would have Shippuden on, and it took so long to finish because there's a million episodes of it, and a lot of it's bad. Also, they become like magic wizards in the later half of the show, and it's kind of lame.
Were they not from the beginning? I've like been in the room when Naruto was on, but
No, well, it's like there's magic and stuff, but like there's like this fight between the village leader guy, the Hokage. I know that, and my favorite character, the snake guy, the sus snake guy, who I think is very cool. And like they like that's like supposed to be at that point in the show like the biggest, like that's as cool as you could be, and it's all like cool but like grounded, and there's a lot of like stuff with that. And then just I remember by the end of the other series, it's like mechs. There's like aliens.
There's mechs?
Well, they're like spirit mechs based on like parts of like I think Japanese mythology and. Oh my god, a huge frog. Sorry, I got distracted.
Actual frog or the salamander?
No, like a hopping frog.
Oh, cool.
I'm following him. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I kind of did not really enjoy the show at the end. I like the final fight between Sasuke and Naruto. I think it's wild that that's like they were never like friends. Like they hang out like one. Anyway, I'm not going to get into a whole thing about this show that I watched 8 years ago, but I like that the war criminal character got off scot-free at the end.
Just like real life.
No, it's pretty cool.
Why do
I wouldn't
have
recommend it to people unless you really like shonen stuff.
What do you have, Amelia?
I have like a lot of points.
Yeah, and you can spend them to unlock abilities.
I understand that.
Wait, how do you unlock abilities?
You have to be asleep, and then
yes.
go into the abilities tab. I forget how you would do that.
Character.
Well, he's on a PlayStation, so I have no clue what
Yeah.
the controls are.
I'll figure it out. Thank you.
I've got to collect tiger nuts.
Also, so you have to find a tiger first, and then you got. DinoDrawer66 asks a question: without logistics on it being feasible, what endangered or prehistoric creature would you want to be mass farmed?
None.
So, like, hey, I'm already not a big fan of the fact that we factory farm things that aren't endangered. I don't want to subject other animals to this.
Welcome back from extinction. Step into the cage that will make you rectangular.
I have a baby now. It's King Cosmoceratops.
It's not me.
Well, I sent you an invite, but you didn't accept it.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Now, my baby was attacked by this Silurisaur of some sort.
I also barely watch anime from the other people who are
Yeah, I
saying
wish
things in chat.
it's a little more clear when you hit things, but I'm enjoying hunting this Paleosinua.
Actually, I did a little bit ago. Actually, like watch an anime entirely of my own volition, entirely by myself, and I think that's possibly the first time I've done that since Pokemon. I watched Dungeon Meshi, and that was very good.
Yeah.
It was very good. I enjoyed it.
Seems
I
like
enjoyed
fun.
it a lot. It was. I kept seeing clips of it, and it seemed like it was a good time, and a lot of my friends watched it, and yeah, gave it a watch, and it was great.
Nice.
And then recently, I was before seeing Nosferatu for the first time, I was strapped to a chair and with my eyes held open, Clockwork Orange style, to watch Dan Da Dan, which I did actually. It was fun. Bits of it were wild, and I had a couple times when I was looking at my friends, like, what are you showing me? What's going on?
What are you showing? Come on! I want to see them. I have a pretty high barrier for entry with anime.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dalton hates.
I hate it so much.
There are animes I've liked. I've watched some more when I was younger, definitely. But
And it really does, at least for me. I've had a couple chats with some of my coworkers about this. Like, anime movies, entirely fine with. I will watch an anime movie. Like,
typically, yes.
absolutely fine. Series, rough.
Oh, I
Like,
can eat roots
Ghost in
now.
the Shell,
Oh my-
anything Ghibli.
The only other I have seen, I think I'm not actually up to date. I haven't seen all of the movies.
Oh, Tokyo Godfathers is also.
Why is there a
amazing.
sauropod chasing
Which
me?
one?
Go.
Tokyo Godfathers?
I don't know that one.
Oh,
Oh,
my
it's
God.
wonderful. You actually,
But,
Alex, I think you'd love it.
Amelia, what's it like to be chased by a sauropod?
Well, I don't know if he's
Are you
chasing
Nigel
me or
Martin?
yelling. I'm not happy about it.
I
And there's this
am.
bird. Who's this bird
Why
that's been
can I not stop
following
sprinting?
us?
I'm getting attacked by a Hatzegopteryx.
Oh no, let's go protect Scott.
Yeah, where's
I say
Scott?
to Swamp Ape.
I'll kill a bird. Where is it?
It's on me. It's on me. I'm coming back.
Where are you from this little valley? Wait. I don't want to go past that thing. The sauropod is
Oh, I died. It got me.
You should accept my my baby request now.
Hell yeah.
Ugh.
Except my baby. I might be.
Oh no, I'm about to be killed myself.
Thank you.
I might
Thank
be
you,
too much of an
Trainer
adult.
Teal, for the food. I'm doing okay now with catching my own, but I appreciate the effort. Now that I'm bigger. Now that I'm a big boy.
Oh, Scott, he's eating you.
No. I might be too much of an adult to accept that, but
I'm in the river simply looking for fish.
Well, it would make you make a new hatchling,
uh,
but you'd be my son.
I could be.
Yes, right. I have seen almost all of Evangelion. but
My
that's
nest has
because-
been destroyed.
Oh, Evangelion's the other one that I would want.
those.
Well, it's weird, and it's got like weird Gnosticism stuff. It scratches a lot of the itches that I
That
like
you
in
have,
fiction.
yes.
Yes. I'm like, oh yes, of course. How would I react if my dad was trying to melt all of human consciousness into a soup?
Well, how did you react when
Well-
your dad definitely did this?
Well, no, but I like to put myself like, how would I handle this? Also, my mom is maybe, well, I guess I shouldn't spoil the show that's been out for 1,000,000 years. That's as old as the dinosaurs.
Older than everybody in this chat.
Cosplaying as Big Mama right now, sitting on my nest.
I'm flying
I found
until I
you.
can fly
Nice
no
nest.
higher, and then I'm going to do a sweet dive into this lake.
Oh, thank you. Dalton, why was your nest destroyed?
Yes,
It said
perfect.
it had 0 health because I don't think I ever did anything with it. Suddenly a sauropod has appeared.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Probably the
Oh my
sauropod.
God,
The
this is so
sauropod is in
cool.
the Nest Valley.
Why would you be anything that can't fly?
Another Weasley is thank you very much. I forgot the name of the creator who made all those, but basically, Alex,
All right,
watch Satoshi Kon's movies. You would absolutely love Satoshi Kon's movies.
I'm going to make a small concession here. Every other time I played this game, I picked a large animal or some kind of theropod, and I always felt like my character had like in like Elden Ring when your equip load is too high and you're very slow. But being a little guy almost approaches being fun.
Oh my god. Another Weasley. We found someone who's older than us. Yay. I mean, David Levering was in chat for a while. Pretty sure he's older than us.
Maybe.
He's been called out.
Now, I'm just going to say something. I think that this, that our new stream overlay also sends an update with the Kets honk if somebody super chats, but nobody has.
To the point where, like, James, do we have it off or something?
We might have it off.
Because last time we streamed, it was for SVP, right? And we explicitly turned it off.
Oh, yeah, that's what happened. I think we turned super chats off. Anyway,
Because
yeah, all right, never
Kirsten,
mind.
maybe the sauropod,
That would make sense.
as said in the chat, where she says maybe she's the sauropod.
Oh,
because
yes.
I also had the
Maybe.
thought, James. Wow, we've gotten literally 0 super chats, and normally we at least get a couple.
Well, next time we stream, maybe I'll change that. Who knows?
Maybe it's because we've been doing nothing but insulting the media that some of our viewers like for 4 hours.
Maybe. Hey, if you want us to stop insulting the media that you like, please send something to our tip jar. This is just a social experiment.
Well, that's. I also know. I'm like, wow, we're actually getting people to do the tip jar this time, and it's because super chats are not an option. So.
Right. That's funny. Anyway,
Haha, oops.
make Alex watch Sonic.
Alex,
Oh,
I've
hey!
seen the first one.
Thank
I've
and
watched it on a
Maximal
plane,
Dino
right?
Trap. Thank you.
Yeah, I watched it
stop
on a
stepping on the
plane,
nest.
and, you know, I was thinking the whole time I was in that plane, I was like, yeah, if the engine stopped working right now, I don't know how upset I would be.
Now, who can I adopt? I can adopt King Cosmoceratops.
Oh my god, I'm going so fast. Can you do it like Batman Arkham and like swoop out before? Yeah. Oh, that's
Oh,
good.
hello, another Suchomimus.
Okay, sorry. I know there were people in my
I
my-
wasn't fighting with the Spino.
coverage cut out and I had to rejoin, so sorry, fellow Ramphorhynchus friends. But I've also all I've been doing now is flying up as high as I can go and then doing a cool dive because it's fun.
I have
Where are
an
you
idea
guys?
because we've talked a little bit in the past about like
Oh no, I've entered
other names
Mexico. Everything is yellow and orange
for
tinged.
there we go, an invite. Yes.
I kind of feel like a Ramphorhynchus shouldn't lose stamina when it glides.
But we've talked in the chat before about or on the channel before about like weird names we would get.
Hey,
things.
go ahead, keep insulting. There we go.
Yeah, let's go.
There we go.
I think that if we find another African Spinosaurid that does not have a sail, we should call it Suchomimus.
That's dumb. I like it.
That is fun. I'm really struggling. This is not in a video that's out yet, but I'm really struggling because during a conversation about one of our things that we've recorded but has not yet been released, Dalton suggested to me that I could name a dinosaur Tony Soprano if I wanted to, and I'm really having a difficult time not doing that.
Well, there was again on the topic of goofy names, there was recently those couple of mollusks that were named genus Punk and Emo.
Yeah, Derek's on that paper.
Hey.
I see the Asdarkid.
It's so funny. Have you ever asked Derek about them?
No.
Because he was on a paper once with that very early diverging sea cucumber. That's like named after H.P. Lovecraft. I think it's named after Cthulhu or something. It's like this big. It's very cute. And I asked him like, "Hey, that's," and I was like, "Oh right, Derek, I saw you were on that paper, and you know, that name's interesting." He's like, "Oh yes, it was quite a silly thing." So I'd love to know what he feels about the other ones. Derek's very cool, by the way. I should.
Oh, Bug Snap is not reported.
This is Derek Briggs support, not slander.
Oh yeah. I'm lurking with another Suchomimus, which also happens to be Kirsten. I'm going to lurk in the direction of the water.
I didn't know that there was a trilobite named Han Solo.
Oh yeah.
I will admit that there's a Dicynodont named.
Why'd I die?
Did you forget to eat or drink again?
No. Hey, Tea Time just tipped $10.
Hey, very
thank you.
nice.
I think I'm gonna be a new species now. I'm gonna be something else from Mongolia.
I wish the flying controls were a little more intuitive. Every time I pull back on the stick to dive, as is the canonical way to dive, it just kind of slowly turns you around. And I don't much care for it.
I did not roar. If I did, it was on accident. I don't know what I'm doing.
Do we know what Amelia is yet?
Yes.
Yeah, she's a Tarbo.
Torvo.
Not Torvo.
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 I was not paying attention. I'm sorry, Amelia.
Yeah, I was also going to say, Alexander Class, I also really like Bulbasaurus. I think that's just a decent name.
Yeah, that's fine.
It is very bulbish.
Yeah.
Hold on, hang on.
And I do like that its species name is Razorleaf translated. That's cute and clever. I enjoy that quite a bit. Although I do think that I did think that they were kind of cowards in the paper where they named it. They were like, oh, it's named from the bulbous nature of its snout and the fact that its sharp beak was razor sharp, could cut through leaves. I was like, just say you wanted to name it after a Pokemon.
Do you
don't
have
be a
any
coward.
idea the mental leaps I would go through to justify naming a dinosaur Tony Soprano?
Well, you don't need to justify it.
Well, no,
I'm
but
calling
I
it
would
Tony
I do.
Soprano because I want to.
because
It
I
is my
like the
dinosaur.
Sopranos.
Derived from Tony.
Named
Derived
for
from Tony.
Tony.
Okay, hold on, wait. James, I've got it.
Yeah.
There are fossils in New Jersey, right?
If I
Oh.
found one there, that would be an obvious choice. Yeah.
What if you just started digging holes around the James Gandolfini rest area on I-95 until you find a fragment of a hadrosaur bone or some shark bit?
Is that an actual rest area? Is that
It
like
is.
Oh, yeah,
That's
it's my
great.
favorite.
I've been
It's one of
actually
my
intending
favorite
to just
parts of
go
my drive
there
to DC.
only to see that.
What's that? Oh no!
It's his mecca.
I have also.
Well, no, I've
Making a
never stopped at it
pilgrimage.
because it's always been closed. But I like driving by the.
Away with you.
Hey, Kirsten, if you could grow me, that would be great because I
Kirsten's
am.
currently being mobbed by a bunch of things.
Oh no! I will come help with my ability to not do that at all.
I'm catching fish. What do you want from me?
Carcharodonts were named after Amit. I do like
Is
that.
it not a medium fish? What is a medium fish?
Can talk to the dead. We've been over this. Oh, hello. Hello,
Sorry.
Elwood. Hi.
Branches.
Hello. Come say hi to chat again.
Chad,
What's
is
up?
this real?
Chat, is this creature real? Hello. The creature. Oh, fuck. You're gonna knock over my light.
Oh,
No!
oh, he said a bad word. Everyone make fun of him. He said a bad word.
Hi. Why are you stinky? Oh my goodness.
A roving gang of, I think, Metriacanthosaurs just killed Kirsten.
Oh, here we go. I'm an adult now. Thank you, Kirsten. I would also love to be transported to the Green Hills.
You're so
Just
needy.
saying.
Kirsten,
green
become a
blood.
Ramphorhynchus. Glide on the wings of the Ekron with the Ramphorhynchus gang. There are 3 of us. Two. There are 2 of us. 3 of us.
Riley Berry has another question about their book, who asking about whether the idea of a pod of Spinosaurus crossing a huge body of water to migrate to a nesting island and whether that's stupid or not. That sounds like a cool idea. I don't think that's stupid
That's
at
very
all.
cool.
I like that
yes.
thought. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to sup of. I think this is Kirsten.
Is it a dead Suchomimus?
It is,
That is Kirsten. Yes.
and I have a trophy.
I've got some. What is this?
Sorry.
There's like a
there's-
mushroom icon on me.
How old on average do you think most dinosaurs got before they died? I think you'd have to get very specific.
That's really broad. That's
Probably
asking-
less than 1 year old. Also,
Yeah, yeah.
Most of them.
That's
Oh,
like
sorry.
asking, like in general, how old do mammals get before they die? It's like, that's an incredibly broad question. There's so many dinosaurs. But yes, also probably less than 1 year old.
I'm leaking green fluid. Is that a
What?
normal
Oh,
thing for a
poison.
Suchomimus?
Poison. You were poisoned.
I'm going to fight the poison with water. I don't know what poisoned me.
I think Platyhystrix can do it, or
It
like
can, yeah.
Paleosiniwa.
I've been afflicted with dirty
yeah.
brown water.
Dirty
Sorry,
brown
someone-
water.
Apparently, someone is taking. Oh, there's
Oh my
that
God.
damn bird.
All right,
Can
some.
I kill this bird? They yelled at me for interrupting before.
Yeah, if Prehistoric Planet is anything to go on, they absolutely died in less than a year.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
if you
that's
look, like,
what.
the
That's when
mortality
wild
curve-
animals usually die.
Yeah.
Yeah, first year. Past that, I couldn't tell you. The
Because
ones that
I
turn into
imagine that-
fossils.
Well, I imagine that the average lifespan of any dinosaur would be any species would be wildly different from any other. So
Well, I
Turn
mean,
into
maximum
dead
lifespan.
dinosaurs.
Maximum lifespan, definitely.
yes,
But yeah, I mean, almost every species in the
actually-
wild, most don't make it past the first year.
you know, this is reminding me of a thought that I had based on actually reading Project Hail Mary. I won't go into the spoilers as to why I thought this, but an interesting idea came up during that about like different animals being able to hear things in the same frequency, and like why would that happen? Like that seems implausible. And it was pointed out that like the sounds of predation are the same no matter where you are.
Meaning what?
Like a snap twig is gonna sound like a snap twig. A knocked over rock is gonna be knocked over in the same frequency as a knocked over rock, and an herbivore needs to be able to hear that.
Yeah.
Which means that like this whole thing that we've always heard of, that like, oh no, I got killed by an Alioramus.
Oh no!
That like, oh, dinosaurs couldn't even hear you if you were alive at the time. That their hearing is just so
Kirsten,
tuned to
let me
such a
down.
lower
Let me down, Kirsten.
frequency.
Oh, Kirsten is the Hetzegopteryx. Drop him from a great height, Kirsten.
Drop it!
I want to come join the flock. Kirsten is large. We will follow her. We are small.
I do appreciate whoever this other Torvo is doing babysitting on me. That's probably for the best, because I really like. I do generally. I want to emphasize. Most of the mistakes I've made are because I do not understand the buttons of PC games. Apparently, I was picking a fight that I was not supposed to, and I just like blipped back to the nest.
Oh,
So like,
I am staying city. Yes, Swamp Ape.
I'm biting at people's heels. I'm too small. I'm a little stinker.
So Zero Yeti has asked a question saying they got their bachelor's in animal care and behavior, but despite applying to every animal job in their area, haven't landed one yet. Should I go back for a master's? I don't know that field well enough to say.
I don't know.
I don't know what the job market is like. I don't know what the qualifications are normally like that are normally looked for. It's very hard for us to offer that advice.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to go get a drink.
There's a large theropod that is becoming very annoyed with us.
Are you just like blocking around it?
Yes. And we'll land and we'll bite him in the butt when he tries to do something.
That's really good. See,
Oh, no.
that's behavior I think Ramfrinkus would actually do. I think you're RPing correctly.
Uh-oh. Alright, multiple dangerous animals have entered the chat. Alright, gang, let's roll out.
Hey, Dino Molly, thank you so much for being here, supporting us since the Malta DLC
thank
video
you.
2 years ago. I will take this moment to say I think we're very excited about what we have kind of in the works for the future of the Skeleton Crew, especially after the JWE2 series is through.
And time for the JW.
JW3.
No, don't say that. Who is this small monster harming me? If that's also Kirsten, I'm going to be very upset.
No, I thought Kirsten was a big pterosaur.
I thought so too.
I'm going, dear babysitter, I'm going to the faraway land. Oh my god, I don't have that quest anymore. Never mind, I guess.
Wait, where are you guys?
Still in the Green Hills.
Oh wait, it's AI? That's very funny. Thank you, Swamp Ape.
Okay, gang, back into the Green Hills. We have little scamp behavior to get up to.
What I miss?
Various little scampery. I'm going to take this moment to go get another drink as well. I'll be right back.
Person asking 44 has asked us a question.
Wait,
very,
really?
very appropriate of you. Person asking 44. Person asking 44 asked stupid question. It's not a stupid question. There's no such thing as a stupid question asked in good faith. If you were to make asked in good faith, I don't think so.
Fine, sure.
If you were to make a hybrid, what would it be? And the reason why I'm highlighting this was actually the topic of our nerd lunch conversation this week at Harvard. So in the MCZ, we have this thing that we do. It's Happy Nerd Lunch Hour, where we do little informal presentations or activities and stuff.
Ooh, all right. Scamp gang, walk in.
With other staff members and stuff, and it's a whole lot of fun. And this week we made hybrids, and one of my favorite ones that one of my friends made was a hybrid between a plesiosaurus and a penguin, and it was called the Penguin, but the P was from plesiosaurus. And it was just a penguin with a super ridiculously long neck. And it was a good time. It was a good time.
A dead sauropod? Or is it asleep?
I don't know if that was little scamp behavior that just happened there.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I just got tremendous little scamp behavior.
Was it?
By which I mean I was dropped from a tremendous height.
Ooh, Riley Berry asked another question about their book. Probably not plausible, but I want to be able to fold a Stegosaurus to be able to fold its thagomizer down against the skin and then pop them back out again. Thoughts? I don't think that
I can't
there
visualize it.
is, like, if it was able to kind of like stow it, for lack of a better term, I'm guessing, like they fold up in line with the tail more or less, and then they're able to kind of like more pop back out into an attack position, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. It reminds me of the old idea that Stegosaurus could like flatten its plates out.
Yeah, I think that is unlikely.
I think as well. Yes.
I return. There's some Rampharinkuses near me. Alex, is this you?
We're scamping you. We've been biting you.
Swamp Ape, please. Yes, waystone me to the Green Hills. It's very far.
Let's peel out of here, boys. We showed him what's good.
They drove me into the water.
Dalton, are you alive still?
I am alive still, yes.
Oh, I was going to say, you should come back as a child of my Alioramus.
If I die, I will do that.
Okay, I will...
Well, we just took little bites. We weren't going to kill you.
In preparation, I'm going to make a nest in the greenhouse. An Alioramus nest.
A penguin hybrid with a pteranodon, and where it's an penguin. The P is just silent. It's just pronounced. It's just spelled the same though. That's good.
That's good.
Just scamped another guy. No one can stop me.
Huzzah!
I'm glad that Alex found his calling.
Oh,
And I'm glad that I've
Kirsten.
embraced the way of water.
James, I'm gonna come help you. What are you doing?
Trying to build a nest.
Is this an
Oh, I
NPC
need
or is it
muds
Dinosaur?
and-
Because he's been here like the whole time. Hello. You will not be scammed.
this is exactly like my favorite kids animated movie, the How to Train Your Dragon, except it's How to Train Your Asdarkid, and I'm in its mouth, and there's no training happening.
I hear I'm being killed.
Well, I'm being shown around. Kirsten has picked me up.
Oh, okay. You're getting the grand tour.
I'm getting the grand tour. Also, no need for the waist down anymore, Swamp Ape. I am here now.
There's a city patty near me. I wonder if that's Swamp Ape. In my mind, I'm going to say it is because that makes me happy.
Ooh, does Ramphorhynchus have night vision? That's tight.
Night vision goggles.
Put 'em
Check
down.
on my,
They're
like-
expensive.
My abilities.
They're heavy.
Put them back.
Tyrannosaur head on a compy body. Everything's 100% to scale. Alexander Class, what do you mean Indominus 2.0? Like, I don't. Do you mean Indoraptor?
Or Scorpius, the topic of the Vigia.
No, that's Indominus 0.5.
Okay. I don't care.
And I'm making a joke.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
licking a salt rock right
Hey,
now.
bro, I don't think we would be. Actually, there are some of the mobile game hybrids that I think are cool. If you ask me what they were offhand, I couldn't
Hey,
tell
Effie
you.
Inspired. Thank you for the $10 tip.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. But yeah, I think for the most part, it would not be. If you're fans of them, I don't know if you would enjoy our reaction to them.
Yeah.
To what?
A lot of the
the-
hybrids in the mobile game. There are some that are
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
And like I said, don't remember what they are. I just know they exist.
Oh, let's see.
I'm still. No, I'm just dripping water now. Like, am I still poisoned?
A person asks, earlier you guys talked about dinosaurs being colorful, presumably for mating purposes, but I'm curious to hear about your opinions on large display structures on large theropods. Yeah, those would probably be, again, like we said earlier, probably at the very least boldly patterned and possibly more colorful. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, Scott, is this you?
is what me?
Are you
The-
this small Citipati?
Yes. Are you gonna?
Did that miss?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
He was just testing.
Bastard.
Luigi, if you were Peter again, I let you live.
Peter!
Oh god, there's a Stegosaur. I don't like
Riley
that. Leave me
asks.
alone.
Sorry to keep asking about the book again. No worries. But you guys are the only ones. that
No.
know this. But a Tenontosaurus climbing trees and sleeping up there like a leopard. Also,
Tenontosaurus?
I've been picked up by the
retractable claws,
hats.
yes or no?
Is this?
So
No on the claws.
And also, Riley Berry, no on Tenontosaurus being able to get up in trees. Tenontosaurus weighs more than a Cape buffalo. Like,
It's a
No.
very big animal. It's probably
bigger
bigger
than
than
you
you think.
so big.
As a baby, maybe.
I came to the Hetzegopterus in friendship, and he picked me up.
Oh,
Okay.
I think that's Kirsten.
Now, Addysaurus,
Well, Kirsten,
congratulations
thank
on
you
being
for killing me.
17 and writing your first paper for publication. That's
wow, yes.
amazing. Very, very cool.
Good lord.
Congratulations. That's
So, I'm sorry. Yes, go ahead, Dalton. Issue
no,
congratulations.
that's quite impressive.
Yes, it is. That's very impressive. My advice to you while writing it is to mimic papers that are on similar topics that you've seen a little bit in terms of try to, like, every field's got a little bit of its style. You do want it to feel like a piece of that literature. But the thing I'd say more than anything is do make an effort to not make it just, and I think this is something a lot of people run into writing their first paper. A lot of people's first paper feels to some degree a little bit like a book report because they kind of like summarize everything in the introduction and they're kind of trying to just show that they've read a bunch of papers. And what I think you might want to try to do, and what I think could make a paper really solid, is to really focus your introduction and discussion on the relationship of your paper to prior research. So, like, what prior studies exist, and, how does your research fit into the, broader scientific picture on what you're working on. That said, just the fact that you're writing a paper at 17 is amazing, and I'm sure that this is going to be a really, really, really cool study.
Yeah.
But that's my general advice, is try to respond to other papers a little bit. Not that it's a direct rebuttal or something, but just make sure it's clear from your paper that other research is at least impacting the way you think about what you're doing, if that makes sense.
This one might be a good question for James. Primal Gamer asks, I've gotten into D&D, and I had a question about making a Dinotopia-style campaign.
Oh.
That's
and
fun.
what do you suggest for, what would you suggest for different jobs the different species could do?
That's a good question. I mean, anything that looks likely to have larger or more dexterous hands will be better at doing anything with its hands.
Yeah.
Which is
Frankus gang, rise up.
kind
But
of
you know what would be
perhaps a non-answer. But
you know what would be pretty cool?
what's that?
An Ankylosaurus blacksmith.
That would be very cool.
Wonderful idea.
It depends on how intelligent you're having them be. Like, are they beasts of burden that are kind of like fulfilling functions in society, or are they like sentient dinosaurs? If it's Dinotopia style, I could imagine it's the latter. But it also might not be.
Yeah, because in Dinotopia, they're all intelligent to at least some degree.
Yeah, they can't all talk, but they can all, where most of them can communicate with like the writing.
Yeah, and there is a Saurian language, a universal Saurian language. That
The Ranfarinkus gang is harassing the Hatzegopteryx.
Oh wait, Dalton, I forgot to invite you to my squad again.
Oh, yes, please do.
And
I'm
the
eating
reason-
fish underwater.
The reason why I said this might be a very good question for James is James homebrews D&D every once in a while.
I do.
Is a very good DM.
Thank you.
Still to this day, my hands down my best D&D
Ranfarinkus gang, get airborne.
memories
Get out
have
of
been
there.
playing with you.
Well, thank you. I really enjoyed that campaign. I've enjoyed pretty much every campaign I've run. I will say I think my two favorites that hold equal space in my heart are the first one I ran, which was also a homebrew sci-fi campaign, and then the one I did with you guys in New York right before COVID happened, and we had to stop playing for obvious
That was
reasons.
so much fun.
I like that campaign never ended.
Yeah,
That's most campaigns.
Well, we were on the.
we did finish
had
the first one.
it had 6 sessions planned, and the COVID outbreak started after session 5.
That's
Oh.
rough.
They were about to finish.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Campaigns end.
were close.
Campaigns end if you play with me. I will.
That's true.
We're finishing the campaign.
That's
I
true.
will
No,
make
I have
everything out.
I have not finished the D&D campaign I was running with my friends in Colorado, unfortunately. Maybe someday. I would like to.
We're almost done with the single best
Role-playing campaign I have ever read, it's called Impossible Landscapes by Delta Green.
It's very cool.
Yes. And what I'm mostly learning running it is how I'm going to run it better the next time I do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That happens every time.
It was too cool for me to fully comprehend.
See, the thing that I really love is when I play D&D, I always
Taking a rest. Sorry, guys.
I always play. I really like to get into the role playing and play things that are even like suboptimal, because it's so much fun. Going into like metagaming and getting everything is absolutely completely like optimized as possible, I think is taking the fun out of it. In my opinion. So, like, for example, when I played the first campaign that I played with James, it was set in like mythical ancient Greece, and
I forgot I ran that one for you guys.
Yeah. And James told us that one of the things that he likes to do is encourage his players to roll for stats that are inherent to them as characters.
Yes.
That like height and just like attractiveness score, because that was
my favorite was attractiveness. That leads us to funny places.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So I continued this and extended this into I rolled for my age in that game, and so I rolled a D100 for my age. And again, this is set in ancient Greece. My guy was 78.
Damn.
He was probably the oldest person that anybody had ever met. And then I also rolled for attractiveness, and he was a 2.
He was a freakily old man.
So
Old
he
and
was,
ugly.
because we were using the whole breadth of the scale, which means that 1 is like so insanely hideous,
Like
that
mind-alteringly ugly.
like probably causes physical pain to look at this person.
Yeah.
And I was just above that. I was basically playing an even older, possibly even wrinklier version of the Hunchback in 300.
You like
And wait. So, because I was so ancient, James and I had the idea to have
I forgot about this.
have a debuff. I had an extra ability in this, in that every single time after we took a long rest, I had to roll a D100, and if I crit failed, I died in my sleep and had to make a new character.
that's very
So it was every morning. Did Scott wake up? Yeah, he did.
It's kind of amazing that you never died in your sleep in the
Right?
campaign.
Oh man, yeah. It was Sam killed me because she was, her mission was to work with her deity and make the world a more perfect place, and I was simply too ugly to live. And
The world is more perfect for your absence.
Yeah, I remember she took me to the edge of a cliff and told me about the rabbits, George, and like shot me in the back of the head with an arrow.
It was a very fun campaign.
Oh my god.
James, is this you I'm harassing?
Maybe. Are you a Quetzalcoatlus now?
No, I'm a little Ranth. No, never mind. Darn it.
Have the crew ever considered playing together? Absolutely, we have. We just haven't had the opportunity to.
It's actually
Yeah.
something I have secret evil plans to one day, just as maybe a Patreon bonus, just record a D&D campaign that we do.
Well, will the secret evil plans be the thing that I remember us talking about ages ago, which is the sure way to end a friend group forever is play D&D where you're role playing as each other.
Oh, no. Sounds awful.
Absolutely ruin a friend group.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, let's see what Scott does when he's playing as Dalton. Let's see how that impression is.
Ooh, I can latch on to people? Hold on, I'm learning how to be more obnoxious. Pterosaur. I mean,
Dr.
I
Happy,
think,
why are you running?
I think I could, like, back when we were thinking of other things to do besides the Jurassic, I think an early stream idea was a Call of, like a...
It was. This was your idea.
Call of Cthulhu campaign, which I think you would like, because if you like having
Hey,
to
pal,
roll,
thank you for the $10.
wake up in the morning and rolling for ugly, that's pre-baked into it, baby. You roll for appearance.
You do appearance is a stat in Call of Cthulhu.
Roll for ugly is so fun.
It affects your Riz.
I enjoy Call of Cthulhu a lot. I must admit that I still like the D&D system more mechanically, but
Well, I'm working on a real great new campaign right now. So,
Adiosaurus
Hopefully.
Gay asks, do you have any tips for for their paper related to jargon? The course I'm doing, this is for clarity. This is a paper for class, right? Not for publication.
Hey, Ram,
No,
I'm
I think
assuming.
I think this is the one that's
James and drink
eventually
his
getting
blood.
published.
I think it's for publication.
Oh, this is for publication. The course I'm doing this for says the paper must be understandable by a quote reasonably intelligent non-expert in the field. So I gotta explain extra. I think that it would be my hot take, and I would say that, like, rest of the crew, tell me if you agree with this or not. Use the jargon that is necessary, but just make sure you
found
define it the first time you use it.
I'm
and
not going to
if
hunt
you
you.
define the things, then you can use them more freely later on.
I agree.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Think of it like a science fiction novel where, like, you're introducing them to new terms. Just make sure that you tell them what the terms mean.
Alex,
But
did you just bite me? Did you just suck my blood?
no.
Oh, that was another one. That,
But
that
it's part of the
was
game.
cagey.
There's
did, I
a
ju-
blood sucking
Luigi.
ability.
did I just kill Alex or no? Please tell me I killed Alex.
Also, Pale, we did get
Did
your tip. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. And Adiosaurus clarifies the class is making me do it, but it's going to go for publication.
Okay, good.
That being the case, it may be more stringent for the class
Yeah.
to spend effort explaining jargon, but for publication, you
Leave-
will have
leave
to worry
Dalton
less
be.
about that.
Luigi and James are the targets.
This is obnoxious. It's, you know what? Congratulations, Grandparinkus gang. It's quite obnoxious.
The Alioramus is the target.
James, your sound is stacked, by the way.
What do you mean my sound is stacked?
I don't know what that
Riley, so your qualifications here of something that is large enough that a person could ride as a main mount, but could also sleep in trees, I think that those are mutually exclusive ideas. Just saying. I don't think that there are any animals that are large enough that a person could comfortably ride that are also small enough to be semi-arboreal.
Unless it's humongous trees.
Unless they're really big trees.
Oh,
why
I
don't you
see.
come
I
right-
see what's going on.
What?
Makes sense in the game. Yeah. Okay, it was doing Path of Titans audio and my desktop audio, and apparently that's very loud.
Also,
turn that
Pale
down.
says they asked a question with their tip.
Oh.
So did that come
Is it-
through on
let's
the
see.
email?
Let me check the email.
It's probably on the email because we did not see it here. Sorry about that.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Ramfrinkus gang. Do not be distracted by the Hatzegopterus that's harassing you.
I'm
The real target is
not
here.
seeing anything?
I also don't see it. Ask it in the chat, please.
Yeah, ask it in the chat.
We will happily answer. But yeah, it's not showing up for me. This is
Why are you
Bloodsucker Valley.
Aha!
I'm going back in the water.
Jake, why are you obsessed with opening doors? Chill.
It'd be kind of how to train your dragon kind of intelligence with their animals, but slightly smarter for the Dinotopia thing. For the Dinotopia D&D setting.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait. Sorry, wrong Alioramus. My apologies.
I mean,
The one I was
yes,
harassing.
bears can climb, but not adult bears. Like, not like an adult grizzly doesn't spend any time up in trees. And an adult grizzly is like an animal that's big enough for you to climb, for you to ride. But like juvenile grizzlies do.
I think part of what we would run into a little bit, unless it's humongous trees, again, is that like something that would be like maybe bear-like, that I think if something is large enough for someone to ride and can climb trees, it's probably got weird proportions that would make it uncomfortable to ride.
Yeah.
Ramfrinkus gang, he flees. Down to the river.
Another Weasley saying he'd climb a bear. Hey yo. Question for Scott: are you excited for Monster Hunter Wilds? You have no idea how excited I am for Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm counting down the days. I'm so excited to finally be able to say it's next month. Oh my god, I've been just freaking the hell out about it. One of my interns is also a big Monster Hunter fan, and we've been chatting about it a ton. I'm so psyched. The most recent game snippets that they revealed on IGN are so good, so good. Oh my god, the monkey thing that's name escapes me at the moment. The big fire monkey, the Rajang but fire, has some of the coolest animated moves I've seen from a monster in Monster Hunter for a hot minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been reading your name wrong this whole time. I'm so sorry, Wesley. I can't read.
Did we ever get confirmation of that question that was sent in with the tip? I'm just trying to find that in chat.
No, Pale, anything?
Because it didn't.
Is that an important question?
Yes.
Is this profoundly obnoxious?
It is. Don't worry.
No, someone got me. Someone's running away with me.
What the hell is all this screaming happening?
Renfrink game. Rise up.
Which new monster from Monster Hunter Wilds is my favorite? Ooh,
right.
Good lord.
I survived.
That's honestly probably Raydao. Raydau's No, it's the one
good.
that has yet to be named. It's the Black Flame, the fire octopus thing. That is so damn cool. I cannot wait to see more of it. Oh my god. It's so rad.
Okay.
Raydao is also rad. I mean, I like that Raydao has a lot of really interesting in interactions with its environment, like coating its wings in sand and then zapping them with electricity to make blades out of fulgurite on its wings. Amazing idea. That's so cool.
Pale has clarified the question that Pale asked. Oh, I asked a funny question. If y'all were in the Compy Horde scenario in the Lost World as a group, what would be your game plan? Also, Alex, in this scenario, you can't trip Scott in order to get more time. I mean, honestly, it might be stop, drop,
I don't
and
gotta
roll.
trip him. I know
Yeah.
I can run faster than most of the crew.
Oh, you could definitely run faster than me.
And I know Dalton's got a bad knee.
I would simply start asserting my dominance and freak the compies out by eating them.
Yeah, I would just start killing them because I could crush them with my body.
Yes.
I do think a stop, drop, and roll situation is probably how you handle
Like
that.
cover your eyes and just start flailing and thrashing.
Like, it's something that, like, it would suck. It would be very, very painful and not an enjoyable thing to go through. But I think I would live.
Yeah,
And
I
it
mean,
would just be stop, drop, and roll. Grab one of them and start hitting all the other ones with it. Just grab and snap as much as possible. Just whittle the numbers down. It's a war of attrition.
It's like the picture of that old adventure magazine of the guy fighting the crabs.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always I've always, and you know, maybe this is part of the nature of the modern world we live in. But it always strikes me as very funny that, like, generally people underestimate how well they would be able to do against, like, most animals that weigh less than them.
Yes.
Yeah, like a grizzly bear. Yeah, I'm not winning a fight with a grizzly bear. But, like, people are like, oh man, you know, a coyote, and you're like, you could take a coyote.
Oh yeah, like I found out a while ago that there is apparently only been one recorded
Fishing.
fatality of an adult human by coyotes. It's only happened once. And
Yeah.
it was a 19-year-old woman who was hiking by herself, who was also a very small woman, and there were 5 coyotes.
And, like, you are an apex, like, we are apex predators, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh yeah. Let's see. But I will also say that it is very funny to see those articles that come out every once in a while that are simultaneously showing that a lot of people underestimate how well they would do in a fight against a smaller animal, and also overestimate how well they would do in a fight against a larger animal.
Yeah.
That like, I know that one that goes around has like 10% of people think that they could do a 1v1 against a lion and make it out okay.
Insane.
And then there's also, it's like 97% of people think that they could kill a rat.
Right.
And I'm like, that should be 100%. There's no situation where you go 2 men enter, 1 man leaves against you and a rat, and the rat wins. Like,
even if it's got like the plague, you're
Why am I
winning the
being
immediate
griefed?
fight.
Why am I being griefed right now?
Funny.
What's wrong?
No, not by you. I'm not complaining about what you're doing. There's a large Carcharodontosaur who's trying to kill me near my nest.
Is he an NPC or like?
I don't think there are
Fire
NPC Carcharodontosauruses.
Okay, I don't know, man.
Well, I also don't know, but I just don't think there are. Is this you, Amelia?
Oh, it's Amelia, isn't it? It's a
No.
Torvosaur, isn't it?
No, this person that I just was standing by, this Torvosaurus.
All right, Frankus game.
Thank you.
James is not thoroughly involved.
I don't know which player just killed me.
Group disbanded.
some-
James died.
somebody asked if that was
Kings.
the situation where
Next target.
the
Who's
coyotes
next?
were also hybridized with wolves. I don't believe so. It was up in Cape Breton Island, Nova Scotia.
There was a case where it was a Canadian pop star, which I think was mentioned here. But I think that was another one, but it was also thought they were coy wolves. So yeah.
That could explain it.
I need branches, but I don't. I found them once.
How would one teleport to their nest, I wonder?
Is that the mean cark? Maybe.
Yeah, you can get accidentally killed by a lot of things. Like technically speaking, if it was like you're scared of the rat and you like it startles you and you fall backwards and break your neck, yeah, technically that's a point in the win column for the rat, but I don't think that's what they're saying.
Skeleton Crew, we've gotten a question from the Dino Drawer 66 a few times, who asks what our thoughts are on an Udanoceratops slasher horror film.
Do we get to slash the Udanoceratops? Is that what's dying? Then I would feel
There's a
very
very
good.
large lizard here.
Yeah, the Megalania.
Yeah.
I will say, while I find Udanoceratops very visually upsetting and a very horrifying animal, I do not think it would make a good slasher movie antagonist.
No, I think of the same persuasion.
One of our members. Save. We must save.
Go
him.
away.
Oh wait, no. The member's lashed on. The member does not need saving. The member was being cool.
Yeah. Also, Kagro said like, yeah, a small dog can really, really mess you up, but like you're beating the dog.
You would beat a dog?
It's the Always Sunny bit where Mac gets punched in the eye by his computer. You should be winning those fights, Mac. I did win. It just got me back a bit.
Amelia, were you just attacking me, or are you eating my corpse?
Oh, no, that's my babysitter.
Oh, well, why is he griefing me?
I don't know.
I did nothing to him.
Where are you, Amelia?
I'm following the babysitter. I'm going to get branches. I don't know.
Are you on top of a big hill?
Yeah.
Yeah, people do get hospitalized by their cats all the
target,
time.
Amelia.
But
No,
Kevin
you
Green,
were
that is-
already attacking me. Go away.
Kevin, that is also something that like cat bites are incredibly infectious. That like even if you just get a bite that breaks the skin, you should go seek medical attention.
Also, I'm learning that was not my babysitter.
No. I'm not saying Dino Drawer that Udanoceratops would not make a good horror dinosaur. I think it would make a decently horrifying animal in a horror movie to take a couple people out. But like the implication of being a slasher, like we had a debate about this like months ago of does Alien count as a slasher movie?
No.
And Like, and at least I was of the opinion that yes, it does. But both Alex and Dalton, if memory serves, were against that because it needs to be human.
I think so, yeah.
Yes, it's a haunted. It is gothic horror in space. There's a haunted house. There's a spooky place they go they're not supposed to. It's you know, there's the cathedral where the beast is. It is very gothic. There aren't really, like, the birth is gory, but that's not a slasher kill. That's like
Hey, an anonymous $10 tip. Thank you.
Hey, thank you very much.
I don't want to say Roman, but like that is like the original sin act, like the act of evil, so to speak. The xenomorph actually doesn't even really kill that many people on screen. I think it only technically kills
The only
3?
person that you actually see it kill is the chestburster scene. Like everybody
well,
else.
no.
It gets the guy in the engineer dude in the room with all the chains with the cat watches.
Well, yeah.
It's
but
unclear
you
to me
don't
if he's
see it.
dead.
You don't see
It goes
though.
into his brain.
It just does like it does that later too. It just kind of does like a flash cut with something that's kind of hard to really tell what it is.
Up.
I just
Well-
watched the movie, Scott. I'm not lying.
I didn't. My assumption wasn't Amelia's lying to me. My
She's
assumption
lying
is
to you.
I'm remembering the scene differently. Christ on a
Okay.
bike.
She's lying. She lies.
No, Scott, I see what you mean. Like, you could make the case that it's killing Brett. I'm only saying that on the fact that you see Brett later. Well, in the cool version of the movie that has the ovomorph scene in it, like Brett is in the wall, being turned into
An egg.
an egg, just as Dallas is. And Dallas is still alive when it's happening. Brett's so far gone that he's basically totally egg. So to me, I was like, oh, is he just paralyzed? Was he technically alive? Do they have to be alive? He definitely kills Parker on screen. And then whatever happens to poor Lambert is left mercifully open-ended. But one of the best and most upsetting movie screams is her death scream over the radio, because you're like, what is happening to her? What a good movie.
It's a very good movie.
Yes, this
Okay,
is where
I am remembering that scene correctly.
Wait, hold
I
on.
thought
Keep
that
this.
kills someone. I could be wrong.
No, you could. I'd maybe he's dead and put in the wall. But even then, it's like 2 people are killed by the adult. More are implied to meet grisly ends. This is also where I'm going to do slight. My favorite one time a person has overestimated what animal they could fight and kills it. See, this is you're not thinking. You're reacting to a correct statement.
No, he's not. This is not a correct statement. Alex.
What's a correct statement?
Alex could
That's
not
fighting
kill
an
an
ankylosaurus.
ankylosaurus.
I have maintained with a sharp stick. I think we could all, if we had to, kill an ankylosaurus.
I don't think we're more likely to kill it than not kill it.
I do.
Like, I think that there's a chance that I'd be able to kill an elephant with a sharp stick. My
No,
money's
no,
not
no.
on me.
No. Again, see, you're conflating two, like, an elephant. I don't think I could take an elephant. I don't think I could take a triceratops. I think the very dumb, like, the shape of an ankylosaurus is conducive to monkey with stick poking it to death. I think we would have hunted them to extinction if they had made it into the Pleistocene.
Well, we would have hunted all of them to extinction. So, Addisaurus Gayi asked how to stop working on a paper. Like, I think Daly saying that their hyperfocus kind of leads them to working on it long past when they're being productive.
So I'll be right back. I just have to get
You gotta, I mean, this is just the thing we all gotta learn at some point. Like, certainly something that I had to learn in grad school is, like, you gotta learn when you've kind of hit your limit and you can walk away from something. I usually try to set a pretty good target for the day, and then I just I just stop after I've hit it, which can work or cannot work. But like, certainly when working on a recent paper, I was working on it until like 3 or 4 in the morning. A lot of the time when I didn't need to be, I just liked it. But you know, if you're passionate about the thing you're doing, it's a good problem to have, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, like, I don't have good advice how to stop, because like when it happens to me, it's uncommon enough where it's just like I just gotta ride it out.
Yeah,
You're like,
same.
oh, I'm being productive. Oh my god, okay, let's take advantage of this. Although I think in this case, like what you seem to be asking is like when it's interfering with daily life, which is not okay. And I think is someone attacking us? Sorry. In that case, like you just need to like set a boundary. Or set a goal, I guess is the better way to phrase it, with yourself. Like, okay, I will finish this section and then go to bed, or whatever you need to do. And I think, like for me, like, because sometimes it happens where, like James said, like I'll wind up working on it, and then it's like, all of a sudden it's like 8 o'clock and I haven't made dinner yet. I'm like, oh, okay. So I just like wrap up whatever thought I'm on. I try to wrap up. But yeah, setting like specific goals instead of just like I'm gonna research like this idea. It's like I will write X more sentences. I will finish this section, like things like that. Because that way you can't like if you don't set something like specific, you won't stop. Like you won't be able to stop yourself if you're just like, well, I'll finish this thought that I had. Like that's a harder thing to like stick to, if that makes sense, versus like, okay, I will finish writing this paragraph and then I will close the document.
Swamp Ape, you and Scott should become Alioramuses with me.
I'm back.
I will try to die so I can go become an Alioramus.
Are you the Citipodi sitting by my nest?
No.
Is that Swamp Ape?
No, Swamp Ape just died.
Ah.
I think I'm reading the chat. I need everyone who's arguing this to go look at the skeleton of an Ankylosaurus.
Oh my god.
I need everyone who's arguing this to go look at the skeleton of Alex.
It's a normal skeleton.
He's evolved. He's evolved to absolutely perfectly be turned into like
Powder.
Gibbs from Doom, from being killed by this thing.
Just absolute pink mist status.
It's not about getting under it. It's just stabbing it in its face.
So Riley Berry's asking like, about the Thanatosaurus word, and I forget, Riley, if the context of this is for a book or for the D&D campaign. Book. Okay, they're huge trees. I just want to see where Thanatosaurus is chilling in a tree and jumps down to intimidate the protagonist without it being stupid. But I don't know. I feel limited with what dinosaurs can do. Any suggestions? I don't think there's a way for a Thanatosaurus, even if it's a big tree. I don't know that there's a way for one that would be large enough for someone to ride to like drop down out of it.
Yeah, I think that's
a lot of weight.
That's a lot. I mean, we're talking about it like a, like Scott said, like it's an animal about the size of a cow. Let me add Swamp Ape to my group.
Oh no, I'm being attacked by a Carcharodontosaurus.
Yeah, I remember when we were doing the episode on Deinonychus, when we were talking about like, oh yeah, yes?
Sorry, this asinine person is attacking me.
I was told not to help last time. I'm sorry. Oh my god, get off. Who is this? Go away.
James, is this you? This Alioramus with a stick?
Perhaps.
Wow.
Yes. Do you want me to kill you?
My aim.
Kill me.
Kill me, Father.
Well, on a very live stream just like this, they watched me clutch a single Warzone dub with my impeccable aim. So, don't know about that.
Listen. I've come around very, very slightly to Alex's thing. If you think about it, but I still think that this is like a situation where
report you. No.
70% of the time, you're reduced to a powder.
I think 30% of the time I'm reduced to a powder. I don't think it can turn around that fast.
I think it can swing its club faster than you can move out of the way of it.
This is an amazing argument to have on stream.
The trick is just don't be behind it.
Like, is the idea just to avoid it, or are you trying to damage it? Because I don't see how you're going to damage it.
I'm being hunted.
With a sharp stick?
No, by a Carcharodontosaurus.
No. To Amelia. Amelia, the conceit has always been that I have a spear.
I see, and I don't think it's enough. They've got thick skin. Like, I just don't think it's
I need to
enough.
push it through its eye like a toothpick through a grape.
I don't think...
Its eyelid is armored, Alex.
Alex, I really don't
It's
think...
set in tissue. Like, you
I don't know about that.
You can, in fact.
I mean,
or its throat.
No, I won't say it because there's upcoming research that might weigh in on this.
Is Alex working on a paper of new paper from Alex Rubenstahl? I could definitely take an ankylosaurus, and you guys are all wrong.
No, not
In nature.
Career-ending nature.
Alex is going to pay the almost $13,000 APC to publish that open access.
Yeah.
Nature.
How is that like how? I'm sorry, we don't need to have. I don't want to have this conversation
No,
on
we
stream necessarily, but that's.
He's from Greenwich. He can
ludicrous.
afford it.
Huh?
I said he's from
Alex,
Greenwich.
is this
He
you?
can afford it.
Nah.
Is who me? No, I'm not harassing you. I'm just flying around right now.
Okay. There's a Ramphorhynchus like coming at me in the water.
It's possible. It might be one of the gang.
The gang should see that I'm grievously wounded.
Kill
also-
him.
The other good point that people are making is Ankylosaurus doesn't have one and only one way to kill you.
Yes, it does.
It could just charge you.
I think.
Again.
I think.
Its legs are like stupid. It is a squat little gremlin. Like it's the biggest one, and it's.
I
not
think
like
I'm
as a
diseased.
person.
I think Alex is diseased.
What?
No, just that. Dalton said, "I think I'm diseased," and I said, "I
This
think."
is
Alex
actually kind of annoying. This Carcharodontosaurus is like got me almost dead. I have decided to retreat into the water where I'm relatively safe, and now it's just like following me up and down the riverbank, so I can't leave.
That's
I
pretty
did not
rude.
give the plague to Dalton. I have not been bothering Dalton.
No, that's some other chumbus gave me the plague.
Scott, if you spawned in as a baby
Yeah.
alligator,
No,
Yes,
my
yeah.
service
I
gave
have.
out. I'm rejoining.
I will. Are you a baby?
I am a baby.
Stay a baby until I adopt you.
Due to the linear nature of time, I don't think I have much of a choice.
Well, I can't adopt you just yet. I will in a moment.
Well, Adenosuchus killed me in the water. I don't know what's going on with that.
Damn.
You should come back
rip.
as an Alioramus doll.
I
Join
should,
my family.
but I'm not going to yet
Okay.
because I'm an adult,
Oh, I see.
and I'm going to wait subadult. Why would I be subadult, not adult? Does it?
Oh my
reduce
god,
it?
the Coolosuchus was attacking my nest?
No, there's
That's not very
real
cool
rude,
of it.
Some real rudos. Now, how do I get back to Green Hills without walking all the way?
Yeah, Kirsten, definitely get your Anodontosaurus and see if Alex's Ramphorhynchus can kill you.
I bet. I bet I can. Also, here's the next step of my argument. I think I would do worse against a smaller ankylosaurus, like a Euplocephalus. I think would make a fool of me.
James, can you invite me to your? Oh, you're fighting. I see. You're being destroyed.
Oh, did you invite me again? Sorry, I missed the group invite.
I keep
But I think
accidentally
once it
just
gets
typing
smaller,
Dalton.
It moves quicker.
Dalton.
Now, is there a way? You said like, James, can you warp me to you?
I don't think so.
Because Swamp Ape was doing that earlier, right?
Through a waystone, which I'm not near.
Oh. I see.
Riley, so highly extrudable tongues like that usually have pretty clear skeletal correlates. They're usually really developed, like hyoid skeleton. There's nothing in Ankylosaurus to suggest that one, sadly. A question in chat. Primal Gamer, Triceratops, I'm destroyed. A Thescelos, like a large Thescelosaurus, destroyed.
Yeah, we could.
This is not that I think I can
kill him.
take any large herbivorous dinosaur. This is, I think I can take a very specific one.
I would.
Dalton, why'd you
kill
leave
a
the group?
Leptoceratops.
I'm gonna come back as your baby because I don't want to have to wait to be teleported.
I see. All right. Well, as soon as I get a baby invite, I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
Chop liver over here. Like I'd kill a Leptoceratops for free.
I could make that might be on the list too.
That's on the list just because it knows what it did.
It's also kick height.
It is. Yeah, I am also making the long pilgrimage back. I spawned on the opposite
Where
side
is
of the
everybody?
planet.
Dalton, are you
am-
the baby that just...
No.
I'm in Brazil.
There's a baby Alioramus near me, and I don't know who
It's
it
not
is.
me.
It's not you, and it's not Scott. Then...
All right, I need a little food.
Oh my god, the fucking Kulasuchus.
Where is it? I'll kill it. I need to eat something anyway.
Did I enter the world as the wrong
By the
creature?
nest.
It's
Oh,
by
I did.
It's by my
Hang
nest,
on.
yeah.
What did you enter the world as, Dalton?
My Suchomimus. I created the Alioramus character and then just didn't click it.
Sorry,
Amazing.
dumb question. How do you get skills?
Go to trade school.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would. That's why I asked.
Oh, I got killed.
Where are traits?
Okay, I'm a baby. I'm a baby Alioramus.
But why did
Alone
I
in
get...
the world,
But I've
not
been
in Green
killed.
Hills. I have no clue where I am.
My group disbanded, and I'm not near my... Like... Kirsten, am I missing something? I know you're listening. Am I missing something? Why can't I... Why am I not spawning on my nest? I thought that was the point. Hey, one job, tip $10. Thank you.
Hey, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
One job. Is that Eric or is that not Eric?
Well,
Could be
now
Eric.
I'm just somewhere else, but
Yeah,
that's
is
cool.
Eric.
That is Eric. Great. Thank you, Eric.
Which Eric?
Well,
Babies
I'm
respawn.
not gonna.
Well,
dox it.
do I know this
Carthage
Eric?
Carthage Eric.
Oh, then yes.
Okay. One of our true supporters. He bought one of everything from us at the gaming classic.
Yes.
We love it, folks.
Now I'm in the hunter's thicket. Why did I be? How did I get here, and why am I here? And where's my papa?
She hunted
I wouldn't-
in my thicket.
I
But
mean,
Riley, it's
Riley, don't-
like I
don't-
said before, it's art. Like
yeah. Don't be
just
don't-
because it's not
don't-
plausible, have fun with it.
Yeah. Like if you want an Odontosaurus to come out of a tree, like
Oh
you
my
can
God.
make that happen.
I got taken by a Kulasuchus. I was just trying to rest.
Oh my god, get these birds. Alex, you've created a cult of these things.
That's my goal. Everywhere I go.
Are these Kulasuchus's players?
I think so, because it like definitely ran away from me. Where is it? Where are you guys on the river? Like hold on a second.
I'm very far away.
Oh. Well then I can't help you. But if there were one
No one
over-
can help me.
I don't know how to get new abilities. Whatever, who cares? I gotta go. Fight someone.
You should also keep the package that comes with your skeleton crew puns. We do make a lot of those.
Alright,
Hooray!
Dalton, can I baby
back.
invite you?
Thank you, Kirsten.
That's what I'm trying to find out. I have baby
Excellent.
invited you, Dalton.
All right, I'm drinking some water
Yes.
and I'm on my way.
I
You're-
accepted the baby invite.
You're my baby.
Use it through the nest icon. Baby is far from papa.
Oh no.
James,
All right.
are you open to twins?
I am, as soon as I get my next baby unlocked.
Where am I? Oh, okay. I need to get back to green.
Dalton, also, did you accept my group invite?
I did, I think.
You did. So there's other... Oh, there's a Citipodi on my nest, too. And
They are known for that.
on my nest? Oh my god, it's a small Ankylosaur.
I think I'm going to be killed by a Kulasuchus.
Where? I would like to kill one.
They are a menace.
Oh, very far away.
Oh. Okay.
Exceptionally far away.
You have
Oh,
yet
I
to
can't
appear on
help.
the stream.
Actually, I might
Come
be able to
and
just
say
use
hi.
him as a shuttle. He did almost no damage to me and carried me across the body of water I was trying to cross.
Are you this really injured Alioramus here? Who is that?
No, I am nowhere close to you.
I say.
It's birds.
Oh, I didn't realize how awful swimming was if you weren't a Suchomimus.
Yeah, it's not great.
Okay. I think I'm getting close. Where the frig am I? Okay, yeah.
A little party here.
I'm in the
Is
plans.
this you guys? This looks like you guys.
Damn, I could use some food.
So also, well, if you need food, Alex.
Did anyone die near where you were?
No, I'm saying Kirsten has issued you a challenge.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to find her right now.
She's by over here. I want to watch this. Oh my god. Kirsten, you're bite-sized.
Where is she?
She's over here. I don't know where I am.
Green Hills.
Hello,
The
Ram.
grills.
This is my battle to take alone.
Who's
But I would
trying to
appreciate
get
some
knocked
food.
up?
The crew has the patience of saints. I'd have rage quit a while ago with all this griefing.
Hey, at least let me be mean about the game again. The griefing makes it interesting.
Well, and I was gonna say I just haven't played the game enough to know what's griefing and what's normal.
Yeah, that's I don't understand like anything that's being said. So again, I apologize. I'm not breaking rules on purpose. I just don't know what I'm doing.
All right, I'm just eating some. I'm eating some rocks before battle.
You're eating rocks?
Salt rocks. It's filling up my hunger.
Oh, I eat salt rocks before I go to battle too. IRL. Just fistful of salt gets me in the fighting spirit.
Let's find.
Electrolytes.
Are you guys near like that river?
Yeah, kind of. We're kind of in from the river.
Okay.
And there's a whole gaggle of people hanging out.
Okay.
I
It's
am
a little
here.
mammal
I have
burrow.
made it.
Riley, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean,
What's
if
the
you're
idea?
if you're writing fiction about dinosaurs, you gotta you will have to stray from what we either know or what's reality sometimes, and that's okay.
Question I've been
Am I
stewing on
sick?
from the
What is
dino
this
draw.
timer? What is this red and blue?
Oh,
What?
Alex, if you eat a lot of salt, it makes you very thirsty.
Oh, duh.
He's over here chopping salt. Like, what's this feeling?
James, why did you hit me? I'm trying to be your child.
Wait, no. I was trying to hit the Citipati that I want to eat.
All
this
right,
bird
Kirsten,
trying
I'm
to
coming.
attack
I
me?
apparently am about to dehydrate myself to death.
He's about to self-mummify.
I'm gonna make a Solnhofen fossil, bro.
Dino Drawer asks, this is a question I've been stewing on. What type of valid binomial nomenclature would make a good insult based on the etymology?
Oh, well, there's one correct answer to this.
Well,
It's the one that I'm hesitant to say because it was named after your advisor.
oh,
Oh,
That
we
one.
can't. Not on chat.
Not on chat.
What?
Not on
Not on
chat.
stream. No.
The
my
the
God.
one that was named an insulting thing about.
Well, text it to me.
Yeah.
it's
Where
about,
are you?
it's about Jim, I think, not
Jim?
Jock.
Jim? Oh yeah, Jim. Yeah.
I just got jumped by a Kulasuchus.
Oh god
so I
damn it! The
might kill
Kulasuchus
myself.
got me again.
Yeah, I am.
Where?
In
Oh,
the water.
Where in the water? Are you guys by the rest of
Yeah,
us?
we're right next to where you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go back because I need to. I went to go snack on some roots. But
My
I
baby
will-
invite's no longer valid.
But you're
I
already
don't know
my
what that
baby.
means.
Oh no!
Okay, I think I see where Kirsten
Wait,
is.
whose carcass is this?
I don't know. I've been eating it.
Oh, I'll have some too.
Have some Citipati.
Cool.
Chicken dinner.
Yeah.
A happy birthday to Shrimp Tid and
Yes,
Game
happy
Chat.
birthday.
Happy birthday to Shelby.
Happy birthday to Shelby.
Yeah, it's now her birthday.
Oh man, it is. Okay, where's this Kulasuchus? Is it?
It's in the water right down there. Yeah.
It's in the water in here.
It like
Where's the
leaps.
dinosaur character?
It
That's really
leaps
neat.
at you. It's horrifying.
It does. It also makes the worst noises.
Oh, I see it. Come here.
Kill it.
Oh, King Cosmoceratops, thank you so much for offering me the food of your body.
Eat of this corpse, for it is my body. I'll make my body your communion.
I am I didn't get the job.
He's like a monster.
Get out of the way.
That's exactly
That
what
thing is a menace.
That is one of my favorite bits that has ever been in any
Yeah.
media ever. My body is your communion, eat of me. Oh my god. It's the only time I've ever seen someone like actually genuinely freak people out on the New York subway. That is a hard thing to do.
Oh, the Eric on the cereal.
The Eric
bit.
Andre
Yes.
thing with the Fruit Loops.
I didn't get the job at Fruit Loops.
I got very badly maimed by the Kulasukas.
James, you know the bit we're talking about, right?
I believe so, yeah.
When he just is wearing the like cone of shame and pours Fruit Loops and milk in around his face and is
Yes.
asking people on the subway to eat of his body.
Eat
I
of
am
my
your
body.
communion.
Can I bite in the water?
You can. Well, actually, I don't know.
All right.
I don't
well,
wanna-
fine.
I don't want to say yes because I could as a Suchomimus, but
Ooh, I
I've
can.
found that swimming
Yes,
is
I can.
not that.
He's
sucks.
diving. Yeah,
All right, I'm in the Green Hills. I'm coming to you, Papa.
directly below me.
James, did you die?
No, I'm alive.
Okay.
I'm asleep.
Oh my god, it's like someone's rubbed strawberry jam on my wings. It's kind of grotesque.
Is it just from the? Is it from blood?
Kulasukas, yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, let's see. Curious Tank asks a question for Scott. What do you think of the Monster Hunter Stories games? I've heard that they are great. I have yet to play them. I want to at some point. I've heard they're wonderful.
I don't know how to go up.
And then a question from Alice, I think. Choose your
Bond.
favorite thing. Also, what? Just in general? The love of my friends here on the Skeleton Crew. That's my favorite thing.
Wait, is this true? Can I not damage other players?
What do you mean?
Someone in chat says Red Fringus can't damage other players.
Oh, it's
That's
yeah.
so
It has never
funny.
done anything, Alex.
Wait, are you kidding?
No,
It's
the-
just irritating.
it can inflict like a disease.
Yeah, you can get
All
you
right.
can get diseases.
War
from
of
it.
attrition against the Anodontosaurus.
You can
Hello, Swamp Ape.
You can like whoa, plague be upon ye. It's just how you do that.
Oh. Well,
Let's
what
see.
might
Yeah,
kill
continuing.
me is the ground because I keep landing too hard.
Riley had a
Um,
question about
Oh yes.
sauropod speed, and James, could I try and get another baby invite? How is Babby formed?
I thought I already had given you Babby invite.
It went away for some reason. Maybe if I go to your nest.
But aren't you already Babby?
I'm sorry,
no, you're no
I
longer
died.
Babby.
I hit the ground too
Hold
hard
on.
trying
Oh.
to run.
Let me go make you Babby.
All right, I'm coming back, not having been just grievously wounded by Kulasukas for reals this time.
Oh, hey, Touch Connors is here. That's
Hey.
All right.
you know, Touch Connors. That's one of my favorite patron names that we
It's
have.
very good.
Wait, did I shrink? Am I not? Whatever, doesn't matter.
You're probably Baby.
But Riley asked
Wait, you restart as baby?
how fast could you? I think you take a hit to your, however mature you were, it like decreases it at least a little.
That's lame.
But Riley Berry has asked how fast do we think sauropods could move? I know they're heavy, but their legs are long, so big steps. I want to do a sauropod stampede. Whoa! I'm getting attacked by some like a silosaur.
But you've got
Yeah,
Babby
those things
invite.
are evil.
A silosaur.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hold on, I'm coming. I couldn't
Yeah,
respond as a scary animal, but
I-
I maintain my.
I don't
Promise.
think that sauropods would have been very fast at all. Again, like you make a good point that like they do have long legs. Oh, I just got an adoption is expired as well. I again did not know that I even was up for one.
You've now been invited. You've been invited again. Check out
But
your
I think-
invites.
Right?
There we go.
I don't think you need to be fast to
Ooh,
stampede.
I will do so. Parents' nest by sleep. Yes.
Like
am
I think like
teleporting to you.
Oh,
I
I'm
think of the
transported.
stampede in Peter Jackson's King Kong. And like I don't think of the sauropods like moving particularly fast, but like just a little
bites
fast
me?
enough
This
to
is
be like,
not-
threatening.
Ooh, also, Dino Dom asked, what monster do I want to see return in Monster Hunter Wilds? Also, hey Dom, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Monoblos. Monoblos has been in one game, and
I think that's Kirsten.
Oh.
Someone, who's this Alex? An Alioramus attacked me and very nearly killed me. Was that you, Jimbo?
It was.
Kirsten and I are supposed to be having a duel, and
Go
you
have your
very
duel.
Well, now I have to recover all the health you stole.
Oh no! I want to.
Also, James, I am now your babby.
The Kulasukas makes
Babby.
an awful sound.
Oh, Seregios is also the other one. I want to see Seregios back again.
The other Quetzalcoatl, the other Rhamphorhynchus, or the
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about
Where
the
is
Monster
mine?
Hunter thing.
Monster Hunter, yeah. Oh, AJ the Sleepy asked, when's the next episode of Prehistoric Planet on Earth?
Oh, well, that's a
what's
great
the next
question.
episode of Prehistoric Planet?
Well, the Unearthed
watch
one.
Oh
was
no, the Unearthed is the
definitive.
one we started, and then
Yeah. What? Did you do like one episode of that?
Yep. Well, unfortunately, the copyright issues made it kind of difficult to show things in a satisfactory way. I am the Blue Alioramus, yes. And my name is Tony Soprano.
Oh, Alex,
No
if you
way.
pounce on someone and use the bloodsucker ability, you gain health, apparently.
I don't think I have that ability.
You have to sleep and buy the ability and then equip it.
Okay, that sounds
look
cool.
at this happy family of Alioramus eating a dead Alioramus.
Cannibalism.
Who's the dead Alioramus there?
Okay, I'm doing the
I don't
sleep.
know.
All right, what menu do I go to get the thing?
So on the left side,
Amelia,
there
is
should
this
be a
you?
character menu.
Yeah.
So go in
Character.
there, and then there'll be a visual customization and abilities.
Okay, I'm in abilities.
And then buy the abilities.
I have 2 abilities. Bite and metabolism.
God damn it! I went to drink and the Kulasukas got me again.
James,
dead?
you thrashing. You hit me.
No, it's just
I'm sorry.
dragging me
Hold
into the
on,
water.
stay put.
I don't have a choice.
I'm coming for support.
We're all
Alright,
coming.
whatever.
We're all Avengers Assemble. We're gonna get this salamander.
Oh my god, wake up.
I want this twink obliterated. Kaiju fan asks, question for you guys: thoughts on the current situation regarding Saurophaganax?
Oh, we have many thoughts.
Bye-bye! Bye-bye, sweetie!
Where's the Kulasukas?
In
There.
the water.
Alex, go away.
I'm not bothering you. You guys are blaming me for nothing. Ryan Furness game, not disengage. Do not listen to me. Continue.
It got me. It fucking got me. I hate this thing. I want this thing obliterated.
You'll respawn at the nest, though, hopefully.
Hey.
Oh, good.
Oh,
I've
that
drowned
guy.
myself.
Out of the sky. Oh no, the Platyhestrix is gonna kill me.
I did respawn
How
at
do
the
I go?
nest.
Oh my god, how do I go up? I feel like I think I'm gonna drown.
Space. Hold space.
That's not helping. And the stupid Kulasukas is attacking me, and I cannot go up. Do I need to hold?
Do you think that sauropods need
Try
a lot of
looking up and
sleep
holding down space.
because of their size?
I'm not aware of
didn't-
a relationship between size and amount of sleep needed, but that's actually an interesting question.
That's
Yeah.
what I was going to say. Yeah.
remember
Or
hearing
would they be
something-
like giraffes where they take quick naps and rarely like actually sleep?
I thought I remembered hearing something about like brain, like how much energy your brain's using versus like sleep.
I could believe that.
And in that case, I would say not much. I think
Why am I
any time
being
a
mobbed?
sauropod spent not eating was
detriment.
dangerous. How many times do I have to bite someone to give them a disease? I feel like I'm biting a lot.
That's such a funny thing to say. How many times do I have to bite someone
Yeah.
to give them a disease?
The Saurophaganax situation, to address that briefly, I mean, it definitely seems true that the name was anchored on on something that's not diagnostic, which is a bad situation. I don't think they had to name a new species necessarily. They probably could have also petitioned to transfer the holotype. But, you have to do something to clean the mess up, for sure.
Because it is a mess.
I'm gonna get killed by a Silosaur.
I'm trying to see if I can bait Kirsten to the river where the Kulasuchus will kill her, because I can't do any damage to her.
Thank you, Swampit.
What if the Ramphorhynchus stopped
chunks
griefing me? What if that happened?
taken out of me.
What if the Ramphorhynchus what?
Stopped griefing me.
Question: what documentary are we most excited for this year?
I actually don't know of any.
I mean, I think the new Walking with Dinosaurs comes out this year.
yeah,
Which,
that comes out
it
this
doesn't
year?
matter. Doesn't matter what else comes out. That's it.
Yeah, that's
That's
the one
it.
I'm excited for.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think
didn't know that was
Surviving
coming
Earth comes
this
out
year.
as well, which I am excited
Oh,
for. But
yeah, I'm excited for that too.
it's got to be Walking with.
Oh my god, it's like the most controlled.
But yeah,
Oh yeah,
gang, what do we think?
we could
think
stop
I'm-
streaming at some point.
I think I'm Eevee. Are there pterosaurs that can hurt people?
Yeah,
Yes.
Quetzalcoatlus certainly can.
Is that kind of good? But I'm very much married to this little
I
guy.
think Thalassodromius can too.
Here, wait. There's something I need to do. I need somebody to kill me.
Okay,
I'm gonna go encounter the Kulasuchus.
I'll kill you.
We are now encountering
The Kulasuchus.
the nocturnal, the undead. This little ankylosaur is doing a dance, and I feel like it would be rude to bite it. But bite I will.
Alice, I
Fine.
think, asks. I've
Oh,
just been
very
given some
nice.
gifts over the years, a few of which I'm unsure of the morality of owning. Specifically, an incomplete Clydaces vertebra and a bit of rock that apparently came from a shattered T-Rex bone. And I'd like more educated opinion on whether I should ask people to stop getting me things like that or not.
If you feel weird about it, ask to stop.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, it is something that, like, it would be pretty much impossible to actually, like, verify the veracity and, like, legality of a lot of those gifts. And, like, if it makes you feel weird, and if you're just like, hey, not the biggest fan, then, like, you could either just ask them to stop, or you can kind of do the positive version of that, which is saying, like, hey, thank you very much for this. In the future, I'd prefer X, Y, Z, A, B, C, something like that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going out,
With a bang.
fellas.
Send me off.
It's been
with a
real.
bang.
I got a trophy from your body, James.
All right.
That's good.
Because I can't harm Kirsten physically.
Are you gonna harm her mentally?
We did a little dance. There was a little dance, and now I'm going to just bomb myself. Wings tucked directly into the ground.
James,
Wait,
that
I
looks
wanna
like an
see this
excellent
happen.
place to spawn as a
go.
crocodile.
I know,
I
right?
survived. Ridiculous.
Alex, do it again. I want to watch.
Okay, come here. Gather around.
Are
This
you down in
reference-
the Are you down in the valley with
I'll
the
come back where you
Anodontosaurus?
are. Down
Oh,
near the river.
I think there you are. Yeah, I see you.
Hello. Sometimes when an animal becomes too old to be part of the pack, or can't deal any kind of damage at all to someone in a fight, it's time for that animal to leave the pack and pass on.
And return to
Which I will
AWOL.
now do. Look to the skies, friends, for I shall return.
I am finding this Kulasuchus.
Okay.
We got so a couple questions have come in. Dino Drawer 66 asks, if a pterosaur was to become a parasite, what adaptations would it need to make the lifestyle viable?
Like what kind of parasite?
Yeah, I get like if you're
Like a
talking about like
kleptoparasite?
like a vampire bat kind of situation,
Okay.
or like a like a
Scott.
male anglerfish
Yep,
kind of
I
thing.
see
I
ya.
don't know.
You see me?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've got him.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's I gonna say? Yeah, I don't really know.
Did that kill you?
It depends,
dead.
I think, a bit.
Good. That was very good.
I think that's enough for me.
Yep. Yep.
Alice, I think, asks. I originally asked what the point was to when you would put the line, "What's okay to buy / sell."
Ah,
Mm.
I mean, I defer to the SVP guidelines.
Yeah.
What do the SVP guidelines say?
Let me look it up. Let's crouch in these bushes.
Because like I've
No,
at
I
least
won't, 'cause I was
morally
attacking
never
you.
had a huge problem with like ammonites and stuff.
Or like, I mean, like very, very shattered pieces of bone with no like scientific value.
Yeah, like I mean, like
Right.
I have a ring that's made of like a fragment of some dinosaur bone from the Hell Creek.
We thank you, fellow
Brontosaurus.
Ramp, for your service in chat.
I'm being chased by a lizard. Let me see what the SVP says.
How have I lost the goddamn Kulasuchus? It's gone, and there's a Dinosuchus here now. This is a disaster.
SCP guidelines. Yes. No. SVP guidelines.
Now it's time for some real gaming. Some serious gaming.
Oh my god, there's an Azdarchid. Oh, who's he stabbing? That's rude. Oh my god, get... I'm so distracted by the Azdarchid that I don't trust.
Dalton,
Yes.
I'd like to direct your attention to my excellent snack choice that I will be enjoying.
Oh.
Do you see?
I haven't seen it yet, but I think in a couple seconds I will.
I'll hold it.
Is that just a tub of fluid?
Me when I'm eating my fluid.
Baby.
What is it?
Kalamata olives.
Oh my
Citrus
god,
olives.
your olive madness.
Wait, is he just eating a thing of Kalamata olives?
He just loves olives. He really
I'm
loves
having a
olives.
few as a snack. Jeez, everyone's so judgmental. Hold on, I get a fart. Pork. Fart. Lamau.
I really thought you were just said, "Hold up, I got a fart." And I'm like, "Thanks,
So
Alex."
the rules, the ethic, like the code of ethics of SVP state it as the barter, sale, or purchase of scientifically significant vertebrate fossils is not condoned unless it brings them into or keeps them within a public trust. Scientifically significant is shouldering a lot of burden there, and that's a bit
It
of a
is.
personal judgment call. To my mind, like barring like shark teeth, which are super abundant,
Yeah.
like clearly identifiable elements, I say no. If it's like a chunk of, if you wouldn't think otherwise that it was just a rock, it's a more borderline. But it's a personal call, and I don't actually think I want to say much more on it.
Okay.
Yeah, personal call. I found the Kulasuchus again. He was locked in battle.
But we've had some other questions.
Also, glad to hear, Dom, and wishing you the best of luck.
What's happening?
He said that he was trying to get back into the Harvard internship program. I
see.
will say we are pretty full right now. We're having to start to say to turn a bunch of applications away. So hey, best of luck though.
This question is from Riley Berry. to ask another question, could an Allosaurus chick imprint on people and be reintroduced to an Allosaurus pack later in life? Does that sound plausible or realistic?
Sure.
Yeah, I think
Sure.
for the purposes of the fiction you're writing,
Yeah.
I would have no like immediate qualms with that.
Yeah, nor I.
All right. Who's going to help me take back Errata Prime? It's fallen to the Tyrannid, to the
The Tyranids.
Terminid.
Well,
The-
we should
it's
probably.
the same faction.
I know. What were we gonna say, James?
We should probably wrap up the stream, given that
We
it's
probably
12:30
should.
a.m.
I'm very
Yes.
tired.
Yes. So I'm gonna stop playing Path of Titans now.
Yeah, thank you, babysitter. This was, that was
Yes.
very helpful because I had no idea what it was.
And I
Yes,
just
and thank you, Kirsten.
yes, thank you so
Yeah,
much, Kirsten.
it
This
was
has been a
real
blast.
Kirsten.
I think if we do Path of Titans again, we would love to come back to Nathist if you'll have us. I hope we haven't
Yes.
caused too much of a stir by being present.
I'm gonna throw myself off of a cliff and see if I will die.
I wonder if I can do that as an enormous crocodile.
Frangulum, what's wrong with having Kalamata olives as a snack is that olives are bad.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. But have you considered coming from a culture that isn't degenerate?
Alex, I have considered that many people in my family like olives. It's a disease that's common across cultures.
Yes. Now, what if we thanked everybody for watching our stream?
Unless you
Now-
like Kalamata olives.
Yeah. Guys, you are the best, as always. Thank you so much for 10,000 subscribers. This is, like,
Yes.
insane
Very
to
cool.
me. All I will say is that I will not rest until we're at 100,000, because I'm not done with this until we get our silver play button.
Absolutely.
So, let's keep working hard. We're gonna keep making
10X.
videos. We hope you guys keep watching. We hope you keep enjoying them. I do think there's a possibility that what we do will change a little bit in the
Yes.
future.
Gosh.
You know, we're trying to kind of branch out and make new kinds of videos. So we hope you guys are going to be along for the ride on that. We know you guys have been huge supporters of Skeleton Crew so far, and I hope you'll like the things that we are going to come out with in the next year. Thank you all so much. 10,000 subscribers, crazy. I hope we have a 20,000 subscriber live stream pretty soon.
Yes.
And Alice, I think I agree with you. Thank you very much. So
Thank you.
yes,
do too.
but thank you so
to the
much.
Ramp
That's very
Gang.
kind.
Ramp Gang, rise
Yes,
up.
thank you, the Ramp Gang. Thank you to everybody. Mods of NatHis, thank you so much
Yes.
for all of your help. Thank you for bearing with us, and just thank you guys
bear?
for everything. Yeah.
You guys help make everyone's night a little more annoying in the gang, and that's
Yes. So thank you
that's
all.
important.
And we will see you soon with regularly scheduled content. I think we're gonna have a video released this Saturday.
we are.
Yes, we are. And so,
This is Saturday.
well,
Well, this
Next.
No, it's Sunday now.
Oh, well,
a week
day
from
doesn't-
today.
day doesn't change till you sleep.
A week.
A week from now. Something will happen a week from now. And yeah, so thank you guys for everything. Thank you for
Yes,
thank you
sincerely.
for coming, thank you for watching, and thank you to all of you who left tips in our tip jar. That means a
Yes,
lot
thank
to
you
us.
very much.
So thank you very much.
Thank you all for your questions. I know there's a
Yes.
few we didn't get to at the very end. I'm sorry about that. But thank
Yes.
you all very much. It's been a blast.
It has, and if your question wasn't answered this time, never fear. It will be answered at a future live stream, or in a future comment section, or in our Discord if you want to support us there. But that's it for now, guys. Thank you all so much, and have a good night. And now
Have a good
I'm
night.
going to close the stream.
Bye-bye.